See if people are still awake. Crazy mother effers. Dude, I'm literally amazed right now. We gon' run this town tonight. We're gonna get a copy strike. Copyright strike. Oh, yeah, Philly Philly Jones. Oh, good morning. Good morning. I went to sleep last night. Alicia was live, right? I woke up at 3 a.m. I don't know what's going on, but I wake up at 3 a.m. just about every night. It's the weirdest thing. And she was still live. And then I woke up this morning and my phone was still laying next to me playing and she was still live. I was like, she can't be still live right now. There's no way she's still live right now. There's no way. So I don't care. So yeah, she was live for quite a while. Dude, I am amazed. I bought these things yesterday, so I don't know why I got this giant pimple on my chin. Okay, it's so gross. It's like huge. So I bought these things last night at Walmart. They have like it's like a little patch. The fuck are you doing, lady? The fuck are you doing, lady? Holy shit! That lady just popped out from behind the car like a ninja with a friggin' shopping cart. It's like holy shit! I almost just killed her. I didn't almost kill her. For the fucking idiots out there. Good morning, everybody. So I'm like, anyway, I bought these little things. They're called, what the fuck are they called? Deep blemish micro darts. And I'm like, bullshit, this thing works. They were a little pricey, not gonna lie. It was like $8 for like 9 patches. I mean, I guess that's not bad, right? $8 for 9 patches. What does that work out to? A couple of cents a patch, right? Whatever. So I put that thing on, this pimple, and I woke up this morning. I'm pretty shocked. Like it's definitely dramatically less present. It's red, but it's less. You know what I'm saying? Swollen, shall I say? But I'm shocked. I'm just shocked. I didn't think that it was gonna do anything. Like I woke up, I was like, holy shit! It's like not as swollen. Supposedly it has these little micro dart things in it, and they like stab into your skin and then just put like I don't know whatever medication they got in there. Like holy shit, holy shit! Can't tell that much, but save me on boring days. Oh hey, it's Crazy Gemini. Good to see you. I, do not do not play me at work. Your boss will be like, "The fuck is wrong with you?" No, I'm just kidding. Uh, yeah. So anyway, so Science Girl was live for quite a while, but I caught bits and pieces. I woke up at like 3 a.m. and then I was like, I don't remember what was even going on, but I was like, dude, like I'm listening again because I'm like, dude, Laura, you were fucking out of your mind, bro. Just fucking out of your mind. But anyway, there was one funny thing that Alicia showed last night. I'm going to show you guys in a minute. I just got to get home. I'm almost home. It was really funny because Laura messages somebody that she allegedly worked with, right, at her when she was a stockbroker. And like, it's just, you guys got to see it. I'm not even going to explain it. I'll let it do its own explaining. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I came highly recommended by Nonsense. Yeah, we're having a homance. Me and Nonsense. We love each other. uh, yeah. Nonsense is cool. I like her. I like her a lot. I was watching her live last night. It's really funny trying to catch like new people up on like all the shit that's happened around here. I was saying to the people in the chat last night in her chat, I was like, could you imagine having to do like a comprehensive, like fucking story about everything that's happened on YouTube in the last 4 years? That would be hard. That would take a lot of videos and a lot of time to explain things. Cause like I didn't realize, right? They don't even know who the drama community is. You were in that live? Yeah. like they're like, what's the drama community, what's the Lowe's Cow community? So we were trying to like explain everything to them, and I was like, I started thinking in my head, there is like, Nonsense was talking, and she's like, there's a lot of history between all these people, and I'm like, there is, and there's all different groups and factions, and I was like, it's hard to explain it in the chat, how everybody came together, and um just it's just crazy. It's crazy. It would be really long. It'd be a really long video. Laura's like the spoiled brat in the playground. No, no, no. I'm the best at everything. Yeah, I know. She really is. I think she's really bothered by like competition because like Laura needs to win all the time, you know. But it's like I'm not really competition for her, like I said. And Alicia's not really competition for her because Laura's market is only her subscribers, dude. So we don't have to, like she don't have to worry about me taking any of her business because none of her subscribers, are gonna order anything from me or Alicia for that matter. Mm. I know the Java community. My confusion starts when people are called by first names. Oh yeah, well that can get confusing. Like for instance, I'm Makeup Mobster, right? But my name is Liana too. But you got somebody like Molly Golightly. First, she's an asshole, so she called me Leona. That's my name, Leona. So like, yeah, that could get very confusing. Laura, perplexed cutie. Okay. Uh, Diane's Diane. Diane's probably one of the only people here that actually goes by her first name. Science girl, Alicia. Trying to think of who else. Who else is there? I'm learning the family tree. Yeah, it's an extensive family tree. Just to give you a brief history, the way I met the drama community, see, they didn't know this. They thought I started like my channel and just after, I don't know, I forgot what they said, but I started my channel years ago, dude. I had a channel that was, I had like, I don't know, a couple thousand subscribers, maybe like 1 or 2,000. I forgot. Nothing big. And I made makeup videos, and I had this one video that I made that was a DIY video. I made like this mirror with the lights on it, and that video got like over 100,000 views. Um, so it like quickly when I first posted it, and I think from that it got me like a decent amount of subscribers. Mm. But I didn't make videos for a really long time on my channel because my mom got sick. So I kind of, well, I also had a baby, my son was young. It was kind of hard to make videos, but anyway, and then my mom got sick. So I really didn't have time for my channel. Um, and so, yeah, so that was that. But I started following the Chris Watts case, and that's how I found Molly Golightly, unfortunately. And then we had our issues. I left a comment. I've told this story so many times, but just for new people here who don't know, I left a comment on a video that the brother of Shanann Watts, who was the victim, telling him that I think Molly Golightly is basically, oh my God, I just dropped, hold on a second. Fucking A. My fucking AirPod just went flying in the sink. Hold on. All right. So anyway, I left a comment on there, and I was basically letting him know she's a tragedy pimp, just to give you the fucking Cliff's Notes version of that. And somebody in her little group saw it. So, she saw it. They sent it to her, and she was like, this skank, she went on her live talking shit. So I made a response video to her. And I guess, oh man, I didn't charge my laptop last night. That sucks. Fuck. So anyway, yeah, so I made a response video to her, and from that response video I met a bunch of other people. I made a couple of videos back and forth with her, and because of those videos other people found me that also didn't care for her, thought she was an asshole, and so we all kind of grouped together. So I met people from the drama community, and then just like random other people just followed true crime or had true crime channels. Me, this, fucking asshole Laura, Diane's channel, if you ever heard of her, which is crazy because none of us talk anymore. Pink Lady Luck, who I'm still friendly with. That's my girl. Pink will always have special place in my heart, always. We don't talk every day, but we're still cool with each other. And then she comes in here every once in a while. And then who else? Hello Starlight. We talk. We're friends still. We're friendly. But I haven't talked to her in a while, but we're still friendly with one another. And then Brian St. John. Don't talk to him. And everybody collectively didn't like Molly Golightly. It's kind of like the second wave of that is happening right now with like nonsense and like other people who have come in, because they were following a case and they found her through the case and they're like, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with this lady? It's pretty much the same thing. So Diane was from the drama community, and the drama community is like a whole separate thing. There's like all different factions of the drama community. You got Pirate and Savage and all them, right? And then you got like Diane's people, well, Wendy, Randy, so there's all different there's a drama community that's one big community, but then there's all different little like groups within the drama community. Then you have Boit, right? You got Boit, which is the bottom of YouTube. So, people like Wogs came from there, and Jenny Jen and Vinny G and Hondo. And believe it or not, Mallory started. You guys know who Mallory is, one of the tragedy pimps. She started in Boit, so she's also from there. And you never judged me. Yes, Alexis. I remember, girl. Alexis was always cool, man. She was always one of those people that was able to like kind of just go where she wanted. But the thing is, and I don't know how people do this. I have to give kudos to these people for being able to do this, right? They'll go in like two or multiple different creators chats that don't care for each other, but they never like get involved in this shit. So somehow they keep their opinions to themselves, and that's why they're able to do it. They're able to like come out and I don't know how they do it, but Alexis was one of those people that was able to like come in my chat, go in Molly Golightly's chat, go in whoever's chat, and be able to like be friendly everywhere, because she never really shared her opinions about things, like in a mean way ever. I can't do that. I'm not capable of that. If I don't like somebody, I just like, I can't like fucking keep it contained, especially when their behavior is just outrageous. Like if it's somebody that I just don't care for because for whatever reason, I could be quiet about it. But if their like behavior is outrageous, I can't keep it to myself. Like I have to say something. So I guess I kind of got a big mouth. Jenny Jen actually started out DC. Did she really? Oh shit! I didn't even know that. There's a lot of different people that came from the drama community, because like there was Katie, right? There was some people that came from Katie. There was Trisha, not Trish, that people used to follow. So some people came from her. And then there was somebody else. I can't remember their name. So there's like a whole history with the drama community that like I don't even know about, dude. That I wasn't there for. I didn't even know they existed until 2018. They've been around much longer than any of us, really. Like within a community. The only other community I would say I was in was the Jodi Arias community years ago on YouTube. This is back in like 2013, I had made a whole group of friends with people that we all followed the Jodi Arias case and commented on it. And back at that time, it was crazy. I wish they never got rid of this, because this was actually pretty cool. So when you signed up for YouTube at this time, you had to join this thing called Google Plus, right? And they were trying to basically make it like a Facebook kind of thing, I guess, where you could tag people. So like when you would comment on a video, you had to comment through Google Plus. It was really weird. But it was cool because say if like I wanted to show Alexis a video, I could go under the video and then I could write a plus sign plus Alexis P, and then it would tag her name under there. So she would get a notification. So like it was really cool for when we were following like the trial, because there were so many different videos out there, and like people were making videos. Like at that time there was no live streaming on YouTube, so like everybody had to upload videos, so there was a lot more thought put into things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about this, right? If you're talking sometimes and you're talking live, like you could fuck up, you could say the wrong word. I catch myself doing it all the time. But like if I pre-record something, I have to kind of sit there and think more about what I'm saying. And then I get to edit it out too. You know what I'm saying? So like it's like when you're writing something versus public speaking. If you write something, you have time to sit there and really think about what you're writing. Like for me personally, I'm a much better writer than I am a speaker, because when I have time to sit there and like really think of what I want to say, I could write really well. It's like when I'm talking, on the fly, I have trouble like sometimes coming up with words and shit, or thinking of what I want to say. So I think back then YouTube was a lot more I don't know what the word is, but you know what I'm saying? Like people put a lot more thought into their videos back then. So it was really cool that you were able to like find somebody's video and then be like, oh, check out this person's theory, and then you could tag that person and they could go find the video. It will come up in their notifications. Like why they got rid of that, I don't know. Because it really was cool. It was like you could have total conversations underneath the videos and tag people, or if you had to ask somebody a question in a comment section, you could just tag them instead of like reaching out to them behind the scenes or something and being like, oh, go comment in this comment section. Like it was really cool. So, I kind of miss that, but they got rid of it in like, I'm trying to think. It was like when Jodi Arias was going through her second trial. So whenever the fuck that was, I think that was like 2013. So I've been on YouTube for years, dude. Years, it was like, no, was it 2014 maybe? I forget. She had to go through like a second phase of her sentencing trial, because the way they do it in Arizona where she was sentenced, they sentence you, you go through like your regular trial, and then there's this thing called the guilty phase, right? Then you go through that trial. It's almost like a second trial for sentencing. And then it's a little different than they do it in other states. I don't remember the exact details, but so what happened was she was found guilty, right? But when it came to her sentencing, there was a hung jury for her first trial. So they had to go back and basically redo the entire trial over again, the whole entire trial for her sentencing phase. Oh my God. What the fuck was that? Yo, that just scared the shit out of me. What the fuck was that? Hey, Purple Rain, good morning. That's why most bigger creatives don't do lives. Well, yeah, because dude, I miss I remember, oh, it was my son's iPad. I kind of miss those days. Like, I remember when the live stream format came out on YouTube, I was like, I didn't like it, dude. I was like, I'm never doing that. I'm never live streaming, because I was an uploader. Like, I was all about that upload life. I mean, you could go back to the beginning of my channel. Even when I used to respond to Molly Go Lately, I would upload a video. I didn't go live. I think I went live for the first time. Like, I was in my car and I was so nervous. I was like, I remember I was sitting in the mall parking lot and I was like, I'm just going to press the live button and see what happens, And I was like shocked that like 20 people came in and watched me. Like, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe these people are listening to me. And then like, I don't know, it was like from there, I actually then ended up liking it, because I was like, this is pretty cool. I get to actually interact with the people that follow me. But the live stream format's also very problematic, because people do stupid shit with it. Good morning, Melanie. She denied she came from Molly's kids. She denied she called CPS on her son. She was on a channel last night bullying MS, and she threatened to unalive herself again. I can't stand who, Norma. Did I miss something? Hold on. So yeah, I sniff kids. Well, that's fucking weird. Hold on a second. Hold on. Who are you talking about, Norma? I think I missed something. I like watching channels, but I now love the lives as I love the interactions and getting to know people. Yeah. See, that's what it is. Then you get to know like the people that follow you on like a deeper level. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you get to like really interact with them. So I ended up liking it, but I'm like I'm one of those people that's always resistant to change. Like with everything. I just don't like change. Like I get like weirded out when things change like drastically, you know, little changes here and there are fine. But like when even like this year, my son, you know, was on like a new hockey team this year, and I was like, I was so weirded out by it. Some of the kids that were on his team last year didn't make it, and I was like really upset, you know, because I was like I felt like I was comfortable, you know, like, and that's the thing about change is it's uncomfortable. It makes you uncomfortable. But thankfully with that situation too, it was a good change, and it was a welcome change. And I missed the other people that didn't, you know, come with us, but I was really nervous about the whole situation being like a little more stuffy, you know, so to speak, with some of the people. But it ended up everybody's so cool, and it's great. I can't ask for, you know, anything better. So, but I'm just not good with change in general. Like when there's like big changes, which is weird because I've gone through huge changes in my life in the last like 5 years, more 6 years. So, you know, like I don't talk to my family, I cut off contact with my family. That's a huge change in my life. I talk to my family every day, my aunts, my cousins. I was in touch with these people constantly, you know, and I went from talking to them. I mean, it was a gradual thing, but, you know, my mom passed away. That was a huge, huge change, you know. So I think now, though, like that might be why I don't like change so much, is because I went through so much change. And it's just like, oh, not again. Not a fucking again. You know, like I don't want to get. I swear, like my neighbors moved. I took it so hard this year. When my neighbors moved, you guys probably remember, those of you that have been around. Like I was crying for like 3 days straight, dude. I was like literally sobbing like a fucking baby, and I was like, I don't know what's wrong with me, because it was like, dude, I've lived with next to these people for 10 years, you know, of my life, and they're leaving. And I was like, I don't know why, man. I was like really hit hard by that. But again, it's just like the whole change thing. You know, I was used to these people being my neighbors. It's all like the comfortability. I care about them, you know, and now they're leaving. It was a lot of change. Who said that? I'm getting called out in Flavors Live at 9, and I'm not arguing with stupid. Well, why though? Wait, could you go back and tell us who was threatening to hurt themselves? Oh, Michelle. Mm. Listen, I'm not saying she's not going to do that, because you can't say that about anybody. But I will say this, that somebody with her condition, okay, when they get pushed into difficult situations, they have a tendency to do that as an attention thing, you know, or to get their way. So, you know, if they're fighting with a boyfriend and the boyfriend leaves, they will do something like that. I had an ex-boyfriend who I strongly believe had borderline personality disorder, because when I read about it like years ago, I was like, holy shit, like everything made sense. Everything in his behavior made sense. Well, it's not as common in men as it is in women. His behavior was like dead on with what I read. And I was like, oh, all right, this makes sense, you know? And he would do things like that. Like he would make like little comments like, you know, oh, I guess I'm gonna, you know, swallow a bottle of pills tonight, you know, like, okay. I remember I was just like, have fun with that. He was like very, very psychotic and mentally abusive, and sometimes physically as well. So, you know, when he said that to me at that point in time, I was fucking done. This motherfucker tortured me. He used to accuse me all the time of like cheating on him. And like, when I tell you torture me, like he would interrogate me for like hours about like the stupidest shit. And I just like, I couldn't believe it. When we finally broke up in the end, he used to accuse me of sneaking out of my house at night and going out, right? So, and I was like, dude, like, I'm not going anywhere. If I say I'm going home, the fucking crazy part was that we lived right around the corner from each other. So he could literally see my fucking bedroom window from his house. If he went in his living room, he could see my bedroom window. So I was like, dude, I'm like every fucking day he would accuse me of going out at night, and I really wasn't. And that's like the worst thing is when somebody's constantly accusing you of something and you're not doing it. So I I run into this guy one day at 7-Eleven, and he's like, "Oh, he's like, it was my friend, this guy who actually I ended up dating for years, but he was like, "Oh, he's like, I saw where were you last night?" And I'm like, "What do you mean, where was I?" He's like, "Oh, I saw your boyfriend out at the bar." And I'm like, "What? Excuse me?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, he was out at the bar. Now, this was the second time that I had caught him where, like, he was accusing me of he was doing what he was accusing me of doing. So I was like, really? Really? I mean, when I tell you guys, like, dude, this guy was crazy. I don't want to get into all the details, but he was fucking insane, dude. Like, I mean, he would get on me for listening to Little Kim. He would be like, he thought Little Kim was brainwashing me. Like, that's how bad it was, dude. One time I showed up at his house in a tank top, right? With like a hoodie over it. And he like fucking blew up because I had a fucking tank top on in November. Like, just crazy shit, dude. Crazy shit. So I was like, really? I'm like, he was out last night at the bar? I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Now, at this point in time, I was already like done with the relationship. Like, I just needed to figure out a way to get out of it, like, safely. And I was like, if I break up with him, like, just for no reason, it's not going to go good. But it was like he handed me a gift because I'm like, now I'm breaking up with you because you're a fucking liar, dude. You're sitting here accusing me of doing all this shit. And here you are being the person doing it, going out to the bar at night. You never told me you're going to a bar. If I would have done that, forget it. Forget it, dude. So I would have been interrogated for fucking 100 years about it. Thank you, Audra, for joining. So I was just like, mm-mm, mm-mm. So yeah, that I ended the relationship. So like, I think it was like that New Year's Eve, he like came to my house all mopey, and he's like, oh, what are you doing tonight? And I didn't even want to tell him because I was like, you're probably still stalking me, so I don't fucking want to tell you like where I'm going. But I'm like, oh, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm probably just gonna pop some pills and hope I wake up tomorrow. And I was like, yeah, well, let me know. Let me know how that goes, all right? And I just fucking went back in my house because he fucking tortured me psychologically, fucking tortured me for a year. I'm like, I can't take any more of this. But anyway, his behavior throughout our relationship was very, like, when I read about the borderline personality disorder, I was like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. This is what he had. I mean, this motherfucker moved out of his house on Mother's Day one year. Moved out of his house on Mother's Day just to fuck with his mom. Like, that's the type of person he was. Who does that? And it was really like his mom. I'm still friendly with his mom, actually, because she's so nice. I loved his mom. Out of all the guys I dated when I was younger, like, his mom was the best. She was so sweet. He was so mean. She was pregnant, right, when we were in high school. So she had a baby. So she used to just tell him, like, I don't want you in and out of the house at night, waking the baby up. And like, I got it then, but I really get it now that I'm a mom. Like, when you get that baby to bed and somebody wakes the baby up, you want to fucking kill them. Like, because some babies don't, just lay down and go to sleep. Sometimes you have to sit there rocking them for a fucking hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of work. So he was a fucking asshole, and he just didn't like his mom's rules, so he would like torture her. He was so horrible to her, but he always made it like it was her all the time. And I was, I remember thinking, like, I don't know, man, your mom, like, she never seems like what you're saying. Like, I don't see it. And she wasn't. She was a good person. But yeah, Melanie, I knew he wasn't going to do anything to himself. Like, he was just trying to guilt me. And I was just like, sorry, buddy, that ship has sailed. I'm not one of those types of girls. If I break up with you, it's over, dude. I don't go back to exes. I did with one, but most people, but we were together for like a really long time. But if I break up with you, that's it. It's over. It's fucking done. I don't go back. and hook up with you. Like, that's not, I never did that. I was never like that. Like, once I cut things off with you, it was cut off for good. That's it. So he was like, we had been broken up for a while when he came back and tried to, like, I knew what he was doing. He was like trying to guilt me into like hanging out with him. But I was like, yeah, that ain't happening, buddy. I had already moved on. Like, I was already in a different relationship because it was months later. So I was just over it. I was like, yeah, well, have fun with that. But it's a common thing because he used to do that all the time to me. He would threaten, like, if we didn't talk or whatever, he would just threaten like different things all the time. So like he came and fucking, oh my God, he threatened my friends one time. Like he was just fucking crazy, dude. He threatened my friends one time to the point of, like, my friend had to call my mom up and be like, is Leanna still alive? Like, she was so worried that he was gonna fucking kill me. That's the kind of relationship that it was. My best friend hated him. She was like worried that he was gonna fucking try killing me. It was pretty bad. But anyway, enough about that asshole. A lot of people can't walk away. The fear they will do is too much for most. So yeah, it's true. My sister-in-law's mom half-hearted attempted to unalive herself 2 times and succeeded on the third. They thought she was seeking attention. Well, that's the thing, Tallulah. That's why I'll never say, like, you never know. You know what I'm saying? You'll never know when it's going to happen. So I heard people saying that about Michelle the other day. And, that's a problem with people with borderline personality disorder, though, is that they do have actual attempts. But a lot of them do, but a lot of them also just threaten. So, so it's like, it's almost like the boy who cried wolf. You just don't know when to believe it and when not to, because sometimes they'll use it just to get attention. But other times, you don't know. You just never know with anybody, dude. That's why I would never say that nobody would ever, never do that. Did I feel, at 19 years old with him and going through what I did with him, I felt like, yeah, you're not going to do that. That's why I didn't feel too empathetic towards it. But, I mean, if God forbid he did, I would have felt horrible. But, it's hard with those types of people. They thrive on that kind of attention. And for those of you that roll into Michelle supporting her and giving her money, shame on you, seriously. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't give her money. I wouldn't watch her. In 10 years answering a suicide crisis line, I had one personally actually acted out. Yeah, thankfully more often than not, people are, seeking attention, or they're crying for help, to cry for help. But like, you just never know. There was this guy that I found out that I went to high school with that, I'm sorry, I didn't go to high school with him, but I think he went to a different high school, but he hung out with this group that I used to hang out with. And he was always like the nicest guy. Every time you would see this guy, he would always be like, he'd be the first one to jump out of the crowd and say hi to you and make sure, do you want something to drink? Like, just make sure you were like felt welcome. He was always that guy, always had a smile on his face. A couple of years ago, I find out that he offed himself, and it was crazy the way he did it too. It was something like a portable barbecue in his car or something like that. And I was like fucking shocked, man. Cause like I had no idea that guy was dealing with any type, like, I didn't know him like that well, but like I knew him always as a really nice person, caring, friendly, outgoing person. And I was like just shocked to hear that like he actually like went through with it. Like I didn't know him to be depressed or anything like that. And I was like, wow, man, that's like scary. I mean, I'm sure his good friends might have known, but I do remember at the time a lot of people being really shocked that he did it. So, because he had just like moved, I believe, and was like kind of trying to start his life over, and like seemed to be in a good headspace at the time. So people were really shocked when he did it. So that's why for me, like, I never feel comfortable saying that, oh, they're never going to do it. Because you don't know. You really don't know. Especially somebody like Michelle, if you look at her circumstances right now, she's using substances, right? Clearly. which is going to alter your mind. She just got divorced, you know, she's alone. I mean, there's a lot of factors there that would drive somebody to do something like that if there was a time for them to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, and especially with her disorder that she has, I think that those people are more prone, you know, to that, to attempts of that. So, that's why, you know, for me personally, just I'll be over here. I'll be over here. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. You know, just God forbid that happened. How are these people on here gonna feel? Seriously, even if there's a fucking attempt, okay? She ends up in a hospital or something. Do you like? Are you gonna have second thoughts about? Wow, man, maybe I shouldn't have made that fucking video about her. You know? And you'll have the people that are like, it's not an excuse. It's not an excuse, dude. I'm not making an excuse for her. I'm just saying that if I know somebody who seems that mentally out of their minds, you know, I don't want to play a role. I don't fucking care what they do. I don't want to play a role in anything that's going to cause them harm. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not on the same level as me clearly right now. They're not thinking clearly. I don't want to fight with that person even because they're not on my level right now mentally. Anybody vibrating? Not over here. I'm a married lady. I'm trying out another one of these fucking patches, dude. These things are so cool, bro. And the cool thing about these little acne patch things is that when you put it on, like, why am I getting acne in my fucking 40s, dude? Fuck my life. Seriously. I'm about to be 42. You have to fucking give me acne. I went through high school, no acne. Just the occasional hormone pimple or breakout where I get like one pimple or two pimples, right? I get into my fucking 30s. Oh, all of a sudden I get acne. Fucking figure that one out. I went through the whole thing. Dude, these things actually like almost disguise. I had it on last night. My husband didn't even notice it. He fucking notices everything. Because he'll be like, Leanna, I'll be talking to him, trying to like tell him something serious. He'll be like, Leanna, there's something black on your shirt. And I'm like, all right, I'm trying to fucking tell you a story. I don't care about my shirt right now. Like, stop telling me about my shirt. I'm telling you a story. He always does that. Oh, nonsense. I don't know. I just bought them last night. They're the micro dart patches. They were at Walmart. And I was walking by and I just seen like acne in huge letters because I was looking at the different. I just started different. So I was looking at it because I was like, how much is that shit? Because I haven't bought it in a while. So, you know, price of everything went up. And I'm looking at it on the shelf and I saw the little patch things there. And I was like, because I mean, I have enough left. I have to get a refill soon. So I was just like, should I buy it today or could I wait? Whatever. The little tube is like, I don't know, $15. But they have a gel like pump thing, and that thing is like fucking $30-something. A little pricey. But anyway, so I saw these little like, I don't know, micro dart patches. I think they're called Peach. The brand is called Peach Slices. But I put this thing on last night and I can't believe how much it like shrunk my pimple. Like I felt the thing. Oh, I'm sorry. You're supposed to press it too for 15 seconds. Forgot to do that. We need a review. That's where mine is nonsense. I got a huge red one on my chin. Most of the pimples that I get, if I get like a cystic pimple, it's because I caused it to be there. Because I'm a fucking habitual skin picker. Okay. Like I went to the point where like I fucking purchased those tools that they use off like Amazon, like that the dermatologist uses, because I'm like a habitual skin fucking pimple popper. It's bad. Like blackheads, I don't, dude. Like I when I look at my face and I don't have blackheads, I get upset. I'm like, I need a blackhead. I love blackheads, dude. I'm obsessed with blackheads. But I never got acne on my chin ever in my life. But this pimple is definitely there because I had a whitehead there because that's the kind of acne I have is like the blackheads and the whiteheads. And a lot of people think whiteheads are like the white pimples. No, whiteheads are like skin-colored bumps, basically, on your face. Clogged pores. Excuse me. So I go around on my face with my little extraction tool, and I try to clear the crap out of them. And yeah, sometimes when you do that, you could end up causing a worse problem, which is exactly what I did. So I love them, though. They're so good. I used to go, though, when I would do this to myself, I would go to my dermatologist, and they would give you a little shot of like a steroid, and like the pimple would be gone in like 3 days. It was great. I used to love going to my dermatologist. They would sit there and like just get all the shit out of your face. And then she would go, she was the best. I'm so mad though. They moved, my dermatologist left his office, his practice, and like, I don't know, the girl that used to do my skin, she's gone. So I don't know where she is, but she was the best. She used to give me tons of free shit, and she used to like take care of my face so good. I haven't been, ever since I made different, whatever that you can get it over the counter. Like, I don't even go to the dermatologist anymore, because I'm like, if I ever need, retinols, I'll just buy that. I'm not gonna I have tubes and tubes of retinol creams, so in my thing from the dermatologist I haven't even used. I worked my whole way up, dude, to the most powerful one that you could get, and I fucking stopped doing it. So I would have to work my way all the way back up to that strength. And that's going to be a long journey. A long, ugly, dry fucking journey. But I'm just sticking with different, because I've never used it like for long periods of time, but I heard that it's like more mild than the other ones that you get at the doctor's office. So, and it's not as irritating, because I just don't tolerate those things, the retinoids, very well. So I want to do a home safe chemical peel. You mad, bro? If you want to just do like a simple peel that's not like too aggressive, The Ordinary makes a great product. It's called the hold on, you see what it's called. I use it like once a month. I try to. What is it called? Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, it's over here. It's called, hold on, AHA 30%, BHA 20% peeling solution. You're not going to get noticeable peeling, like you're not going to look like Molly Golightly, who we should take a look at. Because Nonsense posted a thing, but it's just going to give you, you leave it on for like 20 minutes, and you might notice a little dryness like a day or two later, but nothing severe, because obviously any peel you do, it's going to peel your skin. But like this one comes off in like very minuscule flakes. So you're not like fucking hot, Goldschlager, not Goldschlager, what's his name? Goldmember. I love gold, and like eating your fucking skin flakes. You don't have to worry about that. Oh yeah, let's take a look at that. Let me go on my laptop. We'll take a look at that together. And I forgot, I was going to play a little clip of Laura's thing here, but see how distracted I got with my ADHD? We went into like fucking talking about the drama community and how like the history of the world here. And then I somehow got to this. I don't know. That's what happens over here on the Make 'em Upstairs channel. We go all over the place here. We don't just stay on one topic ever. That's why I laugh when people are like, oh my God, all she does is talk about me. Because I'm like, really, dude? Because my lives are usually like, and everybody knows that, they're like all over the fucking place. We could go from talking shit about like Laura to like fucking talking about like Toe Jam, We're all over the place. There's never one topic on any lives that I do ever. Sometimes. Ooh. Sorry about that. Now I got the sound on my phone. Sorry about that. All right. Let's take a look here. We always ask you questions and send you down random holes. No, but I see, like, that's why I do this, though, Nonsense. Like, that's the whole point of the interaction with people and doing the live stream. And I like to let everybody know the history here because it's a fucking deep history, man. There's a lot of history here. You know, listening to you last night, I don't know if you were in here earlier, nonsense, but I was saying that, like, you were saying on your live stream that you were like, oh my God, like, there's just so much like history here and so many different, groups and communities. And I really started thinking to myself, like, holy shit, if we had to sit here and explain everything that happened in the last 4 years, I mean, it would take us a year just to explain everything. You know what I'm saying? There's so much different shit that goes on. I need a panel with a few of you. Hold on a second. You were talking with last night for history. I'd love to see so much. Yeah, we should. You know, it's crazy. That was another thing you said. You were like, "Oh yeah, a panel with you and Ash 274." I might have been on a panel with her maybe once, but like we didn't really talk to one another. So me and Ash have a history. Like that's what I'm saying. There's so much history. Like me and Ash hated each other like 2 years ago. Like hated each other. Like Ash would troll the shit out of me and like we would talk so much shit to each other, but we love each other now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's just that's how it is around here. But most of the people I got into a fight with a lot of the drama community people years ago. And it was only really mainly I mean, at least I think, at least what I've been told by most of them, because like afterwards, after I stopped talking to these people, I talked to a lot of the people that were upset with me. They would contact me privately and they were like, listen, I never really had anything against you personally. It was because you were friends with Laura, because you were friends with Tiffany. And I was like, holy shit, so yeah, the drama community came for me for like a good couple of months, maybe. But but like prior to then I was always cool with everybody from there. Not, I had issues with Diane. I had issues with Starlight. And, that changed things for me too. And then we all made up though, except for I don't talk to Diane. I got no use for that lady. I hate to say it like that, but like, I got nothing for her in my heart. Like, I just don't like the way she handles herself. So, but the rest of the people, I love them all. We're all friends. We've been friends for longer than we were fighting years ago. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything's cool, everything's fine. We're all happy. Mm. But yeah, but even when I came back, I don't remember ever being on a panel. I've certainly never done a panel alone with me, just me and Ash, because Ash is like an anomaly. Like, she doesn't show up all that often on panels. You know, she doesn't. But that's why they call her. I was trying to think of the name last night. They call her the clerk. That's right. But I was like, she's the treasurer, the historian. She really is, though. Like, if you ever want any history about any community, like the drama community, Ash is the person to go to because she will give you everything. She knows everything, dude. She really does. Because she's like, years ago, and I think she's like slowed down, but like years ago, she was like, dude, she was in every chat, every live. Like, so she just knows a lot, dude. She has a good memory. Like she's just one of those people where she's good at tracking things. I don't know if that's why they call her the clerk though. I think I don't know if it had something to do with her job or something. I forget. But Ash, the thing about Ash is that Ash will fucking tell you what's up all the time. She speaks her mind. She don't give a fuck. So like if she's mad at you, you're gonna know about it. She's not gonna hide her feelings, and like she's also not gonna hide from you. Like she's gonna let you know what you're doing is fucking wrong. So, but I appreciate that. I was the most resistant years ago because Laura's like, I'm gonna make up with all these people. I think somebody mentioned this last night. Laura threw Ash a wrench at some point in time, and I was like resistant to talking to these people again. And Laura was the one that wanted to like try to make peace with them, and I was like, no, fuck that. But then ultimately, I really like sat there and I thought about it, and I'm like, what am I mad at these people for? Like, what? They trolled me and talked shit. Like, so did I. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody in that group did anything to me that's like unforgivable. Like they just talked shit. Like I could get over that. I talk shit too. So it's a mutual thing. We all have to get over it. And we did. But, you know, Ash will tell you, but she's always fair. Yeah, she will. She will always tell you what's up. She don't hide nothing, Ash. But it's a good thing. But seriously, though, if you ever have questions, that's the person to go to. Ash has most of the answers. Like, she has a way better memory than I do, or probably anybody else here does. There's a lot of things that people will tell me, and I'll be like, really, that happened? Like, I don't even remember that. Because so much shit happened. And, like, only certain things stay in my brain. So, yeah, I love the bluntness. You know what to expect always instead of fake, phony ones. All right, so let me find Nonsense's post here. Me and Nonsense are in a, I call it a homance because we're housed. We housed. Hold on a second. All right, let me get on her channel. Every time I type her channel, it's like YouTube, just learn who I'm talking about. I have to go, it'll give me the results, right? And then I have to go into filters and make sure it's channels. And then I have to find her channel, which is on the top, thank God. After a while, YouTube will learn that, but I don't know why it's taking so long with her. All right, so let's go to her community page. Now, Nonsense, could you explain to me where this is from and like how you like what this is? I kind of know what this is, but like, is this recent? Because you know these are the important things to be doing before Christmas. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me scroll down. Like what? Why? Why? Why did you put this on the internet? Like, just. Is this like is it? I don't know, dude. I never got any injections in my face. Is this like what happens when you go get a bunch of fucking filler in your face so that you could look more like the fucking Professor Coldheart from the Care Bears? Is that what's going on? Like, I don't like why? Just why? Oh shit, I didn't realize. Let me move this. Like, what's going on here, dude? I don't know, Curious. I don't know what she did. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what she did here. But it dude, like, girl, you gotta calm down with the fillers. Like you do. They're distorting your face. Once they start distorting your face, like the whole purpose of them, right, is to look like a little bit plumper, right? Not to completely fucking change the look of your face so that you look like a fucking caricature. I'm sorry. So that you look like a caricature of yourself. Because that's what she looks like with the exaggerated cheeks and the exaggerated chin. Everything's exaggerated like it would be in a caricature drawing. So, like, ay. There's no context. It's from yesterday's Patreon post. Oh, all right. I gotcha. So fucking stupid. The mummy. Nonsense writes the mummy is back. Like, dude, it's fucking 2 weeks before Christmas, and this is what you're fucking worried about? Really? Like, really? And here I am saying, holy shit, dude. I just told my husband yesterday, I was like, I really need a new beauty blender. I told you guys the other day. I'm like, my fingers ripped, but I'm like, I'll get through Christmas. It's like, I'll buy it after Christmas. Because, like, why spend $20 on a fucking makeup sponge for myself right now? I know it's not that much money, but, like, I just don't need it right now. I have backups, you know, that are fucking old, but, you know, listen, they're doing the job for now. If I have to, I'll fucking use a brush instead. Like, but I couldn't imagine. She went on a fucking vacation, right? A whole ass vacation. She bought those fucking gaudy ass earrings for like what, $500 from what's that place? Swarovski, right? And then what else? That fucking ugly jacket, that sinfully fucking ugly jacket. Listen, dude, that jacket, let me just say something about that fucking jacket that she bought. That jacket, it would be hard for a skinny person to pull off, okay? I'm like a fraction of the size of that woman, and I wouldn't even fucking wear that jacket. I wouldn't even fucking wear that thing. Because first of all, the color is way off for her skin tone. That color would look great on somebody like Kim Kardashian, who has that like olivey brownish skin tone. You know, somebody with a darker skin tone. That brown is not your color, boo-boo. Like, it's just not. By the way, Laura, stop saying fucking boo-boo because you never said that. That's my fucking thing. Okay? Thanks. Anyway, but it don't look good on you. The brown washes you the fuck out because you're pasty white and with red undertones. So a warm brown does not look good on you. But like that's the least of the problems, really, when it comes to that jacket. I Blank Screen posted a picture of the model wearing it, and I don't even fucking like it on the model. It's just an ugly thing. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, like just because a designer made it, it doesn't mean that it's nice. You know, that's one of the cases where it's like, I don't think I'd fucking like that on anybody. I don't think I would like it on anybody. It reminds me of the fucking Missy Elliott video. I can't stand the rain. Like it looks like you're wearing a garbage bag, dude. It's not a good look. It's a very, very, very hard look to pull off for skinny people, let alone somebody who's completely out of fucking shape. I mean, can you tell me my undertones? I cannot tell. I had to see a bigger picture of you. I'll tell you what, Hugh bro. If you are having trouble finding your undertones, then it's probably because it's the same reason I had trouble finding my undertones. It's because you're neutral. Most of the time, if you're having trouble figuring out which one you are, it's most likely means that you're neutral skin tone. So you could go either way, which makes it really fucking hard to shop for makeup because in the drugstore at least, because they really don't cater to neutral tones. So but you can find it. I know I'll take a look, but I'm telling you, if you're having an issue, then I could guarantee you it's probably because you're neutral skin tone, like I am. So you could go either way. So you're gonna end up having to pay double because certain makeups like L'Oreal Infallible, I always have to buy 2 of them and mix them together because one of them is either too warm and the other one's either too cool on me. So you might also just not be picking the right tones, but if you've looked up all the tricks to find your undertone and you can't figure it out, then you're probably neutral. Because I went through that for like years, like trying to figure out my undertone, and I was like they say look at your veins. I write in your wrist. If they're blue, it's whatever. I forget now. But I was like, okay, I have both. I have green veins and blue veins. So what does that mean? Or it would be like, put gold or silver jewelry up to you. And I would put it up to me and be like, I don't know. They both look all right. Like, I don't know. So, or what else would it say? Take a white t-shirt or off white. Dude, both look fine on me. I can't tell. I don't feel like either one of them washes me out really. And yeah, so that's when I came to the conclusion that I'm neutral skin toned. Well, I didn't come to the conclusion. I went to go get my foundation matched at, I think it was Estee Lauder. And the girl's like, yeah, you're neutral skin tone. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah. And I was like, oh my God, you just solved like a lifelong mystery, like because I couldn't figure it out. Like I was just like, what the fuck? What's wrong with me? How come everybody else has no problem figuring this out, but I can't figure it out? That's why. So, that's the good thing is that you can wear both. You can wear a lot more colors and stuff if you're neutral skin tone. You could get away. Not everything is going to look good on you, but you could definitely get away with a lot more colors than most people. Like MGL, she's fair skinned with red undertones. She really should stay away from some of the colors that she was. She looks better when she has on like greens and like deep jewel colors because she has a cooler skin tone. So like that brown, that warm ass fucking brown color, like washed her the fuck out. Made her look really red the other day, because it's not the right color for her. She should stay away from warm colors and try to stick with cooler jewel tones. That's why her lipstick looks fucking horrible on her because it makes her teeth look yellow because she wears the wrong shade. She's got cool skin tones. She should be wearing, which is really weird because she's supposedly Italian and Puerto Rican. And most of the time, not always, but more often than not, Puerto Rican and Italian people have warmer skin tones. So I don't know. She's an anomaly, I guess. Red looks bad on me. Yeah, see, he mad, bro. I don't like the way red looks on me either. You know, some of it comes down to color preference. I don't like a nice, like a fire engine red never looks good on me. Ever. Ever. I heard your foundation matches your nipples. No way. I've never heard that. That's crazy. I don't I don't know about that one. Yeah, she's white and Caucasian as fuck. I don't know. I personally don't believe that she's half Italian and half Puerto Rican. She don't look it at all, dude. At all. I mean, I'm not saying like, listen, there's people out there, but there is a such thing as like dominant genes. And like in my family, right? My grandmother's Sicilian and she had dark, dark skin. I mean, dark to the point where people in Brooklyn used to think she was black because she was so dark skinned, like especially in the summer, that the black people in Brooklyn used to think she was a black woman. She had dark, very curly hair, you know, and very, very dark skin. So, you know, people used to think that. Most of my aunts and uncles have her coloring and her eye color, her hair color, everything. And then very little of them got my grandfather's, you know, like skin color because he was northern Italy where he had very light skin, very, very light eyes, you know. He was very fair skinned. But more people than not got my grandmother's. Even my brother. My brother is like darker skinned than I am. I got my dad's fucking skin color. My dad was like a more pale. Like my mom in the winter was like a deep medium shade, you know, for foundation. I wear like I don't know, not the lightest, but you know, couple in the on the light scale. Like a light medium is my color. My mom was like medium and then like a medium and then in the winter she was a deep medium. So, I mean in the summer, not the winter. Who else checked their nipples? I mean, I don't know how that would work, but that's weird. That's weird. All right. Anyway, that was her. So we got through her fucking crazy picture, but I have to play this little clip. How come it didn't go away? Oh, I closed the wrong window. That's why. I had to play this little clip of Laura because it's so funny. Alicia texted me last night, but I guess I must have fell asleep by that point in time. So I didn't see it. And it was really hard to read on her screen. So um so this morning when I woke up and I was sitting at 7-Eleven to get my coffee, I was like, let me see what was going on here. Oh, fucking Wendy V. She's a fucking asshole. Fuck this drunk bitch, Wendy V. All right, hold on a second. Uh Hold on. Fucking Wendy V. This bitch is sick, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna play a clip of her too, because she's really on another fucking level, dude. With her crazy shit. Hold on. Hopefully this thing's saved where I left off. Oh, and I also didn't play. There was a little part of Laura's live that I didn't play. Oh, did she put it on members only again? She Yo, Laura, you're such a fucking bitch. Hold on a second. Where'd her live go from last night? I listened to it this morning. Wait a second. She deleted it. Laura, you fucking bitch. Oh my god, bro. She took it down. She took it down. Laura, what's the matter? That's really funny because you know, Laura, you were supposedly proving yourself. Well, that's all right. I still have the link to her other thing, so we'll just play that one. So she had this proof. I guess I'll just have to explain what happened, right? She supposedly like tried to prove that she was a stockbroker. So she messages this guy on Facebook, right? And she's like, "Where do you know me from?" And he's like, "Gaines in Syosset," right? And then she's like, what does she ask next? She goes to ask him if she was a broker. So she starts typing, you know, was I a Series 7? When did I become a Series 7? And then she like backs it up and she's like, oh, no. She's like, oh, was I a broker? And he just puts yes. So I'm like, I don't know about that, Laura. So then she's like, and how did I get kicked out? And I don't know, something about doing stupid shit on the internet. And I'm like, so Laura, so even back in 99, when the fucking internet was still in its infancy, you were fucking around and getting in trouble on the internet back in 99. That it cost you your fucking job. Back in 99, bro, that's how fucking irresponsible you are. And you still haven't learned your lesson about acting like a normal human being on the internet. If you lost your stockbroker job because of some stupid shit, this is your own words, you did on the internet back in 99, okay? And here you are in 2023, right? No, 22, doing stupid shit on the internet or getting fired from your job, 2 years ago for not having empathy. So that shows me you haven't grown up in over 20 years. At all. At all. I mean, that's pretty sad, Laura. Pretty fucking sad. So anyway, hold on one second. Let me see if I can find this again. She's like, yeah. And then the funniest part is he's like, yeah, I don't remember that. That didn't happen. And I'm like, oh, Laura, you poor thing. You poor thing. All right, so let's go here. Go to her lives. I'm sorry, not her lives. Oh, God, just brace your ears because stupid music is probably going to start playing. All right. So I missed this part. Somebody texted me yesterday and they're like, Leanna, you like missed this part of her live when you were streaming it. But I had to go. My son got off the bus yesterday. So I had no choice but to get off, here. Because once my son comes in the house, he's like a fucking Tasmanian devil. As soon as he came in the house, he was like, can we go get something to eat? It's like, Jesse's home. So like I had to like just go. I knew it. Because he comes in like a friggin' wrecking ball. But yeah, so I paused it apparently at like right at like the best part here. Hold on. I have to go back a little bit. All right, let me. Shit, I don't know where the fuck this was, but we'll find it. We'll find it together. So for those of you guys that don't know Laura here, right, that need the history lesson and why people feel the way, let me give you a little brief history lesson here. I know most of you guys know this, but I'm going to give you guys a little brief history lesson of why people started hating on Laura, okay, in the very beginning, right? The drama community and all that. Laura was friends with everybody, me, Diane, everybody, and all of a sudden, because Laura is very money driven and everybody knows that, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay to want money. Like, I don't put anybody down for wanting money. It's just that Laura will throw her morals away and her, like she has like no integrity or morals. So like when it comes to making money, she'll just do anything, dude. She'll fucking throw her own mother under the fucking bus if it meant her getting money. Like that's just the type of person she is. So there was this one night where Science Girl had this panel and everybody was like fighting, with each other. And this guy, Brian St. John, who you might see on Molly Golightly's panels every once in a while, simping, he was fighting with this girl who you might have heard this name around too, Barbie or Jomana. But I'm going to refer to her as Barbie because that's what she likes to be called on here. So Barbie and her husband had a lot of money, right? And very wealthy, successful people. They live in a beautiful house, really nice people, really, really nice people. I got the pleasure, to get to know her at a certain point in time. She's a really nice, really funny, laid back, cool person, and generous too, So she used to super chat Molly Golightly like fucking $600 a night. I don't know if it was her or her husband. So anyway, right? So Laura, when I was friends with her back at that time, Laura would make little comments like, "Ooh, I need to become friends with her. I need to become friends with that girl because she was giving so much money away, So So, like, everybody clearly, okay, this was like back in the very beginnings, okay, before Super Chat was like, you got to remember, there was no memberships at this time, and Super Chat was relatively new to the platform. So, everybody used to like when you see somebody giving that amount of money, you're going to get curious about the person. Like, where are they getting this money from? It's a lot of money to be giving. And I'm talking like every night. $500, $600, you know? So people were like, what the fuck? Like, who are these people? So, like, that was also right after the video came out about MGL being an escort. So, like, people wondered to themselves, this good looking guy comes into the chat. He's wearing a suit in his picture, like a tuxedo. And people are like, is that one of her ex clients? Like, what's going on? You know? So, like, we dug into their info. I admitted to that years ago, um, because Laura kept, you know, prompting me basically, who are they? Who are they? You know? So she really wanted to become friends with these people, okay? And she would joke around, but you knew she wasn't joking. Because it was like when you joke, right? You'll say something one time and then that's it. She said it constantly. She'd be like, "Oh, I need to become friends with them." You know? So sure enough, there was this one night where Laura sees an opportunity to jump up on the panel and like be her hero because she's fighting with Brian St. John on a panel, right? So Laura jumps up, even though she was supposed to be friends with Brian at that time. Brian and her were close; they were friends. You know, I don't know if they were that close, but they were friends at the time. But Laura's a fucking opportunist, so she jumps up on the panel and she starts like standing up for this woman, you know? And everybody is like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? You know? And she's like, oh, Brian, da, 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 you know, telling Brian he's wrong for this, that, and the other thing. And she's like fighting for this woman's honor, you know? Next thing you know, Laura's fucking setting up a live and having MGL on panel. And at that time, everybody fucking hated her. So they were like, why are you having her on panel? Like, why are you supporting this asshole? You know, it's the same way we are now, right? Like, you guys saw what happened, all the newbies here. You saw what happened when Diane brought her up on panel. And everybody was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Diane? Why are you having this tragedy pimp on the panel? That's exactly how people felt back at that time when Laura did it. And then Laura puts this other girl that on the spot and puts her name in the title and like almost like forcing her to come up on the panel. And the other girl really did not get along with Molly Golightly at the time, Pink. So that caused everybody to just be like, fuck you, Laura. Like, you're going to go fucking be friends with Molly Golightly. And everybody, I think, collectively knew that it was just because Laura's a money hungry, you know, attention whore too. So that's why everybody wanted her. That's why everybody got upset with her. And then when Laura became friends with Molly Golightly, and I think this was the funniest thing, she took on this like persona of like, she would go live and be like, you guys can't sit with us. Like it was it was fucking so cringy. She'd be like, you guys want to be us, you know, but you can't sit with us at the cool table, you know. And she really thought who the fuck she was when she started fucking sitting on panels with Molly Golightly. I mean, Laura started acting like Molly Golightly. She thought she was Molly Golightly. You know, she started acting like she was, you know, this like upper class fucking rich person, you know, which was couldn't be any, you know, further from the truth. But she started to like act like that, you know, act like she was better than everybody. And so that's why everybody initially got mad at Laura, you know. During as time went on, Laura just showed who the fuck she was, like she always does, you know, with her mouth, basically, just saying and doing stupid shit, doxing people, just being an asshole, you know. Mm. I've totally referred to MGL as Regina George. Yeah, well, that's what Laura was trying to act like. Hey, Navy. So that's why people got so fucking fed up with her. That's why. I tried to watch her once, but the voice and attitude, I was like, nope. I watched your clips. Yeah, it's hard to sit through an entire live of hers. Let me see if I can find this.
It's endless. It's absolutely fucking endless.
Hold on.
And that's the thing, Snoopy. I don't care how fucking good your candles are.
Oh, okay. I think this might be the spot where.
I don't care if your candles are the best thing since sliced bread.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is where I left off yesterday.
You talk about somebody so fucking much, I would never, ever buy anything from you.
Now, Alicia reminded people, and this is so funny. So there's a girl here that we all love. Her name's Just Angel. Okay. She comes in our chats. And Just Angel was friends with Laura. She started off, basically being friends with Laura. And Laura just took her wrenching away one day without even telling her. And when Angel would try to text her, Laura wouldn't even fucking answer her because she's a puss. But that's beside the point. So Angel was like, at one point in time, when they were friends, Angel wanted to order a candle from Laura. But every time she would ask Laura, Laura would be like, oh, I'm out of wax. She would make all these like weird excuses. So it ended up that one of Laura's other supporters over there bought Angel a candle and had it shipped to her house. Well, wouldn't you know, right? A couple of fucking months later, after, they fall out or whatever, Angel's address is being doxed out. Laura's talking about it on her live stream. She doesn't live where she says she does, and blah, 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 blah. So would you rather give money to somebody who criticizes other people not money, your address and shit, to somebody who just simply criticizes people and talks some shit on the internet, or somebody who's going to take your address and your information, look it up, and then tell everybody about the color of the fucking walls in your house, how many square feet it is, and try to tell people that that's not really where you live, and blah, 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 blah. Who would you trust more in that situation? Because here's Laura basically saying that, I wouldn't give somebody money because they talk shit. Really, Laura? I wouldn't give you my address or money because you fucking dox people and look up their fucking information and use it against them when they buy fucking candles from you.
That is insane. Correct, Dennis. Correct. And trying to build their new candle business by bashing mine. And it's gone on for weeks and I haven't said a word.
Laura, how is this helping? How does she really think me criticizing her website is somehow going to help me, like, in the end, build a candle business? Laura, you built your candle business on bashing Diane, bashing Wendy. Let me see. Putting deceased children on the labels, making a fat cunt candle. Yeah, that's classy. Going into Molly Golightly's chat and having her plug your candles for you and lie about how good they are, right? And bashing Yankee Candle and comparing yourself to just the most impossible of standards. Some candles that are artisan handmade candles that cost like $100 a pop, more than $100 a pop. That's how you built your business, by telling people at Yankee Candle and, the candles you buy at Walmart are all toxic and have chemicals and fumes and, don't buy those. Mine are vegan, which they're not, because she uses the type of wax she uses is not considered vegan because it has paraffin in it. But okay, Laura. But like, how is like this helping me? It's not. I've talked about your fucking horrible website before I even started thinking of even doing this, dude. It's not helping me in any way.
I haven't said one fucking word. And then today, I can't take anymore. I just can't. I'm over it.
Dude, the fact that she sits here and says she hasn't said a word is just a fucking lie, dude.
Totally fucking over it.
Hold on.
Whistle now, do you want a link? I know that you've had some business too. I'd be happy to give you a link.
What happened to... I don't need anybody up on panel with me. What happened? Tough guy, Tony.
They are a joke. I agree. Like I said, especially because I have kept my mouth shut.
It's always the case. Laura's always like... this is the thing. She really believes that people just talk about her and that she doesn't ever respond or anything. Like, she really... And it's like crazy, bro? She gaslights these fucking poor people every day. I was sent screenshots last night, okay, from her Discord. And I'm like, dude, all she does is gaslight these people on a daily basis. She gaslights these people on a daily basis, and they fall for it every day because the things that she says to them are happening, that she'll lie to something that happened right in front of their fucking eyes. And that's the classic gaslighting, is when you're trying to change somebody's perception of what they're actually seeing. So like Laura will respond to us and talk shit about us, right? Then she'll go in her Discord and she'll be like, I never talk about these people. I don't even think about them, right? And her people believe that because she gaslit them so much. She's gaslit the fuck out of these people. So you have people like Capone and Yarnfield crew that they're so fucking brainwashed at this point and gaslit, they don't even know which way is up. They're so fucking controlled by her and they don't even know it. They think that when we say shit like that, we're crazy. We're crazy. And we're lying.
I have not said a word. I have done nothing but wish them well.
That's a lie.
I wished Alicia well. I wish Makeup Mobster well. I wish you the best in your business. I hope you guys make millions of dollars.
Laura, that's like so unrealistic. Like, I am not getting in this to make millions of dollars, Laura. But I will tell you that Alicia showing her PayPal last night definitely inspired me. I mean, hats off to Alicia. Okay. Kudos to Alicia. Hats off to Alicia. $14,000 she's made. I mean, good for her, man. You know what I'm saying? Good for her. That's great. I'm sure that's like combined with YouTube, you know, people that PayPal her and stuff because I think she shares her PayPal on here. I'm not sure. But like, very good. Like, that's great, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's doing her fucking thing, you know? So hats off to her for pulling in that much money for a side hustle. You know what I'm saying? That's really good. In fact, that's like half of Laura's fucking salary when she used to work. More than half. Almost half, maybe. I don't know.
I have said nothing different from that from day one.
But that's exactly what a side hustle is, dude. It's not supposed to be, you know, looked at as your sole source of income. I'm not looking at this like I'm going to make the type of money that I was making when I worked a full-time job. I could hope to, but millions, dude, that's a little extreme. Millions of dollars is a little extreme for fucking homemade candles, but all right, Laura.
And they remove their lives, and we don't talk about Laura. That's all you fucking talk about.
This is really funny watching this after today because Laura, you removed the live last night that was titled Alicia Science, whatever, all this stupid shit that she put in her title. You completely deleted the live. It's gone. You didn't put it on members only. You didn't fucking, you hit it like a little bitch. But see, that's what I'm saying. She gaslights her people because I don't ever remove my lives. I'll prove it to you guys in 5 minutes. I'll show you guys my studio after we get through this. And I'll show you that all my videos are on public right now. Every one of my fucking lives in the last couple of months is, well, pretty much ever, is on public. I never take my lives down, ever. It's very rare that you'll see me take a live down. And usually if I take it down, there's like a reason for it. Like I played music or something. But most of the time, I don't even give a fuck because I don't monetize this shit. But here she is accusing us of taking lives down. And she's the one who does that. And these idiots that are sitting in her chat, like Janelle and fucking Yarnfield crew, they believe it. They fucking believe her somehow. When the proof is right there in front of your eyes. You know? It's like, holy shit.
All you talk about. Even when a subject has nothing to do with me, you talk about me.
Thank you, Nana.
It's a constant Laura this, Laura that, Laura this. Makeup Mobster can't go.
That's not true at all, Laura, but okay.
Live without bringing up my kids.
See, why does she know? Hold on a second. Let me just stop her there for a second. How does she know everything that I do? She said earlier in this live, if you weren't here yesterday, she's like, oh, I don't watch Makeup Mobster. But she fucking knows everything I do, dude. Everything I say and everything I do. Then she's sitting there saying that I'm fucking obsessed. Laura, all I do is commentary on your videos every once in a while. And yeah, I looked at your website. I'm not following you around. I have no fucking clue what you do on YouTube. I don't know whose chats you go into, nor do I fucking care. Okay. Unless it's clipped somewhere. I have no idea that you were up on so-and-so's panel because I don't fucking follow you around YouTube. You have people following me around YouTube, watching me in other people's chats, watching me in other people's comment sections. In fact, I was on a channel last night and guess who was there? Capone talking about what? My husband, because he's fucking obsessed with my husband. It's fucking weird. Saying my husband's going to leave me. Okay, Capone, why don't you fucking go get some pussy, move out of your fucking mom's basement, and then talk to me about relationships. All right?
Thanks. Candle business. Hey, bitch, thanks for the free fucking promotion. I appreciate the free promotion. I
played this part. I think I went back too far.
Zelda, I know, but where is it getting me? Absolutely nowhere. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not getting me anywhere. It's not. It's just not.
It's just not.
Ignore.
You know what's not getting you anywhere, Laura? You not learning from your past mistakes. That's what's not getting you anywhere. Okay? You fucking keep making the same mistakes over and over again, and you don't learn. Back a year, 2 years ago, when you first did your website and you were stealing pictures, right, from other websites and trying to play like they were your own and other people's descriptions and all this other shit, you still haven't learned from that. And people caught you doing that, right? And called you out for it. You still haven't fucking learned your lesson from that. You're still doing the same thing. You're still taking pictures of things that aren't yours, that you didn't make, that you aren't selling. You know, she was saying something about Alicia last night. Alicia drop ships products, okay? So in that case, if you're going to use the manufacturer's photo, or even if not, you don't even need to be drop shipping it. If you're having the items, pre-made items shipped to your house, okay? And then you're selling those items, it's fine to use the manufacturer's picture. Why take your own picture? You know, why waste your time if there's a picture? Because those items in the picture are the actual items that you're selling. So, you know what I'm saying? It's fine to use it in that case because that's the item that the people are going to get. It's not like you're taking a picture of a fucking shoe and then, you know, the person ends up getting a candle or in return or a bottle of perfume. It's like what Laura's doing is she's using stock photography. Those are not the candles that you're going to receive. They're not going to look anything like that. Okay, they're not going to come in vessels like that. And then she puts her logo and all this shit on things that she doesn't even make or sell. You know, like pillar candles. Laura, you never fucking made a pillar candle. Why are you putting your logo on that? And what you're doing is you're falsely advertising and trying to make it look like your company's bigger and more professional than it actually is. When in reality, like, you know, that you have like silk screened fucking logos on the lids of your jars. You don't have that. Boxes, custom boxes, you don't have that. You ship your shit out in the boxes that, you know, you probably get when you order stuff, which is fine. But you're misrepresenting your company because if I see a picture and I see that the box has your logo on it, I'm going to expect that to come in the mail to me and that my candle's going to come in a box that has your logo on it. Like I showed you guys a couple weeks ago, the girl that I ordered nail supplies from, she has a custom box that has her company name on it. When you open it up, everything's laid in there perfectly and nicely. You know what I'm saying? It's got the little squiggly things in there. She has a little card in there with her name. Like everything is customized down to the fucking T. You know, that's not what Laura's doing. Like she doesn't have that. But when you put that on your webpage, you're putting into people's minds that they're going to get this custom, you know, boxes and all this other shit. And that's just not the case. That's not what you do, Laura. So I don't know why you're totally misleading people, but you don't learn from your mistakes, but then you want to sit here and blame everybody else for your fucking problems.
Ignoring it has done nothing. It just people think that their lies. I don't know what Makeup Monster says because I don't watch her. I've only started.
She doesn't know what I say, but she spent an entire fucking life saying everything that I say. Like what? What? All right, I definitely went back way too far.
Watching Alicia recently because I couldn't believe that she compares herself to me all the time. So I started watching her recently. It's really
the only thing I've compared to myself to Laura, if you could even say this as a comparison, is that like I told people I'm conducting testing before I feel comfortable selling to people because I don't want to be like Laura. So I don't really consider that a comparison, but I don't want to be like Laura and send people mangled candles that don't work. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm learning still. Like I want to send people a product that's already working. You know what I'm saying? That's working to the best of my capabilities that I can make it work. You know, I'm not going to use my customers as, you know, science experiments. If you think that's a comparison, well, then I guess it is. But I'm just saying, I mean, that's the truth.
Relentless. It's pointless. It's relentless.
But here's the thing. It doesn't matter if I was making candles or doing fucking, I don't know, some other craft, right? Making wreaths. I would want to perfect my craft before I started selling it. Like I want to get it cleaned up, and to the best of, my abilities, make it look the best I can and function the best that I can make it function before I would start selling. It doesn't matter what it was. That's just how I am, you know? Like, this isn't something that I've been doing for years. If you wanted me to design you a fucking invitation or something, I would do that, no problem, because I've been doing that for 20 something years and I'm very comfortable at my skill level. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly what I'm doing when it comes to designing things. But in this, or if you wanted me to make you a t-shirt, I could do that, no problem, because I've been doing that for years. I'm very comfortable at my skill level. Making candles, making vessels, new venture for me. So I'm not 100% comfortable at my skill level. When I get comfortable, then I'll feel more, right selling it to people. But she doesn't understand that concept.
For what purpose? Exactly, Snoopy. They want to talk about Molly. They are worse than Marissa.
All right, I'm going to fast forward because we heard this yesterday. I just want to get to the part where she starts really bugging out for like no reason. Yeah, this is it. She's sitting there with her fucking arm up. All right, this is it. Yeah, it's called avoiding lawsuits. It's just called making a quality product. Like, I want people to be happy so that they come back and buy from me again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to send somebody some garbage product and then they're like, ugh. Because, like, I got to be honest with you, after she sent me the first candles that she sent me, I wasn't looking to buy anymore.
Why are you lying to your subs and slandering and admitting it's aggravated stalking? That is a serious crime.
I'm fast forwarding
all
this.
she wrote, I'm going to show you what she wrote.
I don't fucking care.
It's a clip channel.
Not that I don't care about Alicia. I heard this like a million times.
Oh no, telling actual lies.
We'll get to that.
I know Alicia has told many, many lies, but actually, you know what? I can prove Leanna has told lies.
Oh, please do, Laura. I didn't hear this part yesterday. Please do, Laura. What have I lied about?
Hey, Heather. I can prove Leanna's told lies because she talks about my candle. She's never got one.
Oh my God! Laura, dude, are you fucking... Laura, hold on a second, because now I'm going to prove that you're a fucking liar. Hold on. Let me go in my garage and get your fucking candles, because I don't even want to keep them in my fucking house. They're that fucking gross. But hold on, because I have at least 2 of them in here. These are the Is she fucking kidding me? Here's one. Hold on, I got another one. Here's the other one. Hold on. I'm going to go collect her candles from around the fucking way. I think there's one on my fucking porch. Good thing I didn't throw these away, huh? Good fucking thing. I cannot believe the fucking lies that this girl tells. Yo, I'm telling you, Laura, go get your brain scanned because I really fucking think you have dementia. I actually have a video. Hold on a second. I have a video because when Laura sent me candles for free for Christmas, I bought candles for her from her when she first started out. I bought candles from her. And she sent me a bunch of candles. Then for Christmas that year, she sent me a bunch of candles. I didn't ask for them. I didn't pay for them. I didn't ask for them. She was basically sending people candles on YouTube because she wanted people to promote them for her. So she started sending everybody a bunch of free candles. And I think I threw that one out, but hold on a second. I don't have the wax melts anymore because I showed pictures. Hold on, I'll be right back. I cannot believe the lies this girl tells. All right, so I don't have the more recent ones that she sent me for free, but these are the ones that I purchased. Well, at least 2 of them are. I have one of the ones that she sent me. So, all right, this was when I bought it from her. This is the fucking what I got sent. This. Actually, I showed a picture of this one yesterday. This. First of all, if I lit this, which I clearly never did, oh, this is bad. If I lit this, where's the wax gonna go? Where's it gonna go, Laura? Look at that fucking pimple. Holy shit. And I have a little patch on it. Where's the wax gonna go on this, Laura? Where? Tell me. It's overflowing, bro. So that was one. And it smells like fucking ass. It smells like assholes. Don't tell me this isn't your candle, Laura. Where the fuck would I buy something that looks like this? Tell me. Tell me where else in the world I would get something that looks like this with giant, chunky, tacky purple glitter and fucking, I don't even know what's in there. Flowers, onions. I don't know what the fuck it is. Holy shit, bro. She is senile. Go outside, Obi. Oh. So that was one candle that I purchased from her, okay? And this was the other one. Now, this was when she first started out, so I'll give her a pass, but still, I don't want to sell people shit that looks like this in anything that I do, okay? This was the second one, which I also didn't light. I did for 2 seconds, and then I got scared that whatever this thing is would go on fire, okay? So this was the second one. And this one also smells like a bag of assholes. It smells like baby powder, and I fucking hate baby powder. This one was one of the ones that she sent to me when she started making labels, and you can see it right there. Okay, says Intrepid Candle Company. That's her shit. This is Laura's shit, and of course the label isn't centered because you know why? Why would we do that? Why would we center? Right? And this one I lit for about a half a second. I can tell you right now that the wick she put in here is 3 times too big. It looks like an HTP. If I had to guess, now that I have these things, I don't even know, dude. This is huge, bro. Like, this is a huge wick for this size container. So I can tell you right now, she didn't do any fucking research because, and the wax is cracked in the middle. I don't know if you guys could see that, but, and it's all frosted on the glass. So this is more likely than not, it's soy wax because it's frosting on the fucking glass like crazy. And it's not adhering that well. And she didn't do it the right way, which happens. It does happen. I'm not saying it doesn't affect the candle, but it definitely is not, you know, visually pleasing. And I've seen her send candles to people. She has pictures of candles on her website that have this, where it doesn't, this is like, it's not sticking to the jar properly, which happens. I mean, you know, she's not wrong for doing that, but so this was the one, part of the one that she sent me, but hold on. So this was part of the one that she sent me for Christmas. Hold on a second, because I got more. I got more. Thank you. My nails got messed up though. This one, the little thing, well, it's not messed up. The little gem popped off, and I just got fucking shit on my hand. Look at my hair. Oh my god, what a mess. I always talk about Molly Golightly's hair, and then I wasn't planning on going to camera today. All right. I use soy wax and I rarely get frosting. Well, she's doing something wrong because you can even see it in this one, but it's not as bad. You see that? They call like a wet spot, but it's not adhering to the jar the proper way. What is going on with my fucking hair? Whatever, dude. Talk shit about my hair. It's a mess right now. All right. So now I'm gonna. You know, I don't need to be on camera anymore because I'm gonna show you pictures. All right. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back into my saved pictures. Okay. God, I cannot fucking believe this girl. Actually, I started to make a video about her candles, and I've never showed this before, and then I just couldn't do it. And I might have erased the video, but I'll see if it's still there. But you know, the reason being is because at the time, and I've told you guys this like a million times, but you know, for the people in the back, you know, I couldn't do it. I just couldn't bring myself. She was charging people somewhere around what was it? Fucking hold on a second. Sorry, I'm just scrolling back through to see when this was. So it's probably 20. Was it 2020? I don't even remember what year it was. She was charging about $60 per candle, and I thought that was fucking outrageous, especially because what she was sending was like, dude, bad. It was bad. The candle itself was okay. Like this one, I obviously didn't light it, but this blue little mini one, purple, I just can't even. What does it say for the fragrance? Assis, ASSIS, Labise, BAISE. I don't know where the other candle went that she sent me, but I think I threw it out. It was in a black jar, a black vessel. And there was dirty fingerprints all fucking over it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's a picture of it. But no, she never fucking, oh no, this is a video. She never sent me a candle, right? And this one's overfilled as well. Hold on. We're going to look at it together. I've never shown this before. But no, Laura, I never purchased one of your candles, right? Okay, girl. And I have the pictures of the wax melts somewhere in here, but I've shown those a million times. So let's take a look, shall we? Hold on a second. Let me share this with you guys. Share this with you guys. What the fuck was going on my table over here? Hold on. Hopefully I can share this with you. Here we go. Really, Laura? Never sold me a candle, huh? Never sent me one of your candles? Whose is that then? Did somebody make a candle with your label on it? Here, this is a video.
It's 1 o'clock right now.
I was trying to do it, but I couldn't.
I'm gonna check back in.
There's the purple one. There's the purple one that I just showed you guys. Right there. But the label's facing back, the back.
In like an hour.
I don't know what the fuck is. Somebody made a mess of my table over there.
We'll say like 2 o'clock, and we'll see how everything looks and how it's burning. And it looks so far so good.
Meanwhile,
I waste them all. So
I didn't realize at the time. Look how much that jar is filled up. Like, dude, that is way, way, way overfilled. I'm glad I didn't burn it that much because it would have probably overflowed because there's nowhere for the wax to go. Same thing with this one. Way overfilled. Oh my God, dude. And I'll be honest with you guys. This one right here to the right, this one, hold on.
Just keep them with.
It wasn't terrible, dude. This one wasn't terrible. I think it had a little bit too big of a wick in it because it burned really quickly. But like the scent, she put a lot of different scents. It was a little overpowering, but it wasn't terrible. It wasn't horrible. It did fill the room with scent, but here's the thing. I felt like I had to worry about it the whole time because of all that shit that was floating in it, that like that shit was going to catch on fire. So I had to like be very vigilant over this candle. But I don't know if you guys could see it in this picture, but there was all like greasy fingerprints because this is like a matte black jar, which is prone to like fingerprints, like that finish, you know. So I would wear gloves if I was handling that, you know, before I sent it out because I would just, you know, not want to get greasy fingerprints all over it. But she didn't give a fuck.
Hour.
Look at the label. Do you guys see the label over here? So she like cut this side of the label, but this side was like a square. Oh my God, it was a mess, dude. Oh, so there, that's it. But she's going to sit here and tell me that she never fucking sent me a candle, right? Not only did you send me one candle, Laura, I got 2 packages of wax melts. I got a small candle, a large candle, and then 2 other candles from you. So I don't know who the fuck you're lying to, but yeah, she's so fucking having dementia right now, I think, that she seriously fucking thinks that she never sent me a candle. Holy shit, bro. She's really losing her fucking mind. I'm on her fucking email list, dude, and I don't even know how I got on there.
I can't prove.
Probably because I bought a candle from her.
Leanna stole lies because she talks about my candle. She's never got one.
I just can't, dude. Oh, she's never got one. I just showed you guys all that shit except the wax melts, but I can show those too if you want me to. I still have the pictures. I can't, dude. Is she fucking serious? That was it. I asked her to prove one lie, and that was her fucking lie right there. Oh, Laura, you're so fucking dumb, bro. Dude, go get your brain scanned, Laura. Seriously.
She doesn't know anything about my candles, but yet she talks about them every single day. And
Laura, I don't talk about your candles every single day. You're exaggerating. The only reason I even looked at your fucking website and started talking about it is because you had that fight with Queen Bee. And you brought it up. And I was like, dude, she's not even using You were trying to deny that you're using stock photography. So I brought your website up to prove, because you were like, yeah, I use stock photography for the backgrounds. No, Laura, you're using it for your product pictures. That's why I pulled your website up and started talking about it. Yeah, do we laugh at your candles? When you post them on here on a community post, yeah, we do have a tendency to laugh at them sometimes because they're pretty bad. Some of them are pretty bad. I'm not going to lie.
Tries to get people to not buy them.
No. Laura, the people in my chat aren't buying your candles anyway. The people in your, I've never told anybody out here to not buy Laura's candles. Have I ever said to not buy Laura's candles? Never once have I said not to buy Laura's candles. Never fucking once. What I have done is I've criticized them because I think you could do better, Laura. I honestly do. I think you just don't want to do better because you're fucking lazy and you're in a rush for money. That's what I've said. But I've never told people to not fucking buy your candles, because I have complimented when your candles look better. I have complimented you. But of course, your fucking little minions that come in here to screen record me like little stalkers that they are, they don't send you when I compliment you. They only send you the negative shit that I say. Fucking asshole.
Because
I didn't even hear this part yesterday.
Of her lies.
My lies. Laura, so you really believe that people aren't buying? So you don't think, hold on a second. You think that it's my criticism, okay? And not this. This is not why people are buying your candles, right? It's because of me. It's not because this is what you're fucking putting out there, right? It's because of me. It's because of fucking me, right? Hold on. You this doesn't even look like anything, Laura. This doesn't look like a sundae or anything that anybody ever made except for you. If you're trying to replicate food, you should probably make it look like food, actual food. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to help you, dude. You know, because like I see you're trying, and I see that you're kind of there, but you're just not all the way there. This doesn't look like any type of food that I've ever eaten. I've, first of all, never eaten food out of a wine glass, but that's a whole nother story. But like, I never saw anybody since the beginning of time put Fruit Loops on top of whipped cream and then pour fucking glitter on them. Like, this is an abomination in my eyes, bro. It's not aesthetically pleasing. It doesn't look like anything. And as an artist, Laura, yes, I'm an artist, Laura, formally trained, went to fucking 4 years of art school. I'm trying to fucking help you, dude, because this doesn't look like anything that I've ever seen anybody eat ever. Okay? That's why people might not be buying your candles. It's not because of me pointing out the obvious. So stop fucking blaming me and start improving your fucking skills.
Yeah, but that didn't come from like.
She really thinks that it's me and I'm the reason. Really, Laura, I'm the reason that people aren't buying your candles. Nobody in my chat that's watching me is buying your candles anyway, regardless. Because guess what? They all have eyes too, Laura. Ash274, she ain't buying a fucking candle. Nana L has purchased candles, but guess what? You sent them to her the same way many people got their candles, smashed up and fucking ready to explode at any second. So that's you though, Laura. That's not me. Okay? That's not me. So you're telling me that when people get a crappy product, so when you go buy a crappy product, I've heard Laura do a lot of fucking complaining about things. Okay? A lot of complaining about things. Oh, I don't shop at Walmart. Everything falls apart all the time. Oh, I bought this thing, but it was garbage. So you're telling me that when people receive crappy items from somewhere, they should just keep their mouths shut, right? And not warn other people that, like, hey, don't spend your money on this because this is how you're going to get it. I'm sorry, but I received a product from you, a bunch of products that were not made to the standards of something that I would want to spend money on. So I have a right as a consumer to tell other consumers, like, hey, if you're going to buy this, go ahead. But this is how I received my product. Okay. And I'm not the only person here. Steph has received them like that. Jen B has received and not even gotten shit that she paid for. Okay. Nana got products that were messed up. A lot of people got products that were messed up. So, you know, so what do you want to silence us and shut everybody up? Get the fuck out of here. You're just mad because we're pointing out the obvious, Laura. That's what you're mad about. It's not us. It's you. Improve your fucking self. Improve yourself. Clean up your act, bro. Do better. Stop blaming everybody else for your fucking failures.
Leanna.
What'd she say?
Of her lies.
Laura, these aren't lies, bro. I'm not lying. I held your candle up and that's what I received. Okay? That's not a lie. I'm sorry if it's not the positive fake review that you were hoping for of your candles, but I'm not going to lie to people because I have integrity. You don't, but I do. I'm not going to lie to people and be like, yeah, Laura's candle's beautiful, and gaslight people when I'm showing them the product that I received and it's clearly not in the right condition that it should be. I'm not going to do that to people. I'm not going to sit here and hold something up that looks like somebody puked in a fucking jar with purple glitter and be like, yeah, this is great. It's perfect. It's not, dude. I'm sorry. So don't tell me I don't have a right to say anything.
Yeah, but that didn't come from Leanna.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Yeah, not being able to take constructive criticism is her
saying
downfall.
that my candles blow up, that's a defamation lie. There's plenty of them. Plenty of them.
Laura, you yourself put photographs, and I'll show them if you want me to, okay, that you almost burnt your fucking house down with your own candles, dude. You burnt your rug, you burnt your desk, and you burnt one of your many Titleist hats, which I don't know why you have that many Titleist hats, because I don't think you play golf, but then Nana had a candle explode on her, and Molly Golightly had a candle explode on her. Well, so she says, right? So I'm just going by what other people are saying. I'm sorry. Bombshell also had a candle explode on her too. It almost burned her fucking kitchen down. So it's not defamation, Laura. I'm going by what other people have said.
Talking about my candle, my business that they know nothing about. Nothing.
I know nothing about it. Okay.
And then you have
I can't believe this woman and how resistant she is to taking a look at herself and saying, you know what? Maybe these people are right. You know what I'm saying? All the criticism she's received, she has not taken any of it into consideration. Well, she might have taken some, but not where it counts. You know, she redesigned her website and she did a bunch of shit that doesn't even do anything to help her. But she can't take any of the criticism that people give her. And then she sits back and blames everybody else.
What I was gonna say. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of everybody like not even addressing it.
When I post things, and you could go look at my community page, I get ideas from people. They'll be like, oh, maybe you should try this, or maybe you should try that. I do take those things into consideration. You know what I'm saying? There's people have suggested things to me, and I'm like, oh, you know what? That's a good idea. She don't take nothing, dude. Nothing into consideration, ever.
LuLaRoe, I sent her when I first started making candles, way back in the beginning. I sent her a candle.
She just said that she didn't send me anything, and now she's like, I sent her way back in the beginning. I sent her a candle. And then you sent me another candle a year later.
Way back in the beginning when I really didn't know what I was doing.
And you didn't send it to me, Laura. I paid for it. And you know what? I should have asked for a fucking refund, okay? Because I spent over fucking $30 on that bullshit that was completely unusable. But you know what? I was a good friend to you. And I was just like, whatever. I'll fucking hide these in my garage somewhere and just let her do her thing.
Much. That was it. Do you know how far I've come since then? Oh, no, Heather.
And that was you want to know what's really fucked up too? I sent Laura, when she burnt her fucking hair off, okay, with bleach and blamed it on some fucking imaginary hairdresser. I felt bad, dude. I did. I sent her a bottle of Olaplex, okay? I sent her a fucking bottle of Olaplex. And anybody who's familiar with Olaplex knows that it's fucking expensive. So it was like a $30. You get like fucking 8 ounces. I don't even think that many. 4 ounces maybe for $30 of Olaplex. Because I was like, here, this will help you start getting back on the path to restore your hair, right? So I ordered it, had it shipped to her house. I paid for it, okay? And when she could have went and got it herself, but I was trying to be a good friend, so I sent it to her, okay? Like 2 weeks goes by, and I'm like, I never, did that Olaplex ever get to her house? Because she never fucking like said anything about it. So I go in my email and I check and it says that it was delivered. So I texted her or whatever, and I'm like, Laura, did you ever get that Olaplex? She's like, oh yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, thanks. Right? Then when she started selling her fucking candles, I wanted to be a supportive friend to her. So I was like, hey Laura, I'll buy candles. You're making candles. I'm gonna support you. I'll buy candles. You would have thought she would have been like, you know what? You sent me that free bottle of Olaplex I didn't even fucking thank you for until you brought it to my attention. But here, I'll send you free candles. No, she made me fucking pay for them. She made me fucking pay for them. That's Laura. That's the type of person that she fucking is.
So yeah,
like I'll tell you right now, Alicia sent me free candles. Alicia's gonna get free candles back when I'm ready to fucking do, sell these. Alicia's gonna get free shit back. She's never gonna have to pay for anything from me because she sent me free candles. I'm gonna do the same thing back in return from my friend because she was kind enough to send me shit for free. So I'm gonna send her right back some stuff for free. Fuck it. She's so fucked up. B Ferg's free candles. B Ferg sent me something years ago. I didn't forget about that. And I can't even match the value of what she sent to me, but I'm gonna at least give her what I can. Free.
It's been 2 years. She knows nothing.
Oh, and M's too. M's is on the free thing too, because trust me, I have a list in my head that I'm like, when I'm ready, like the first thing I'm doing is sending all these people. M's, she sent me tons of shit. And what do you call it? B Fergs and Alicia. 3 people that have been more than generous to me, and I want to return the favor to them. So they're going to be the first 3 people that are going to get something from me, and they're never going to pay a dime for anything.
About my candles, nothing. She didn't even know what I charged, and yet she's still running her mouth.
What?
Running her mouth. She thinks she knows everything in 2 months.
Laura, holy shit. How many times on here have I said that I like don't know shit, but I'm learning? How many times have I said that? How many times have you guys heard me say that in the last like 2 months? That I'm like, I'm still learning. I'm testing things. I don't know like exactly what I'm doing, but I have learned some stuff, but I'm nowhere near fucking close to knowing everything, Laura. Not even fucking close.
She knows nothing in 2 months. Absolutely fucking nothing.
How do you know, Laura? How do you know what I fucking know? I thought you don't watch me. So how the fuck would you know what I know in 2 months? How do you know what I've been watching, the books that I've been reading? How do you know? The forums that I've joined, the groups that I've joined, that I've been going down and just reading people's advice, the research I've been doing. You don't know shit about what I know. This isn't the part that I was looking for.
Let's play this out as we were in court. Think and then speak.
Wow, dude.
They
Mine
lie
had
because they
plastic
know
shells
nothing.
and the
Exactly.
wick hit bottom.
I have to agree with Starlight on one thing. Punishment doesn't fit the crime. What do you mean?
Where is the part that I missed yesterday?
How much are my
I
candles? Mostly 25.
Yeah. Good thing you came back down to earth with that price, Laura, because when you were charging $60 2 years ago, you were a little overpriced.
I've seen pictures where a candle melted a countertop. That wasn't my candle.
That absolutely was your candle, Laura. That was from Bombshells.
Unless you're talking about the nasty ass fucking thing. No, that wasn't my fault.
The nasty ass thing? Oh, she's like, oh, unless you're talking about the candle that I did send out that did. Yeah, that wasn't my fault. It was the wick's fault.
She let that shit fucking burn all the way to the end.
Nobody, nothing's ever her fault. Nothing's ever her fault, ever.
And didn't do anything.
Laura, you're supposed to be able to burn the candle to the end, no? So you need to put a disclaimer out to people if that's the case and tell them that, oh yeah, once you get halfway through, throw the candle out and stop burning it. Wow, dude. That's why when you test, you're supposed to test the candle from top to bottom, dude, all the way through, because like halfway through the burn, things could change. So you need to burn it all the way through. Sometimes they do this thing called a power burn, okay, where normal testing, you do like 3 hours, 4 hours at a time, tops, okay, and then you blow it out, let it, harden again, and then start testing again. Or you could do a power burn that burns for like 12 hours straight, right through the whole entire candle to see how, because the reality is, right, when you're testing, people do that, Most people don't know that you're gonna fucking, that you have to let it burn for 3 hours the first time, right? Till it reaches the full melt pool. And then, you know, you could then blow it out and then relight it the next day or later on or whatever. Most people don't know that. Some people let their candles just burn all the way through. So you have to test to see what happens if somebody does that.
I know what you're talking about.
And it's actually called a power burn. That's what they call it.
That fucking house, that thing was gross. Defamation.
That's her excuse that the thing was gross. What does that mean?
Prove on one video. I would keep track of your sub amount. Oh, believe me, I can. It's not sub amounts as much as it is money.
Wait a second. It's not sub amounts as much as it is. Laura, prove it that you can't make your mind up whether I affected your candle sales or your fucking wow, dude. And you know what's sad for candle makers? I did learn this because I actually watched a video yesterday about the guy talking about this. Right now is like the busiest time of year for candle makers. Come the fall and the what do you call it? Christmas season, that's when candle makers should be at their busiest. Okay? That's not my fault, Laura, that your company is not at its busiest right now. That's not my fault. The people in here, they're not buying from you anyway. They wouldn't buy from you. So like who am I deterring from buying you, Laura? I don't understand. There's only what 100 people in here. Those 100 or 200 people, those people aren't buying from you anyway. So
money, and I can prove I've lost money.
You could prove you lost money, Laura, but you have to prove how you lost it. You have to prove that my words and Alicia's words and anybody else's words that you're gonna fucking sue in your lawsuit have affected your fucking sales. Good luck with that.
Exactly, Erin. Exactly. Richard, you have to go to the website.
Dude, how did I miss this part that I heard yesterday?
Have you seen that? That was disgusting, LRDG. And honestly, I've sold over 5,000 candles.
Dude, the number keeps changing. On her website, it says we've sold over 2,000. Yesterday, on the live that Alicia played, she said she sold over 4,000. Now today, it's 5,000. But she's also down money, apparently. And we're ruining her sales, right? Dude.
I'm not so worried about one person who, I mean, it happens.
There goes your whole case, Laura.
But she let it go down to the very end. And I don't even think she had it secured.
What? What? What do you mean had it secured, Laura? Are you supposed to secure candles in a fucking like special thing? Like a seatbelt or something? What do you mean had it secured? What? Who secures their candles? Are you supposed to like tape it down to the fucking thing? It exploded, bro. Wow. She can't take any fucking responsibility. If that happened to me, I would feel so fucking bad. I'd be like, oh my God, like, what can I do to help you? She don't give a fuck. She's like, oh, she burned it all the way to the ground.
Exactly. You still have to follow candle safety no matter where you buy a candle. Damn right.
Yeah, that's true, Laura, but take some responsibility.
Energycandles.com. ENERGIE candles. Can one of the mods drop the link, please?
She's so fucking mad. I'm really enjoying your live, but I need to start from the beginning. Thank you.
I just don't get why they worry about me so much. Why are they so fucking concerned with everything that I do?
Lord, nobody's worried about you, bro. I'm not worried about you. Oh my God. You have worry confused with like, I'm just laughing at you.
Get over me and move on to yourself. You cannot burn a candle all the way down. The fact
that is not true, Laura. That's not true.
Anna's trying to make candles shows what a pathetic coattail riding idiot. She has the grossest New York accent I've ever heard.
What? I need to hear this again. Who is this? Sammy C. I have the grossest New York accent. What? What the fuck? Oh, I need to hear that again. That's funny.
Burn a candle all the way down.
Hold on.
The
Hold
fact
on.
that Leanne
I really want to clip this and like fucking make it my ringtone.
is trying to make candles shows what a pathetic coattail riding idiot. She has the grossest New York accent I've ever heard. I'm from New York. Her accent sounds fucked.
What? Does my New York accent sound fun though? Whatever. I hate New York accents, so whatever.
It's because it's her jaw's teeth. It can happen with any can.
It's because it's her jaw's teeth. What does that mean, Laura? Laura, you are so bad at clapback, dude. What the fuck does jaw's teeth mean? Look at your fucking teeth, Laura. Look at your mouth. Oh my god, bro. This girl.
I had a Bed Bath Beyond glass candle jar break when burning. It can happen. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that was one out of thousands. Literally thousands.
5,000, 2,000, 4,000. The number changes.
They do want to be me's all day. I can't think of any other reason they don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Laura, I want to be you. I want to have a fucking neck that looks like a fucking earthworm. Yeah. I want to be on food stamps. Yeah, that's me. You're right.
You have to be feeling so inferior that you don't shut the fuck up.
Bro, what does she not get about like YouTube? Like in this community, we all do this to each other. Like, what does she still not get? In her fucking brain, she's like, yeah, it must be because they feel inferior to me. Oh my God, dude. This poor thing and her thought process. Look what Capone writes. Again, he's talking about my kid. Maybe if MM stopped feeding her kid junk food, she wouldn't be complaining about how wild he is. How the fuck do you know what I feed my kid, dude? Capone, why don't you go fucking put your sperm in something else other than a sock, okay? Like you normally do. And then tell me about feeding children, okay? Are you sitting fucking looking through my window knowing what I feed my fucking kid? Douche. Fucking kids. This guy's obsessed with my kid. Obsessed with my kid. My son's been wild his whole fucking life, bro. When he was a baby, a toddler, and all he drank was fucking formula, okay? He was fucking wild. So what are you even talking about? And like, how do you even know what I feed my kid? Stop up. Dude, this guy is a creep. I am telling you, that motherfucker was standing at his front door with candy in his fucking creepy van waiting outside for kids to come. He's got like a really weird obsession with kids. Really weird. And when has anybody heard me complain that my kid's high energy? He's a high energy kid. I'm not complaining about it. It is what it is. That's why I have him in things that get his energy out, like hockey.
I know, isn't it?
Fucking weirdo, dude. This guy is never gonna have a kid because he's a fucking weirdo and he mumbles. And he's like, I guarantee you, he's never even gotten laid in his entire life because he still fucking lives with his mommy and daddy. But it's like, but he has so much to say about how other people raise their kids.
Sammy, I don't know if it's laughable or what it is that everybody's now making candles. Are you fucking kidding me?
Laura, go on YouTube and search candle making. You really think you're the only person making fucking candles like in the world? Like, it's like unbelievable. If you are not worried and you're so confident in your product, why do you care if other people are making them?
Like, oh my God.
Like, oh my God.
Thank you, Amanda. There you go. Amanda just got her delivery.
Yeah, well, my accent is just the way I talk. I don't know. Yeah, this guy's always talking about my kid, though. It's like so creepy. Like he's fucking obsessed with my son. Like it's a little fucking weird, bro. Seriously, the amount of fucking times this guy mentions my son and my husband, like you would think he wants to fucking move in my house and like take my spot. It's fucking weird.
Yes. My mods are not dropping it. Hold on.
Hey, you know what, Capone? If Laura stopped feeding her fucking kid junk food, maybe he wouldn't be fucking overweight. And she wouldn't have to tell people that he has a fucking eating addiction. How about that?
And I want to show you guys something.
So he's like more upset with the way I'm feeding my kid, but he has no problem with somebody putting a lock on their fucking refrigerator, right? That's normal.
That I'm pretty proud.
That's normal. You know, me giving my kid some fucking chicken nuggets from McDonald's is fucking crazy and unheard of. But putting a lock on your fridge, that's totally fucking normal, right? and having your teenagers have to come in the house and ask for fucking permission to eat a drink of fucking Gatorade. That's normal.
Out about. And I could say that I did it first.
Fuck out of here. That's how brainwashed this fucking douchebag is.
I can honestly say that I did it first. So check this out.
Oh my God.
I am so excited about this.
Oh boy. All right, let me go back because I missed the part that I was actually trying to find. So hold on.
To me, that you need to do constant comparisons, then that is your problem, sweetie, not mine.
Sweetie.
Hold on. Day. And
how did I miss this, dude? Again.
Even if you think I have the worst fucking candles in the world, the worst eyelashes in the world, okay, all right. Okay, God,
we heard this
I've ever seen in my entire life. In my entire
Hold
get
on.
past me. I got past you.
Oh, that was weird.
It has nothing to do with you. Show me where I have ever fucking said, well, Alicia did this.
Oh my God.
And how they have gone down. I can also match them to every.
Oh my God, dude, Laura, you're so dumb.
I'm fucking tired of ignoring it. I am tired of everybody thinking that they could
Oh, I think this is it.
Fucking lie about me, and because I don't do anything or I don't say anything, then it just gives them free reign to say whatever the fuck they want. No, I'm done. Done. You're not getting free reign to say whatever the fuck you want about me.
Listen to this fucking narcissistic fucking asshole trying to fucking control everybody. She's like, I'm going to put myself on the internet and public platform and nobody's allowed to say anything about me.
Now on, and I will say this fucking publicly, from now on, every single time you hear a creator...
we played this yesterday.
Right. Ignore. But this constant...
Hold on.
Men, you think your candles for 2 months are so much better. Great. That's wonderful.
I've never said that, Laura. Other people have said it, but I haven't said it.
Then promote your fucking business. Stop worrying about mine. Stop worrying about what I do. Stop worrying about things I say. It is my fucking business. And I will do whatever the fuck I want with my business.
Oh my God.
It does not concern you. So shut the fuck up. Plain and simple. Because you also don't know who you're speaking to. You know, you don't look good. You don't
we heard this yesterday. Sorry.
About me and Betty? Really?
Right. Because it was after this.
Unless you are fucking hitting everybody. If you're hitting fucking Mallory, sit the fuck down.
Oh, I think this is where I paused it yesterday.
What I see is you getting back for it. Welcome, Adele. And I'm
cotton mouth is fucking killing me.
Tired of fucking ignoring it. I am. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of fucking the bullshit.
So Laura, all right, the one lie she said that Alicia told was that, Alicia said I used somebody else's picture and I didn't use it, and I proved that wrong. And then you said to me that I've never owned one of your candles. And then later on you changed your story because you have dementia and you can't remember what happens from day to day. So now, again, tell me another thing I've lied about.
I'm tired of people bashing me just because I fucking ignore it.
Oh
well,
God.
Now I'm not going to fucking ignore it anymore. Now we're going to go legal. Now, and you think I'm fucking playing, bitches? Try me.
Oh, I think
fucking try me. Then you have the clip channels that, we don't know who that person is. Well, don't fucking clip me then, because I will fucking strike you. Plain and simple. Didn't see one clip channel post anything about steps like exactly, Bad Wolf, because they don't.
All right.
That's why I am striking from now on.
And then later on in this live, she uses a clip channel. She plays a fucking clip channel on here.
Cupcake, Pinot Grigio.
So she's okay with the clips as long as they're not about her.
It's getting out of hand and unfair, exactly. And it's nonstop. Non-fucking, I don't bother anybody. I have not had a fight with anybody in a long time.
This isn't it. Hold on, you know what? I think I screen recorded it on my fucking phone instead of having to listen to her redundant ass. Let me see if I can just find it. I can't listen to her fucking too much longer. My brain's about ready to fucking explode here. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. I recorded it. Never mind. I don't know why I just spent all that fucking time. Hold on, my phone's
Fucking
going.
tired of it. Now I'm gonna breathe. What I see is you're getting bashed from hundreds of people and rarely defending yourself. Exactly right, Amanda. That is exactly right. Because everyone tells me ignore it. Just ignore it. Don't worry about it. Just ignore it. Welcome, Adele. And I'm tired of fucking ignoring it. I am. I'm tired of the lies. I'm tired of fucking the bullshit. I'm tired of people bashing me just because I fucking ignore it. Well, now I'm not gonna fucking ignore it anymore. Now we're gonna go legal. Now, when you think I'm fucking playing bitches, try me. Fucking try me.
Oh, I was on the right track. The fuck just happened? All right, hold on. I think I'm on the right track. That's so weird, because why is the background different?
I do not fuck with you. I do not fight with you.
Hold on.
I'm fucking over it. I am so over it.
Hold on.
I don't. Very rude fucking awakening. And for a rude fucking awakening. A very rude fucking awakening. Because I will fucking strike you. Plain and simple.
Plain and simple.
Didn't see one clip trying to post anything about stuff like exactly, Bad Wolf, because they don't. That's why I am striking from now on. Cupcake, Pinot Grigio. It's getting out of hand and unfair, exactly. And it's nonstop. Non-fucking, I don't bother anybody. I have not had a fight with anybody in a long time. I do not fuck with you. I do not fight with you. I go about my business. I don't talk about other fucking channels. I do my thing. And that's not good enough. Because these people think that they can just fucking rail on me 24/7. Well, guess what?
She really believes that she doesn't talk about other channels, dude. That's all she does is talk about other people's channels. Like, I can't with this one. She's so fucking delusional. The lack of self-awareness.
I'm fucking over it. I am so over it. I don't know what happened in Steph's life, Bad Wolf. This is a video I had. It's an old video when I first started making candles. Starlight has been doing what she calls you out about. I don't even know what that is. I don't watch Starlight, so I have no idea. They all do. They're all fucking hypocrites, Bad Wolf. Every single one of them are fucking hypocrites.
But you're not.
I had a fallout with, a Patreon or something. They had to be the first ones to talk about it. Do you see me talking about their fight? You sure don't. I want the first round of
Laura, that's because I don't fight with people, dude. There's no fight to talk about. I haven't gotten a fight with anybody on here, dude. Who are you going to talk about me fighting with? You sure don't.
Hey, whistle down. Between the three of the bastards your business on the daily, you definitely have. I do have a defamation case. I have been quiet about it. I have absolutely been quiet about it. And I've kept my mouth shut, waiting for them to realize maybe we should shut the fuck up. I have lost in the last 6 months, not 6 months, I would say 4 months, I've lost over 1,000 a month. If you don't think that.
So yeah, she's saying that she lost over 1,000 a month. Laura, that like in the last 6 months, dude, over 1,000 a month. That is not my fault, Laura. That's not my fault, dude. I don't know why you would blame somebody else, but you need to look into yourself and figure that out.
I'm gonna blame you guys. You're sadly mistaken. Sadly fucking mistaken.
Of course she's gonna blame somebody else.
I know Alicia ain't got shit, but she claims she's got 5 businesses. Well, she must have money then. She must have money to handle a fucking defamation case.
Well, Laura, she just showed her PayPal last night, and I guarantee it's a lot bigger than yours is.
And Leanna, I know your boyfriend, your husband's got some money.
My boyfriend, my husband's got. First of all, Laura, we're broke ass fucking hockey parents here, dude. We ain't got shit. We got about enough money to get through our fucking lives, and that's about it. But why would you sue? Why would my husband have anything to do with that? Why did my husband do something to you? Why are you always bringing my husband up, Laura? It's fucking weird, bro. It's fucking weird. She's like, I know your husband's got money. My husband ain't got shit, dude. We're fucking barely getting by the skin of our fucking teeth right now. But she thinks like now Laura knows my husband. Like, are you gonna sue him, Laura? Because he didn't do anything.
No, you got some money put away, so let's do it, bitch.
I got money. Really, Laura? Where is that money? Because I would love to fucking have access to it. Where's that money that I got put away, Laura? She's like, I know you got money put away. Laura, I seriously probably have about 50 cents in my bank account right now. 50 cents in my bank account. I don't know why this fucking asshole thinks I have all this money, but you're sadly mistaken. But that's what it's all about for Laura, is money. Money. Laura failed at being a YouTuber. She fails at everything. And so she's like, where can I get easy money from?
Over it. Let's do this. And
she's so worried about everybody else's bank accounts.
Let's do it right. I don't have a say on who or what stuff. Yeah, I don't watch stuff. I have no idea what happened. They're apathetic, Zelda. And it's nonstop. I can see if I spoke of them, if I talked about them, that's one thing. I don't talk about them. And then you have Alicia sitting up on panel.
No, she only hides in her fucking Discord and talks shit about us.
Day after day fucking doxing people. Say, well, if you're going to lie about me, look, Marissa didn't lie about her. Everything Marissa said.
Lord, you doxed more people than like 10 people here put together.
It's the fucking truth. truth. It's probably the one time that Marissa was telling the truth. I was there. I fucking knew that friendship inside and out. I was on the phone with them. I know
That's fucking creepy, Laura. You knew their friendship inside and out? Okay.
I was there.
I just spent my last, I had like, what was it, $22? I just spent my last $22 on more molds for my fucking candle thing, my pot.
I agree with that, Snoopy. But again, I've kept my mouth shut. She cannot get through a life without saying, well, Laura does this. Well, Laura did that. Well, Laura, who fucking cares what Laura does? You are not me. And you fucking lie about it on top of it. You are not me. It doesn't matter what I've done. It doesn't.
Yeah, Laura wouldn't understand what that's like, having kids in travel sports, because she can't even be bothered to go to her kid's fucking football game that's like right at the high school. So yeah, it's expensive, Laura. We spend well over $15,000 a year just on hockey. But yeah, we're rich, right?
What Molly has done. You're not us. Be your own fucking person. And stop with the, well, if she doxes me, I'll dox her. I would be scared if I ever gave you my fucking address. Petrified. But people are afraid to fucking say anything to you because you're going to dox them. Like,
Laura, your fucking address is on your website, dude. Really?
You are the exact fucking hypocrite that you call everybody else out for. And people.
Her first name and last name is everywhere. It's on her PayPal. It's on her Patreon. It's on her fucking YouTube page, her Facebook page. It's on her PayPal. Did I say PayPal? It's on her website, but she's so worried about giving Alicia her address.
Joke, Alicia. An absolute insecure, pathetic fucking joke. Go ahead, bitch, dox me for calling you out. Dox me. I'll fucking bring Jomana and fucking Marissa on my panel so fast.
Laura's gonna bring Jomana and Marissa on her panel. First of all, Laura, let's be real. You haven't talked to Jomana in like 2 years, okay? Probably 3 now, because when you and I were friends, you had told me that you don't talk to her anymore. So bullshit. You don't talk to Jomana anymore, but keep throwing her fucking name out there, Laura. When she's asked you several times to stop calling her by that name on here.
To really say all the shit you've done. Same thing with Leanna, so just stop.
Wait a second. So you're going to bring Molly Golightly, somebody that I've never fucking talked to or spoken to ever, personally, that doesn't know anything about me, that just lies about me on your panel to talk about me? Okay. And I guarantee you, Barbie will not go on your panel to talk shit about me, Laura, of all people. She's not going to say anything negative about me.
Fucking embarrassing. Absolutely fucking embarrassing. It's endless. It's absolutely fucking endless. And that's the thing, Snoopy. I don't care how fucking good your candles are. I don't care if your candles are the best thing since sliced bread. You talk about somebody so fucking much, I would never, ever buy anything from you. It is.
Oh my God. All right, Laura.
Insane. Correct, Dennis. Correct.
But she's not trying to do anything to anybody else's businesses, right? Okay. She's telling people, I never tell people I wouldn't, don't buy candles from you, but you're trying to convince people not to buy them from other people.
And trying to build their new candle business by bashing mine. And it's gone on for weeks and I haven't said a word.
Laura, I am not starting a fucking candle business, dude. Stop saying that. Because that's not the case, dude. I'm selling multiple different types of things, dude. It's not just candles.
I said one fucking word. And then today, I can't take it anymore. I just can't. I'm over it. Totally fucking over it. So now, do you want a link? I know that you've had some business.
All right, there's a part we heard before. That's where I skipped to. She's so fucking. I just like I can't. It does sound that way, Rachel. And this morning when I was listening to her clip on her live before she fucking took it down, like the bitch ass that she is, she was saying that, oh well, I might as well become friends with Marissa, because somebody in her chat said to her that oh, you guys should become friends again. And Laura was like, well, I could become friends with her, but only when she's on a down. When she's on an up, which I don't even know what the fuck that means, and she like smiled and giggled, because I think Laura has this weird, I don't know, dude. I think she kind of worships MGL a little bit. Just saying. So I have Flavor and Amber's chat after me.
I personally.
Oh, Jesus. Girl, best thing you should do is just fucking ignore those people. Don't engage with them. Don't even engage with them. They're not worth it. I don't know nothing about Flavor, but that Amber chick, she's trouble. No, MGL, I don't think is that desperate, but maybe she is. Why is Laura's fucking thing keep playing on here, dude? I can't believe she hid the live that she did last night. Like a fucking, and then she has the balls to say that we take our lives down. I can't even fucking believe it. She has some fucking nerve, man. Oh my god. Here, I'm looking at her channel right now. Hold on a second. Let me show you guys this. She's gonna blame her views on us, and I'm gonna show you guys. I don't take my shit down, but give me a second here. I'm looking on her channel. Now, this is somebody who supposedly has 1,000 subs, right? I'm sorry, what is it? 21,000 subs. Her last video, she got 1.5K views on. That's not that good, okay? For the amount of number of people that she has. This live, 2.7, 3.7, 2.3. How is this my fault? 2.8, 1.7, 2.2, 3.1. None of this is my fault, Laura. This is your fault. You know, why are you doing, like, you used one of your ex patrons that you didn't get along with for views. So you got some views there, but like none of it. When were her views good? When were her views better than this? That's what I want to know. She's saying it went down, but like, when were her views that much better? Wow, she got 6,000 views on one of these. Like, her views were never all that good to begin with. But if they went down, Laura, that's your fault. Like, I don't see a difference. Where's the shift, Laura, where your views went down and then your money went down? It can't be because it's Christmas and people. Dude, I don't even believe Laura was making $1,000 a month, on here. I really don't. I don't believe she ever made $1,000 a month. So how are you losing $1,000 a month? Because according to you, Laura, then that means you're going to be homeless soon. Because according to her, YouTube paid her rent every month, right? And her rent's $1,500. So if you lost $1,000 a month on here, Laura, that means you should be homeless soon. Because how are you paying your rent then? I don't believe it. $1,000 a month. You were lucky if you were even making $1,000 a month on here. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Laura never got the views that matched up with her amount of subscribers, dude. 4,000. Where was the dip, Laura? When were you getting like 10,000 views, 100,000 views, and then all of a sudden you went down in views? First of all, everybody's probably down in views at this time of year. Just like any other business that you do, YouTube has ebbs and flows, right? There's certain times a year where people watch you. You'll see in the new year, your views will probably go up because people are now relaxing and they don't have to be running around for Christmas. So, just like any other thing you do in life, there's ebbs and flows. There's times of the year where people will super chat you more, and then there's times of the year where they won't super chat you. Right around tax season, you probably get more super chats, right? When everybody gets their tax returns and shit back and they have a little bit more money. At the end of the year, everybody's broke. Everybody's broke. And so they're not super chatting as much. But we have we're living in like a different economy right now. And I guess Laura's not realizing that, where the fucking prices of shit have gone sky high. Just to heat your house, the oil heating prices have gone fucking sky high right now. I mean, so people are being a little, stingy with their money, and they're cutting out the non-necessities, Laura, which would be super chatting somebody. So, if that's a problem and you can't, and you're like, think about the fucking entitlement and the spoiledness of this fucking grown-ass 51-year-old woman who, instead of fucking, sitting here, she wants to blame me and sue me, right? And Alicia, because her fucking money is going down, supposedly. I don't even believe it. I'd like to see receipts about that. But instead of getting off her ass and admitting, you know what, YouTube and candles that ain't really paying my bills, let me go get a real job. She wants to sit here and blame other people like a fucking overgrown toddler. It's everybody else's fault that Laura's fucking not doing good in life, right? Thank you, Mocus. Sorry, I didn't see that sooner. I just noticed it up there. Thank you. Appreciate it. Get a fucking job, Laura. How about that? If you're struggling that bad and your money has gone down $1,000 a month, that should be a clue to you to go out and get a real fucking job so you can support your family. Okay? The family that you chose to have. So, but no, she's going to sit around and blame everybody else. Just like it's everybody else's fault that, she's a single mother who's struggling and all this other bullshit. It's never her fault. Nothing's ever her fucking fault. It's always somebody else's fault. Unfucking believable. Get a fucking job, Laura. Get a real job. She had it made, dude. How much more made could you have when you work from your fucking house, dude? When you don't even have to get up and commute to work every day. When I worked, I drove 60 miles a day. 60 miles a day to and from work. You know how much gas I spent? How much money I just spent just in gas alone? Because this was back in like 2008 when the gas prices were fucking sky high. Okay, higher than they are now. I had, and especially because I live in New York, the gas prices were probably like almost $5 a gallon. I was driving over 60 miles a day to and from work. I was spending like $200 a week just in gas, just to get to work. And here she is fucking, she had this job where all she had to do was wake up in the morning, brush her fucking teeth, and go sit at her fucking computer for a couple of hours. And she couldn't even fucking do that right. But she's gonna sit there blaming everybody else. Whose fault was it that you got fired from your job, Laura? Was that somebody else's fault too? Fuck out of here. Blaming other people. Eggs are triple the price right now. Chicken, everything. Everything's went up. But you know, she probably doesn't notice that because she doesn't pay for her own fucking food. She didn't even have to drive. She used to complain about the gas prices all the time. And I'm like, Laura, you don't even fucking drive, dude. You do local driving. All you do is drive from your house to your kid's school. How much are you even fucking spending in gas? Laura probably fills her fucking tank up once a month with the amount of driving that she does. And she used to complain nonstop about the gas prices. Try driving to a fucking job every day, Laura. She's like a spoiled fucking brat. That's what I've come to realize. And that's exactly what she sounds like. Laura's even better than whoever she's going at. Oh yeah, they're gonna rekindle their fucking romance nonsense. Cause that's the only time her and MGL come together, it's to hate bond. That's the only time those two come together. Or if Laura, they use each other. Laura uses MGL because MGL has, 3 times the amount of subscribers that she has. So Laura loves that because she goes in there, she poaches subs, and then she thinks that she's going to get, high-end Patreons and all this shit that are going to, be top tier Patreons for her. So, and then, MGL plug her candles. So she'll make candle sales that way. See, like for me, I would never want to depend on somebody else like that. You know what I'm saying? To promote me. I want to do it. I would like whatever it is, dude. I would want to do my own promoting. I don't want other people promoting me because I wouldn't want to depend on that. God forbid you fall out with that person. Now there goes your fucking income because now that person, the same person that fucking made you, could fucking destroy you. Thank you, Gigi, for joining. Is it Gigi? Sorry, Cece. I'm sorry. I only saw the bottom like part of that, and I thought it said Gigi. Thank you, Cece. Welcome to the whatever club. I don't know what the name of it is, but you know what I'm saying? Like, she only does it to benefit herself, to become friends with somebody that has more subscribers than her, and then MGL uses her in a sense because she Laura will do all her dirty work, all her drama. She could go on Laura's channel and talk all the shit she wants and not have to worry about getting struck. So it's a mutually beneficial relationship. They're both people who, when they become friends with people, it's not because, me and this person have so much in common. Like when I found Nonsense's page, right? I sat there, I listened to her speak, and I'm like, okay, me and her have a lot in common, just in the way that we think. Just in the way they think. Then I saw her fucking fabulous nails, and I was like, well, there you go. There's another thing that we have in common. She likes nails. I like nails. Okay. So, the more she spoke, the more I realized that her and I just have in common the way that we are, the way we go about things. Okay. We both have stuff in common with each other. So, after a while, after watching her for a while, I was like, I'm going to, reach out to her privately. And, now we have a friendship. So it's the same thing. I don't get anything out of being friends with her, and she doesn't get anything out of being friends with me. We just are friends, Same thing with Ems. Me and Ems have a lot of things in common. We both love makeup. We both love nails. We both love buying clothes and shopping at the same places, decorating. We have so many different things in common. We both had kids in travel sports. So those are the kind of things that we bond on. I don't need Ems for anything. She don't need me for anything, And that's it. We're just friends. We just have a common bond. I barely talk. I don't think I ever really talked to her. Out of most of my friends, I talked to her about YouTube the least with Ems when I talk to her privately. We talk about everything but YouTube. You know, she just, I don't know. Those types of people though, that's when they go into friendships always looking for what can I benefit from in this friendship? You know, how can I benefit from being friends with this person? Like, that's why when MGL saw people like Penelope and Amber, right? She sees people that are willing to, go after people as hard as can be, dig into their real lives. That's fucking potentially, great for her. Oh, great. This person will do all the dirty work that I don't want to do because I'm too lazy, you know? So that's why she becomes friends. She starts promoting those people because she could use them. She could use them in some way. They could do her dirty work. That's why she becomes friends with people on here. It's fucking sick. They're all sick. And Laura's the same way. Every person Laura ever befriends, it's out of benefit. Out of benefit. They could either pay her and become a supporter, a Patreon, or it's always, if you ever notice, Laura won't acknowledge, like right now, she's more triggered by Alicia than she is me. Why? Because Alicia has 500, 600 people in her chats, right? I only have 238. So Laura's going to go gravitate towards the person who's getting more attention to fight with because she knows that that's going to get her more attention. Because that's what she does. Because in all reality, I talk about her more than fucking Alicia does. Why is she so triggered by Alicia? You know what I'm saying? Why'd she go live and do an entire live stream about Alicia last night? Because she's looking at Alicia's numbers and she's like, ooh, I could benefit from that. I could benefit from fighting. Trust me, everything Laura does is calculated to her benefit. Somehow, some way, some shape, some form. When I was doing well on my channel, right, years ago, when my channel was doing, all of a sudden Laura wants to be my best friend. Why? Because people respected me. My channel was growing, and Laura saw a benefit in that. You know, she was like, oh, I'm going to become friends with her, and I'm going to use her name as much as I fucking can. Every time Laura was in trouble, she would drop my name. Oh, Makeup Mobster. Even Makeup Mobster thinks this. Even Makeup Mobster thinks that. Why? Because it benefits her to do that. Because she knew that people respected me. So if people are like, oh, all right, well, Makeup Mobster's okay with this, then I guess I will be too. You know, she's not stupid. Trust me. Everything's calculated. And she's constantly watching everybody else's numbers and everybody else's analytics more than I do. I don't even fucking look at my analytics, dude. I couldn't tell you shit about my analytics. I have no fucking clue what's going on in my analytics right now, nor do I fucking care. I can't even tell you the last time I looked at my analytics. I don't look at them. I don't fucking care about analytics. It means nothing. But she obsessively watches analytics on everybody. In fact, when we were friends, she told me this, and I'm like, dude, that's fucking weird, Laura. When she would open up her browser, my page would come up on her thing as like a home page. And she never changed it for some reason. And I'm like, I don't know why that is, but it's kind of weird. But why were you watching my page that closely, Laura? Hold on. I'm just grabbing my coffee. If I gave a fuck about analytics, I never would have left here for 4 months. You leave this place for a month, it destroys your entire channel, dude. You get knocked right the fuck out of the algorithm. And when I came back, it was very hard to even, I would go live and really only the people that had notifications on would get the notification about my life because I was gone for 4 months. Nobody knew that I came back, So I got knocked out of the fucking algorithm completely. I don't fucking care though, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I cared, I wouldn't have left for that long. It is what it is. I don't know what that shit means, but I send updates to Nunya when I remember. What, the algorithm? So the more you're on here, the more your video, right? The more you're on here, the more content you make, the more your videos are going to be pushed out to people on YouTube, right? If you leave for 4 months, you fall out of the algorithm, meaning that the algorithm is basically like YouTube's I don't know how to explain it. It's basically like their automated system, right? Of suggesting videos out to people. So like I don't do anything to help my numbers on here. I don't hashtag shit really. Once in a blue moon I will, but I don't hashtag things. I don't put tags on my videos. My titles are never like too descriptive, right? Like I could sit here and write my titles if I really wanted to like get views off of people, and put Laura's name in my title every time and hashtag her name like she does. I don't do that. I don't do it. But that's why people put hashtags and all that shit, you know? But anyway, so if you're not here for 4 months or, even a month and you're not making content, YouTube is going to stop suggesting your content to other people. Like when you log on, you get that suggested content. If you ever paid attention to it, that's probably the only thing I do pay attention to is like, okay, recently, I'll tell you, for example, right? I watch Heels in the Airs videos a lot. I watch Nonsense's videos a lot. Now I've been watching candle making videos. So my first top 3 videos right now, when I log on, besides my own is up there, but Heels in the Air, okay, is one. Number 2 is beeswax and coconut oil candles. And number 3 is Flavor, which is weird because I've never watched her channel, but that's how the algorithm works, right? The algorithm somehow knows that Flavor is connected to, I've never watched one of her lives. But I might have clicked on her channel once and now her lives are, suggested. Then I don't even know what this is. This is just some like really random thing. I have no idea what that is. Then I got the Glarer because I watch his videos. Okay. Gray Hughes comes up. Tiny homes. I've been watching videos. I fucking love tiny home videos and bus van life videos. So the more you watch something, the more it's going to get suggested to you, right? So then it's call it as I see it. So YouTube's kind of keeping track of what people watch. If you're not here for 4 months and people aren't watching your videos aren't going to be in anybody's suggested thing, So that's how it works. But I don't hashtag. I don't fucking care, dude. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of funny because I did notice the other day that I know I hit 7,000 recently, like within like, I want to say the last month or two. Okay. Without hashtagging, without promoting, without putting people's names in my titles, except for maybe once or twice. Okay. I've gone from 7,000 to 7,650. And I don't do anything to make that happen besides just get up here and fucking talk. I don't mind subs like some people here do where they go into, oh, let me go in and make myself visible in Queen Bee's chat. I'm just using her for example because she has been growing, so and people know that, right? We know that her channel's growing. I've gone in her chat once, but Laura will do like this thing where she's like, she'll see somebody coming up who's gaining traction, and then she'll try to befriend that person because she wants to make herself visible. Like, I will give Laura this, okay? She's good at networking, but all right, I shouldn't go that far. She's not that good at it, but she tries. She at least makes the attempt to be good at networking. Like me, I suck. I've said this a million times. I'm a horrible salesperson, okay? I'm just not good at selling myself. I'm trying to get better at it. It's something that I'm working on, but I'm not very good at selling myself. I don't like pushing myself on people. I'm not, you kind of have to be a good salesperson, like have like no conscience in a sense. Like me, I have a conscience. So like I worry about annoying people. I worry about bothering people. I just don't like to like push myself and push things on people, It's your shorts too, Mega Mobster. Those candles and nails are amazing. No, thank you, Bex. Yeah, her personality is awful. But what I'm saying is that she at least makes the attempt to like try to network on here. I don't. I don't really venture out like all that much or go on other people's panels or anything like that because I'm not really looking to build a huge channel here. Like, I'm just not, Years ago when I started, that was my goal. but it just, my priorities changed. My life changed. I have a kid now. He's in, sports. Like that takes precedence over anything. So everything else is like either just my hobby or whatever. But she she is good at networking. She just doesn't understand how to maintain relationships with people. She's not good at that. That's what she's not good at. So she blows it, but she always kind of benefits at some point in time. She floats around, she finds people that are growing, their channels are growing, then she goes over there, makes friends with them just so that she could get some more attention and subscribers and shit and supporters. And then she don't care after that. Once she gets what she needs, she don't give a fuck. And then she blows the whole relationship. If she was smart, she would try to maintain the relationships with people, but she doesn't do that. She doesn't know how to do that. Yeah, she copied somebody else with the super sticker chain. That's because Queen Bee was making fun of it and her. I stopped thinking, well, if I pretend I did not see it, maybe they will go away. Hey, frustrated lurker. She copied. Yes, Laura always copies people. So she fucking does. She does. She really does. Like, she's like, the other day, she's saying boo boo. And I'm like, Laura, that's what I say. I know I'm not the only person that says it, but you supposedly don't watch me and don't know what I say, but now you're repeating what I say all the time. That would be beyond her skill level. She's just fucking ridiculous, dude. She really is. I just like, oh my God, she's fucked up. She needs to just learn how to look inside herself. Can only blame other people so much. No, not an original thought at all, Ash. We've been watching it for years. She steals other people's sayings. She steals other people's, ideas all the time, right? Always steals other people's ideas all the time. Laura comes up with a new idea. The chances are she saw it somewhere else and she stole the idea from somebody else. I've never seen her come up with an original thought ever. Is there anyone who has original content who doesn't use others as their content? I mean, there's people here that listen, probably out of this whole fucking community, and I'm not trying to be like I'm great or anything, but I would say that out of this whole entire community, I probably have the most original content on my page. If you go on my page, I have fucking over 100 videos just about my grief series. That's just all me talking about what I went through with my family. I have DIY videos. I have all sorts of content here that has nothing to do with the people that are in this community. Somebody asked last night in Nonsense's chat, what's the drama community? And here's how it was explained to me, okay? Because I asked Diane one time, because when I met Diane, she always used to be like, my real estate is in the drama community. And I'd be like, what the fuck is the drama community? Because the drama community that I knew of always was the makeup drama community, where there was all the tea channels that used to talk about makeup stuff. So I was like, what's the drama community? And she basically explained it to me that it's just drama with each other. So it's just like their drama, like drama that's just like, I guess, created on YouTube. Like it's drama between other drama people. So there's no specific topic. It's just drama between drama people. I don't think that's how it necessarily started, but yeah, the makeup drama community is crazy. But I don't know. I don't even consider myself necessarily part of the drama community because I don't dabble in the drama community at all. Most of the people that came from that community, I don't talk to them on a regular basis. There's so many people from that community that I don't even talk to or talk about or watch or have anything to do with. I'm only really friendly with a very small section of that community. Nonsense creators are in there threatening to call cops again for wellness. So that's when I told Flavor about her calling Molly's son's school. So Flavor's calling me out today. Why is anybody calling anybody, dude? Stop fucking calling people schools and fucking cops and wellness checks and all this fucking bullshit. People are out of their fucking minds. See, that's why I stay the fuck away from those people. Because you got a bunch of fucking Karens in there that are like, oh my God, call a wellness check. The fuck out of here, dude. Fuck out of here. Yeah, great advice nonsense. Just ignore it, dude. Don't even play into it. Don't react to it. You know what I'm saying? Don't even have a reaction to it. That's what they're trying to get a reaction out of you. And that's my best advice would to be stay away and don't engage with people like that. The more you show them that it bothers you, the more they're just gonna keep doing it. Norma Chavez, bring that ass to Flava's live. How about don't? Just stay in here. I don't know who you are, Sassy Q, but nobody cares. It's against terms of service to tell your chat and subs to go dog someone everywhere. Hold on a second. Michelle threatened to off herself. Hold on a second. Where is that? Michelle threatened to off herself, so any mandated reporter has to call. I don't know, dude. I didn't see it, and I don't want any fucking thing to do with any of that shit. Fucking people calling. I don't know. I don't know, dude. You know how many people here's the thing about mandated reporters, okay? These fucking people, everybody on YouTube claims to be a mandated reporter. It's something you need to learn about YouTube is that 90% of the people that claim they're mandated reporters probably fucking like are janitors and fucking work at McDonald's and shit. Their excuse is that they're a mandated reporter. There's not as many mandated reporters on YouTube as you think there is. Fucking, we've been there and done that. Oh, I'm a mandated reporter. Really? Where do you fucking work? Get the fuck out of here. These people lie, dude. They fucking lie about being mandated reporters. You know, you don't have to call a school. I mean, I called Flavor out for this a long time ago, and I stand by what I said because, you know, Molly Golightly read a letter, which was wrong. She was wrong. But, like, to call her son's school and waste their time when there's absolutely nothing they could fucking do about it is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And I would love to hear, because that's the other thing that gets twisted around here, right? Somebody will say something like, oh my God, like, what do you want me to kill myself, right? And then all of a sudden, all the Karens in the chat are like, oh my God, she's threatening suicide. We got to report her. You know, and that's like not what the person meant. Like they were like speaking hypothetically, but all the fucking Karens in the chat have like this fucking crazy reaction to it where they're like, oh my God. Just like when Michelle showed her gun on her live stream, dude. Like you're allowed to own a fucking gun, you know, in the United States, especially where she lives, you know. There was nothing wrong with her showing that. I still to this day cannot believe the way these fucking Karen ass motherfuckers, you know, reacted to that. Especially the biggest Karen of all, Molly Golightly. You know, she's like, oh my God. Dude, seriously? Come on. You never seen a gun? Give me a fucking break, dude. You know, so because of her fucking stupid ass, Karen ass reaction, all the people in the chat overreacted, okay? And they do that on purpose because they know that that's going to happen. And they overreacted and they all started calling fucking wellness checks and all this other bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. That's why I don't want nothing to do with any of those fucking people, because I have no room in my life for dramatic fucking assholes like that. Histrionic fucking dramatic assholes. I can't deal with that, dude. People that have fucking mental problems like that do shit like that, I have no room in my life for that. You know, everybody's like enjoying the shit show until shit gets serious. Yeah, but here's the thing, okay? If you're really worried about Michelle, and no offense to you, Lauren, I'm just saying in general, okay? This isn't directed at you. But if you're really that fucking worried about Michelle's mental state, stop fucking paying attention to her. Stop revving her up. Stop talking about her. See, that's why I don't believe it. That none of these fucking people care about that woman's mental state. None of them. None of them. Because if they did, they would just stop fucking watching her, stop giving her fucking attention, because clearly the more attention you give her, the more crazy she gets. So, stop fucking paying attention to her, stop giving her attention, stop watching her, stop communicating with her, stop communicating at her, okay? And then if you really care, I don't believe that any of those people care, because they're consistently making videos about her day to day to day, pointing out every little fucking thing that she does wrong. If you know that she's mentally ill and you acknowledge that she's mentally ill, then you should know not to taunt somebody who's mentally ill, not to talk about them, not to entice them, not to antagonize them. But that's what these fucking people do every day. But then they'll be like, oh my God, I'm so worried. Let me call wellness fair. No, you don't fucking care about her. You don't fucking care about her mental well-being. You're pushing her to that point. You're pushing her to fucking do this shit because you're giving her the attention that she needs, that she thrives on. So bullshit that you care about her mental well-being. I'm not saying you. I'm saying the people that are sitting in those chats that are claiming that they give a shit about her mental well-being. They're all full of shit. Every single last one of them, full of shit. In my mind, the way to delete someone, no one cares about MMS or anyone else engaging with her, trying to hang out and listen to a history lesson. Yeah, I hate talking about this woman even. You notice that she don't come in my chat. I pay her no attention. I don't watch her. I don't go in other lives. I made one comment the other day on Jules's video that was kind of sort of directed towards her and that guy, that ski mask fucking wanker guy. But that was it. I was like, yeah, I don't engage with her. I don't talk about her. I try not to unless somebody else in my chat brings her up. But every time I say the same thing. It's the same thing every time. Stop fucking giving her attention. Stop engaging with her. If you're really worried about her harming herself, then stop doing what you're doing because you're not going to make her any better. You're not helping her. None of these people give a shit about anything. How'd I come up with my YouTube name? I had another name planned, and holy shit, I can't remember exactly what it was. Makeup. Oh, my original name I don't know if I've ever told anybody this. The original name that I actually had for YouTube was going to be called Product Junkie. And I thought that was like the coolest name. And I was going to talk about products. Like that's why I started my channel, right? Because I wanted to like review makeup and talk about makeup and shit and other products, hair care, whatever. I came on here and typed that in and somebody had already taken it, I think at the time. And it was like a pretty big channel. So I was like, fuck, that sucks, So then I was like, what about Makeup Mob? And I typed that in because I like the mob. Like I've read a lot of books about the mob, like Sammy the Bull Gravano's books about John Gotti, all that shit. Because, I'm that typical fucking Guidette from New York. So I got to do those things. So I read that. I read those books and I just always was fascinated by the mob and the whole lifestyle and everything about it. And so I was going to do Makeup Mob. And then I think that was taken or there was something else like with that. So then I was like, Makeup Mobster. And I fucking hate it. I absolutely hate my fucking YouTube name. I wish I could change it. But at this point, I feel like, why bother? People already know the name. I hate it. And the main reason I hate it is because it always gets auto-corrected to Monster. And that's fucking annoying. But yeah, I hate the name. I just don't like it in general. I don't know. I just like it, I made it up like over 10 years ago. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like things change and I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it, but it is what it is. I'm just going to stick with it. But yeah, mob wives were getting popular. Yeah. Probably at the time where I created my channel. But yeah, I can't stand my YouTube name. Like I absolutely fucking hate it. Like I cringe when I hear other people say it. I do. And, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, I don't know. It's too long. I just don't like it. And I don't even like the way it sounds. I don't like the way it flows. I hate everything about it, but it's like that's my name and that's who I'm known as on here. So it would be really weird for me to change it after 10 years. You know what I'm saying at this point in time? Like if I started another channel, because I have thought about like doing like a DIY channel, I would, obviously just come up with a completely different name. See, that was the other thing. Like the name I wanted to use for my company, right? I thought it up and I had this whole plan in my head. And last night I'm on YouTube, I'm on Facebook and I'm looking through these groups and somebody makes a post and they're like, oh, my name is already taken, my business name. And I'm like, oh my God, you know what? I didn't even fucking think of that. I'm like, let me look. Let me just type in my name and see if there's anybody else out there. Sure enough, there is. So now I'm like, well, I don't know if that matters because in New York State, that person's not in the same state as me. So I don't know if it really matters if they have the same name as me, but like they executed it so poorly. The name, which I'm not going to reveal yet, only some people know it, close friends, but like I don't know what to do now. So I'm like, okay, let's just say it was called the cardboard box, right? And somebody else has that name. Well, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. If my name's Cardboard Box, right? If somebody else has that name, can I make it the Cardboard Box and that makes it different? I'm so mad because I'm like, fuck, now I don't know what to do. Because if my sales are going to be online, it kind of does matter if there's somebody else with the name because then they're going to type in and get the wrong company. So I don't know what to do now. I might have to change the whole fucking thing up, which I really don't want to do because I already designed my logo for the most part and like I had my whole like branding revolved around this fucking name. So I don't know what to do. I never even thought to look online and see if somebody else had the name. I can't believe somebody else has the name. I'm like, fuck. So then I was thinking the other day, and I texted Hummingbird and I was like, man, I wish the name Carol's daughter wasn't taken. That's like a huge company and I can't take that. But I would love to name my company that because I'm Carol's daughter too. My mom's name is Carol. So I'm like, it would be cool to have something named after my mom, you know? But yeah, you know, I was looking in this one group last night and this person, and I was like, this is a weird branding thing. I'm not going to lie. They were asking for advice. They posted one of their labels and they were asking for some advice. And they had two pictures of ferrets on their candles. And I'm like, where do people come up with this shit? But I'm like thinking in my head, like, I don't know, dude. I wouldn't equate like ferrets with like good smells. So, like, the way that they had it laid out, I tried to give them some graphic design advice because, like, you know, people think they could just do graphic design because like they have a program, but you have to know a lot about like layout and all this other shit that goes into it. Like it's not just simply putting pictures and words on a page. You know, there's a lot more that goes into designing something. So I was like, I don't know about the ferrets. I think if you made the ferrets a logo, you could maybe use that as like a cute name, but like putting them as the main picture on a candle label, like I would look at it right away and my brain would be like, dude, ferrets smell horrible, bro. They smell like piss. At least the one I knew, it fucking smelled like piss. My neighbor had one. That thing smelled so bad. I think they're adorable, but they smell horrible. But I was like, I don't know about that, you know? But people come up with all sorts of crazy shit. You could get around it if you're in New York, but you have to do licensing in a specific way. I'll send you something. Cause like I have two other business names here. Um, so they're DBA names. So it's doing business as. So it's my name, but it's doing business as. One of them is called Off the Wall Graphics. And then the other one, I think it's just Liana Designs. It's probably expired by now, but I did that years ago, like when I was in my 20s. And then I have another one called Off the Wall Graphics, but I think it might have I don't know if my husband had to register in his name because he went down for me to register it thinking that he could go down and register for me, but I don't know if they put it in his name. I forgot. But that was that was another company name that I came up with called Off the Wall Graphics because I was gonna do bro, I've had so many business ideas over the years. I sold a few of them. I was doing vinyl graphics on like walls and stuff. So I called it Off the Wall Graphics. I said that anything I fucking hate, it's like generic names. Like I would never just make it like. And the first time when I went, and it was Liana Designs, I hated that. I don't like that. Like that's so generic. I like when people come up with like creative names for their companies. I hate generic fucking names like Sam's Salad Shop, you know, like that's so boring. There was a place near my old job, it's called the Sexy Salad. And I was like, see, that's a cool name. It's weird as fuck, but it's cool, you know, because it's different. And people are going to remember that. They're going to be like, oh, the Sexy Salad. And guess what? I think that place is still in business. Most of the other places that were over there went out of business, but that place stayed in business. I'm pretty sure. 2 ferrets' bodies shaped like a heart. Oh, that's a good idea. Michelle's got memberships for channels more than, well, who in 6 months? Nobody. I don't know, dude. I don't pay attention to Michelle or her memberships or anything that has to do with her. Well, the farm, the family name of who we bought it from. Oh, that's cute. That's different though. I feel like farms, like when you think of a farm, it should be like a family name. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's a farm, like, and that's usually who works on the farm and takes care of it. Mine is the Blessed Mess. It's a cleaning company. See, I like that. I love that. That's a great name. Waxed by a mobster. Oh my god. See, like I don't want it to do anything with my YouTube channel, that's for sure. But I'll figure out a way around it if I have to. I was just like, no, like, no. But like, I don't know. That does happen that companies might have the same names as other companies online, right? Like when, like, I hate to bring her up, but Laura thought her original name, and I was like, I don't know, I don't like that. Intrepid. I give her credit for like coming up with something different, but like, I don't. When I think of the Intrepid, and that's probably because I live in New York, I think of the boat that's parked in the fucking harbor on the west side of New York. It's an old Navy ship, and it's called the Intrepid, and that's what I think of when I think of that name. So like equating that with candles, I couldn't, like, my head wouldn't let it happen because I was like, that's a Navy ship. Like it just sounds weird to me. I think her newer name's better than the first one. Like I like Alicia's name. What is it? Old Cottage or something, Old Wooden Cottage Candles. I like that. That's a perfect name, honestly, for a candle company. Like you really can't get much better than that. You know, what is it called? Is it Old Wooden Cottage or Old Cottage? I forget. But whatever it is, like that's like what you think of when you think of candles. And then her whole aesthetic goes along with that. You know, the wooden dobles, the way she packages things. I thought that was so cute how she did the little bow with the little for her Christmas ones with the little piece of what do you call it? Like Christmas tree greenery. It looks so good. Oh yeah, the Dodge Intrepid. That's right. That was a car too. I don't know. It just sounds like such a masculine name to me, Intrepid. And when I think of things with candles, I feel like it's a more. I think of more like feminine things. It just sounds like so masculine to me. I forgot about the car. You're right. Muffin Mouse. I don't know. I don't know why she did that. I honestly don't know. Yeah. I've wondered the same thing. Why she just all of a sudden decided that wasn't going to be the name. I don't know if there was like too much bad juju attached to it, or she got into the whole metaphysical bullshit. Because wasn't it when she went on the Summer Wells thing, that trip to Tennessee, and they went in like a metaphysical shop? I don't know. I remember her going on a trip, and she went into some like shop where they were selling crystals and shit, and maybe that's where she came up with changing the whole branding thing. I don't know. I really don't know, honestly. Like I don't know why she did that and why she rebranded it and why that name couldn't also be. I don't know. She must have been watching like videos or something about like branding candles. I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck made her change it. Ooh, this is so cool. I bought a new I was in Walmart yesterday and I was looking in the paint section and they had a pearl finish, a white pearl finish, like paint. So I'm trying that one out and I actually really like the way it looks. I'll have to show you guys when I'm done. But I actually like the way I never even thought to do this. I will admit, I got the idea from somebody else in one of my groups, but now I like the way it looks. Like I kind of wanted to leave most of these just natural concrete, but I might paint some of them because I kind of like the way it looks painted too. Well, I was painting some of them prior to this. I went through like I can't even tell you how many fucking bags of cement just testing things, just making things and like trying different things with things. I've probably been through like, I don't know, 5, 6. I actually need to go to Home Depot today and get another bag of cement because I'm running out and I haven't even got to test the new molds that I got the other day. So, yeah. Life reminded a friend of mine, her salon boot is called Wax You Up. See? That's a cool name. I like that. Like, I like when names are just different. I don't know. When it's just like Sam's Pizza or something, like that's so boring. It's so fucking boring. But then there's like weird names. There's a place out by where I used to live, and it was called Satellite Pizza, and I was like, I don't get it. Why would you name your fucking pizza after a satellite? Like, maybe because it looks like a satellite dish. I don't know. I thought it was a weird name for pizza place. Satellite Pizza. Okay. What's really weird is when you go out of the state of New York and you go to pizza places and they have like french fries on the menu. Like what? Like most pizza places here do not have french fries on the menu. Like they only have pizza and like Italian food. And then when you go out of state, they have like the weirdest shit on the pizza menus. I'm like, what? There's fucking french fries in the pizza place? Like what the fuck? Cuz like here pretty much every pizza place just sells pizza and that's it. Pizza and other Italian food. So meatball parm heroes, chicken parm heroes, those types of things. Spaghetti, calzones, and like there's no like American food in the pizzeria. Like you would never see that here. Not really. I mean, not any that I have ever fucking been to. I'm sure there's gotta be somewhere. There's gotta be a pizza place that has French fries here, but I've personally any pizza place I've ever went to, they do not make any type of American food there. It's all Italian food. There is Greek pizzerias, so there's some pizzerias where you could go and get a gyro, but not and oh my god. My favorite pizza place ever, okay? Ever. I'm talking like my whole life closed down recently and I'm so fucking upset. And it was a Greek pizza place. It wasn't even Italian pizza. I shouldn't say it was my favorite pizza place because it was a different type of pizza. Like their pizza was different. It was I think that's why I liked it though. It was really good. They made like a really like thicker crust pizza that was nice and crispy on the bottom, but like fluffy on the top. Because there's all different types of pizza. There's like thinner crust pizza. Like different places make their pizza different. So, but dude, they had the absolute best Greek salads you could fucking ever eat in your life. And then the gyros were good. They had these little spinach roll things that were fucking good. And I didn't even get to like go there one last time. I saw it in the news and I was like, no. It was my friend actually growing up. My friend's parents owned it. That's, so every time I never got that kid in my class. I was so mad because I remember that kid, I think he was in my class once out of 6 years of elementary school. He ended up in my class once because every time you got that kid in the class, his parents would come into school with tons of pizza for the class, like for every holiday. And I was like, why can't I have Manny in my class, dude? Why can't Manny be in my class? Because I was like, I want the pizza. I want the pizza. It was like, oh, it sucks. It sucks. But yeah, they closed. So his parents sold it back in like, I don't know, I want to say like early 2000s. Like, no, not the early 2000s, like the mid 2000s, like 2010 around there, 2008 maybe, somewhere around there. And this other guy bought it, but he kept everything the same, all the same workers, everything. And then he just closed it down. But I did hear that some of their food is going to be coming back at another pizzeria. And I'm like, all right, maybe I could still get my Greek salads. Every place that I got great Greek salads from has closed down. I don't know why. There was a diner up here, made the best fucking Greek salads. Second best, sorry. Adrian's the best. Second best was the Tower Diner, but they fucking closed down. Spanakopita. The best Greek food I've ever eaten was my friend George's sister, dude. She's right off the boat, Greek. And her fucking food was so good. Taropita, Spanakopita, all of it. So good. So good. I miss eating her food. My husband wanted the most basic name for our HVAC business, but I won. It's Action Air. I like that. My brother-in-law has I think it's a heating and air conditioning business, and he asked me to design a logo for him like years ago, and so I gave him like I normally would with somebody if they asked me to design a logo, I would give them like 3 or 4 different totally different ones, and then they pick one, and then I'll work on that one. Most of the time, I have to say, most of the time, if I design a logo for somebody, they just keep the first one that I give to them. They're like, all right, I'll take it. He was kind of a pain in the ass, not gonna lie, but he wanted to go with like the older logo because like that was one of the designs was like I just kind of fixed up what he already had. And so I made this really cool one and I was so mad he didn't want it. Everybody else wanted that one. Everybody else liked that one logo, but he didn't want that one. I was like, I was so mad because I was like, sometimes you make this really cool shit and people just don't want it because they're like so resistant to fucking change. And that happened to me last year. The rink that my son was playing at, they asked me to make a third jersey for them. So I designed this whole fucking thing, dude. I spent so much fucking time on this thing, so much time on it, right? And then I gave it to the guy. He loved it. He was like, yeah, I can't wait. He sends me back a thing that he's like, had it branded on like t-shirts and backpacks and shorts and all this shit, right? Because like the hockey, I'm sure every sport community is like this. They love the gear, you know what I'm saying? Like not just the gear that they're wearing, but there's the outside gear to represent like their sports team, like the shorts that you wear to the school and shit, sweatshirts. So everybody was all excited about it. He goes, I didn't hear anything for like a long time. So I was like, yo, what's going on with like the logo? My husband asks him, he's like, dude, I feel so bad. He's like, and I did it for free too. I did it for free because this guy has hooked us up like tremendously. So I didn't charge him. But he brings it to the board and like it's all old people on this board that have to vote. And one fucking guy didn't like it. So the whole thing got fucking canned. Like, do you know how disappointing that is when you put your fucking like all work? I hated the thing. I absolutely hated it. But everybody else loved it. I couldn't stand it. I thought it was horrible, but everybody else liked it. It was like so not my typical like way of designing things. Like I hate designing sports stuff. It's fucking I did it for years. Maybe that's why I hate it so much. But I worked for like a company that did like that kind of shit. And I hated it. I hated the fonts. I hate everything about the sports design shit. I can't. I like some logos, some sports logos. Like I love the LA Kings logo, even though it's very basic. But like, I don't know why I love the Lakers logo. I love the Bulls logo. I love my favorite logo, probably in all of sports, is the Charlotte Hornets. That's probably my favorite logo of all time. I don't know why. I just like it. And the Sharks, the hockey team, they have a good logo too. But like I fucking hated it. I just hated this thing, but everybody else liked it and thought it was really cool. And sometimes you got to give up your own like things that you normally do to make other people happy. Cause I was like, I typically wouldn't fucking like this. But yeah, it got shot down because of one fucking asshole. One asshole didn't like it. The logo of this rink is it looks like it was created in print shop in like 1982. It's so horrible, dude. Their logo, all their shit is horrible. All their merch, everything is just awful. But they didn't want my help. It wasn't even meant to take over their regular logo. The thing is with hockey is they have their home jersey, they have their away jersey, and then they have a third jersey, it's called, and that's like their fun jersey. Like they wear it for different, they don't wear it all the time. It only comes out every once in a while. So that's what it was meant to be. It was meant to be like a third jersey for like tournaments or something. So it's not like I was trying to redesign the whole branding and everything. Because I get it. I understand why people don't like change. Because if you have a recognizable brand, you don't want to change that, down the road. But it wasn't meant to change the brand. It was meant to just be another addition to it, a little part of the brand. But they didn't like it. Let me know if you want to. Hold on, figure skating coach. I gotta scroll up. FSC. Makeup Mobster, I will pay you for a new logo for me and a banner for my makeup channel. I have no idea. Oh, all right. You don't have to pay me for your skating coach. Just tell me what you want. I did John. Hey, whatever happened to that channel? I gotta ask him. I got the funniest text from John. I haven't heard from him in a really long time. He goes, "Yo, it's like you didn't tell me that Tiffany and AB broke up." I was dying. I was like, "Oh shit, sorry." I thought he would have like heard. He didn't know. He had no idea. I was like, I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you. But yes, they broke up. He's like, you don't tell a brother that Tiffany and her boyfriend broke up. I was like, oh my God. I thought he would have known. Or like, I don't want to bother him. He's not around here anymore. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't gonna text him with this bullshit. I feel like he's out living his best life. I'm not gonna bother you with, YouTube bullshit. Drama if you're out there doing your thing. So I don't know. But anyway, him and Stephanie Harlow were gonna do a channel, and I did their what do you call it? Their thing. But figure skating coach, I will tell you this, it might take me a little bit, like into like maybe the beginning of next month, just because I got a lot, I don't know if I'm gonna have like the time to dedicate towards that, but I definitely will do it. But probably for the new year, we'll have it done. New year, new banner, new logo. New year, new banner, new logo. Because I really just don't know if I'll have the time. Like, I just have to be honest. If I'm gonna have, I don't know if I'm gonna have the time in the next, I would say a couple of weeks to dedicate to that. So, but you're not paying me, girl. There's no way you're gonna pay me. See, that's the problem. See how I'm the worst salesperson ever? She just said she would pay me, and I'm like, yeah, no, you're not paying me. I'll just do it for you, dude. Don't worry. But yeah, I just definitely like even if you did pay me, it would still, which I'm not gonna let you do, but even if you did, I would still have to wait, a couple of weeks because I gotta get my freaking Christmas shopping done, dude. I have only purchased 2 things as of right now. So, which I actually should have done today, but I just like, dude, the whole thought of going in the stores right now. I'm probably gonna do most of my Christmas shopping on Amazon, whatever I can. But I have to get my son sneakers. That's one thing. His sneakers, I just bought him sneakers and they have huge fucking holes in them. I'm so like disappointed at the way that they're making sneakers these days, especially for kids. I know, chick. Tiffany and Benny Keys. And girl, listen. He's right. I think she's got a little crusheroo on Benny Keys. I really do. Because you know what? Benny Keys is right up her alley. I mean, at least from what I've seen. The guys that she's dated, like he's her type. I will say that. I seen some of her exes and I was like, oh, okay. Okay. I was a little shocked, just to be honest with you. I just didn't picture her going for the type of guys that she did. But I was like, all right. But yeah, he looks like that type of guy that she would go for. So I just like, I don't get that. How do you go from like somebody threatening your family and shit, harassing you and calling you like, for all intents and purposes, like I would stay, that's it. Man, these girls just make the worst fucking decisions. You know what I'm saying? bro, how do you not look at that guy and just think to yourself, yeah, I don't want anything to do with that guy. I'm staying as far the fuck away from that guy as I absolutely can. I don't even want to say his name. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at somebody like that. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Thanks. I don't need any more fucking crazy people in my life. That guy's clearly unhinged, you know? Wow, this looks so cool with this pearl finish. I actually almost like it better than the other finish that I showed you guys. I'll take a picture of it later. I love these little flowers because they're perfect little test pieces for painting this stuff on here. Anyway, because they're nice and small and easy to paint. Ooh, I gotta do one of the big jars in this now because I really like the way that looks. It's like super shiny. Anyway, but yeah, like, oh yeah, I remember that, Nana. Why is my laptop not charging? Hold on a second, it's about to die. You know what? Since I'm not streaming, I'm gonna go back on my phone just because my battery's dead on here. And I hate that. Dude, this fucking StreamYard like kills your battery. But yeah, my whole point is, okay, that guy clearly, very clearly, is sorry. All right, let me just hold on a second. Wait a second, I'm so confused. Oh, all right. All right. Like, clearly that guy doesn't give a fuck, okay? He doesn't give a fuck, that guy. He has nothing to lose, that guy. And he's, so to me, when you have nothing to lose in life, right? And you'll fucking dox people, whatever, you don't give a fuck. That tells me that you're a dangerous person. I don't want to fucking be around somebody like that. I don't need somebody like that in my life. I don't want to invite that kind of fucking negative energy in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need it. I just don't need it. Why the fuck she would invite this guy into her life, into her space, even if it's to be friendly with him? You don't think that that guy eventually is going to turn on you at some point, Tiffany? Have you not studied his pattern? I don't even know the guy. I don't watch his channel. I don't fuck with that guy in any way. But I know enough to know that that guy has turned on pretty much like a lot of people, right? And has had issues with a lot of people, even that he was friends with at one point in time. And like then when he turns on those people, it doesn't end well. So like why would you even involve yourself with somebody like that? You know? So when things don't turn out the way that she hopes they would, because we all know with her, she also has a track record of not being able to hold on to friends. You know, look at what happened with her and AB. I called that shit a year ago or 2 years ago that I was like, that's not going to last because I just know Tiffany and she gets paranoid very easily about people. The minute they stop agreeing with her, she turns around and she's like, I think AB's trying to kill me and eat my baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just her, dude. So I saw that shit coming. I knew it was going to happen eventually. To be quite honest with you, their friendship lasted a lot longer than I had originally thought it would. But like, you know, like you don't think that the same thing's going to happen with this guy? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Especially with that guy. So when she's crying because, oh my God, Benny Keys is going after me. He's calling me nonstop. He's harassing me. You didn't fucking know that was gonna happen, Tiffany. Really, really? You didn't think that was gonna happen, right? Because it already happened to you, and now you befriend the guy, and then you don't think that that's a possibility again if you fucking piss that guy off. Really? Okay. But she'll become the victim again. Benny Keys is harassing me. I mean, why would you even put yourself in a situation like that? I don't fucking get these people. But then I look at her and I'm like, well, no wonder why she's single. You know what I'm saying? She's 30, what? 5, 36, 37, whatever the fuck she is. She's never fucking been married because she makes bad decisions, dude. She's also psychotic, but you know what I'm saying? Like she clearly has poor choices in the people that she surrounds herself with. So because I know I've listen, dude, there's a million of that guy where I grew up. There's a million of that guy. Just like that other ski mask guy. There's a dude, I know a million guys just like that grew up, okay, around me. I know when to stay away from those motherfuckers. I don't need much. There's not much that I need to know about somebody to know to stay away from them. And like just looking at them, I can tell, that yeah, that's just somebody I don't want to fuck with in any way, shape, or form. And what I mean fuck with is like obviously not mess with them, but like not fuck with them in the sense where like I don't want to be friends with them, fuck with them. I don't want to fuck with them, fuck with them. Like I just don't want to, I don't want that person to even know that I exist. How's that? Or that I'm alive. Okay? Thanks. So I could never listen to Tiffany. She reminds me of a dog that you can't trust and bites for no reason. Yeah, that's pretty much her. In a nutshell. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so why would you even get yourself involved with this guy? I don't want to fucking hear it when you're fucking, when his problematic behavior surfaces, because it's going to, and then it turns on you. Right now it's all fun and games, but she loves to do that. She needs to have like a bodyguard in a sense, some type of dangerous fucking outlaw. You know what I'm saying? That stands up for her and watches her back all the time. That's it. She needs to have that. So she, that's AB's gone. He's out. Before AB, it was what's his name? The other fucking clown that got arrested. The fuck is his name? You guys know who I'm talking about. Bert and Ernie looking motherfucker. What's his name? Tupez. Whatever the fuck his real name is. Who gives a shit what his name is? Not important. Whole point is, she always has somebody. She always has a bulldog behind her. Fucking unbelievable. The whole world knew she was lying about writing that check. Oh yeah, they did. But according to Laura, that means that, no big deal. We all knew she was lying. So it's okay that she lied. It's all right. Because we all knew it was a lie. So that makes it okay. These people, dude. Oh, Enchanted is a lot to deal with. Who's that? The Enchanted Life Path guy? The one that Tiffany... The one that was, like, covering her? I mean, you can't... She does that all the time, though, dude. She gets involved with dangerous fucking people on YouTube, and then when they turn on her, she's like, oh my God! I'm being attacked. It's like, dude, you're an idiot. You just make bad fucking life choices, Tiffany. Why do you get involved with these fucking idiots, in the first place? What's wrong with you? Really, what does that say about you as a person? Like, oh my God. I don't know what the fuck they talk about, because there's no way I would ever sit there and watch her and that guy on a panel together. Like, I could never put myself through that fucking torture. But Chick asked if you could take her pinned comment down. Oh, sorry. Oh, he's been on. See, but she'll also do things like this. Tiffany will go and she'll talk to somebody. If she's having issues with somebody, like for me, for instance, right? When her and I fell out, the first thing she did was run to who? Molly Golightly, So, because she's like, I'm going to piss Leanna off. But it's like, again, Tiffany, who laughed last on that one? I think it was me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I laughed first and I laughed last, but like, you did that. Why? So you were like, I think I'm going to cut off my nose to spite my face. That's basically what happened, right there. That's what you did in a nutshell. You were like, yeah, I'm going to cut my nose off and spite my face. Tiffany is a whole case study. Yeah, she is. So it's like, dude, Tiffany, you knew that Molly, the fuck? You knew that Molly Golightly was a shitbag. Like, you knew that prior to becoming friends with her. So what did you think was going to happen in the end? You didn't fucking didn't affect my fucking life becoming friends with her. You only hurt yourself on that one. Tiffany is cammed up making googly eyes at Benny. Yeah, I seen. I was sent some screenshots of her cammed up in what looks like a new apartment. I think Tiffy had to move out of her house. I don't remember her wall being gray, but I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure she had like cream to like yellow colored walls. So I'm pretty sure she moved because I highly doubt she painted because she might throw her hip out and fucking, God knows, need 3 years of physical therapy because she threw her hip out watering her fucking flowers. Yeah, they're definitely in love. She's definitely, I mean, why, for somebody that never fucking cams up, you got this dude on panel and all of a sudden you're getting all fucking pretty, camming up for this fucking dude. She's so fucking transparent, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can't fucking see through, listen, say what you want about that guy. I think he's a highly intelligent person. I do. From the very little that I've watched of him and the way I've watched him move on this platform, okay, I think he's highly, highly intelligent, which a lot of criminals are. So, it makes perfect sense that he is. A lot of criminals are intelligent, very intelligent, highly intelligent. In fact, probably more intelligent than non-criminals because think of, they have to come up with ways to be different, get around things, deceive people and all that kind of shit. And I do believe that he's highly intelligent. So, he might be totally playing her right now and she don't even fucking know it. He could totally be fucking playing her ass right now. But she's gonna be in a fucking world of hurt when that shit goes out. She did change the photos on the old summer videos. Oh, really? She put her videos back up? Like, I don't believe that guy would, like, I don't know. I don't believe he's being authentic towards her. Just my opinion. I could be wrong. But I think he's playing her. I really do. I think that's what he does. I've watched him move on here many times with many different people, and he seems to have a habit of playing people, very, very, very strategically too. He moves very strategically. Think about the planning that has to go into playing somebody like he did, like with the Wells family. He played those fucking people, and I think he's intelligent enough to fucking play Tiffany too. I don't think he's ever been authentic. I'm not saying he's authentic. I'm saying he's not authentic, but he's very intelligent. He knows what he's doing. I will say that from what I've watched. I mean, even if you listen to him speak, he's got a pretty, I can just tell he's an intelligent guy. He's not applying his intelligence towards positive things, put it that way. Because he could schmooze you. I mean, for all I know, and I'm just saying, he could be a total fucking sociopath, which makes total sense, But he's a very, very intelligent sociopath, if he is one. And just because he's a sociopath, that doesn't mean that he, kills or tortures animals and shit. You could be a sociopath and never hurt any living being in your life. But it just means that you're very cunning and very, manipulative and you know how to get your way. And that you have no empathy. So you don't mind hurting people or stepping on people to get what you need or what you want out of them. So, I think he played them to play us, to play whoever, and is still playing all of the above. I 100% agree with that. That's why I'm saying, dude, like, I could totally see that guy. Like, I could totally see him for who he is. And I'm talking like down to like the bone. You know what I'm saying? That's why I would never get involved with him because I'm onto him. And I just wouldn't want anything to do with a person like that. But she's, to get involved, she's stupid. Except he stabbed the dog to death on CCTV, then played it repeatedly on his live streams and others. Listen, I remember that whole dog thing, and like, I have to say, if things went down the way that he explained they did, okay, I could in a way understand that he was protecting his family, and like, unfortunately, when I don't know if you've ever been chased by an aggressive pit bull, but I have, and it's fucking scary. Okay, I ended up on the news, and I'll tell you right now, if that thing would have went after my kid, it would be dead. And I love dogs, dude. I fucking love animals. But if that thing went to go fucking bite my kid or latched onto my kid, the thing would be dead in seconds because I would save my son's life over an animal any day of the week, So, and I trust me, I wouldn't feel good about it, but I would have to do what I'd have to do. The way he presented it was that the dog was chasing after them and being aggressive. And I don't remember if he said it had bit his mom or something like that. And so if that's what happened, then like, I kind of understand what happened. The thing is that like, you did it, stop, like, that's it. Like, I wouldn't proudly show that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you had to do that because it was a situation, an emergency situation, and it was a life or death situation, then like, that happens. But like, the fact that you like proudly kind of almost bragged about it is what, yeah, that's a little fucking fucked up, But I don't know, I don't know. Cleaned it was going after his mom. You could see he had control of the door and could have closed it. Like, I never saw the whole video. I watched, somebody had sent me a little part of that. And I remember thinking, okay, well, if the guy, if it was attacking his mom, then, and it was aggressive, then I get it. Like, we had a neighbor that had a pit bull that kept getting out. It had already attacked my neighbor, an elderly man, and his dog. And the guy had to go bring the dog, almost died. It had to get stitches and all sorts of shit. And the guy had ripped his jacket to shreds, this thing. And all the man was doing was simply just walking his dog down the block. He didn't do anything to provoke it. He was simply, like he did every day of the week, and still does, but just doesn't go past that house. He walks his little Pomeranian that barks a lot, but like, he wasn't bothering anybody. The dog got out of the house and just fucking attacked them for no reason. The dog had a problem. So he came running after several of us. I mean, this ended up on the news. That's how fucking crazy it was. So I took one day, the dog came out, and we didn't even know it. They also had, not only did they have that pit bull, but he brought his two friends with him. He had the two Rottweilers with him. And so they all came chasing, charging after us. And I have video of all my neighbors running into their houses and running away from them because like, now it's in all of our heads that this dog already attacked our neighbor. So like, everybody's fucking terrified of this thing. I mean, we wouldn't even sit out on our front lawns or go outside because this dog kept getting out all the time, and it had already attacked somebody. That dog would have came charging towards me or my son, and I had something in my hand, that thing would have been dead, dude, because it already attacked somebody. Like, so that's what I'm saying. I don't know the history of that dog and, whatever in his house, so I can't say. You can't say until you're in that position, because I know everybody's always like, I love animals, but you don't know really until you're in the situation where you have a dangerous animal fucking coming at you, what you're gonna do. So I can't say, but what I do know is that I wouldn't fucking be playing it on YouTube, because if I had to do that, I wouldn't be happy about it. I'll put it that way, and I wouldn't brag about it. I'd be very, very distraught. Like, when I got bit by a dog, my aunt was going to put the dog down. And I was like, please don't do that. Because like, the dog bit me, but it was an accident. You know what I'm saying? And like, it didn't maul me. It just snapped and it bit my face. And I was like, please don't do that, because I would have felt horrible, but she's like, they were worried that the dog was aggressive. But I was like, please don't do that. Like, I would feel horrible about that. Even the neighbor, some people wanted the neighbor's dog put down. And I was like, I don't want the dog put down. I just want it not to get out of the fucking yard. Because, like, I didn't know this when that whole thing happened and I ended up on fucking the news was at my house. The all these anti-pit bull groups have like started contacting me on Facebook, and I'm not like anti-pit bull by any means. I would never own one, but I'm not against them because I know plenty of people that own perfectly well-behaved, sweet, wonderful pit bulls. It's not the breed, it's the dog. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the owners who responsibility that if your dog's aggressive and doesn't like other people, well, it's your responsibility to properly socialize your dog, which is why I have an aggressive breed. Okay. My dog can do just as much damage, if not more, than a pit bull. I bring my dog to every store with me. You know what I'm saying? When he was a puppy, he came to Walmart with me. I mean, he still is a puppy, but I'm saying when he was able to fit in the shopping cart, I brought him to Walmart with me. I brought him as many places as I can go. Now that I have to walk him because he fucking jumps out of the cart, I bring him only places where I could walk him. So I bring him to Home Depot. I bring him to PetSmart, Petco, the places that I know he's allowed in. And Lowe's, I brought him to Lowe's recently, like, because I want him to be social with other people, and not, because he's very protective. Even with my son comes near me, Ovi jumps right between us, dude. He don't want nobody near me. So, and that's why I have him. I have him because I wanted him for protection. It's exactly why I got him. So, but you have to be responsible with a dog like that. You have to be a responsible owner and properly socialize the dog, which this pit bull was clearly not properly socialized. And also that includes bringing them around other dogs, which I do have to do more with Ovi, but he's around a lot of other dogs when he's boarded. So, because he goes out for playtime and shit with the other dogs, but you have to do that, dude, especially when you have a breed that could potentially be aggressive. I mean, any dog could potentially be aggressive, but there's stigmas attached to certain dogs like Rottweilers, Dobermans, Pit Bulls, and they all have the same stigma. Back in the 80s and 70s and 80s, people were trying to get Dobermans banned the same way that they're doing with the pit bulls now. Back then, it was the Dobermans. So people hated them, absolutely hated Dobermans. I mean, there's a reason that when you see a beware of dog sign, there's a Doberman on it 9 out of 10 times. That's like the standard. There's a reason for that. They're very, very good watchdogs. They were bred to be watchdogs and protectors. So, but anyway, yeah, you got to be responsible, with your dogs. So I don't know how I got into this whole thing we were talking about Benny Keys, but, so I don't know what the whole story was and the history behind that dog. I just know that if I had to ever make a decision like that, God forbid, like I would never want to have to do that. I certainly wouldn't be like happy about it or talking about it on YouTube. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whether or not he had to do it, absolutely had no other choice but to do that. I don't know, because I wasn't there, but you know I wouldn't be happy about it or talking about it. Golden Retriever are seen as these sweet dogs, but they're often, well, yeah, Bobera. Did I say that right? Bobera? I think I just made that up. Or is it Bobara? How would I say your name? I always get so messed up with everybody's names in here. I'm sorry. Because I hate when people mispronounce my name and call me Leanne. Somebody was saying it last night on Alicia's panel. I was like, oh, I forget who it was, but I was like, it's not Leanne. It's not Leanne. Mom, why'd you do this to me? What? It's like, that's why I also hate Mega Mobster, okay? My whole life, my name is Leanna with an A at the end. My whole life, people fucked my name up. They either go, I don't know why. This only started since Rihanna, the singer, got popular, because prior to then I would say, somebody would be like, hey, what's your name? And I'd be like, Liana. And they'd be like, oh, nice to meet you, Deanna. Or nice to meet you, Brianna. But now, since Rihanna's gotten popular, everybody thinks I say Rihanna. And it might be because I have a little bit of like a fucking speech impediment or something. But they'll be like, what's your name? I'm like, Rihanna. And they're like, oh, hi, Rihanna. I can't tell you how many times I walked out of Starbucks with a fucking cup that says Rihanna on it. Like, way more than Rihanna. But so I understand that though, because it sounds similar, but Leanne is totally different from my name. Liana. It don't even sound the same. Is it similar? Yeah. But Leanne, and is it spelled similar? Yeah. But Leanne isn't the same flow as Leanne. So fucking people call me Leanne. That shit drives me nuts. Oh, I don't know why. I hate being called Leanne. No offense. I get it. People do that because that's the more, like, no offense to anybody who thinks that my name is Leanne. I'm just saying that Leanne's the more common name. So people just, probably just, I don't know. I don't know why the fuck they do that. I really don't. I don't know why they say Leanne. I really don't. I don't have a good reason for it. I was going to try to give them a fucking pass and like why, but I just don't know. I don't know. I have had friends, people that I knew my whole life, right? My friend's brother still fucking calls me Leanne. If I ran into him tomorrow, he'd be like, hey, Leanne. And I'm like, that's not my name, but okay. I just gave up at a certain point in time and stopped correcting people. Cause like there's been people that I've told like 4 or 5 times, like it's Leanna with an A, and they just continue to call me Leanne. And I'm just like, whatever, bro. If you want to think my fucking name is Leanne, go for it. But it's not. It's Leanna. So I think that's why I hate Make a Mobster, because it gets auto-corrected to Monster. And it's like, that's not my fucking name. Like I had to deal with this my whole entire life. Nobody could get my fucking name right. And I don't understand why, because it's a pretty simple name. Leanna. That's not that hard. 3 syllables, right? No, yeah. And it's fucking pretty easy, bro. Like it's pretty easy. But like they get Rihanna, right? And Diana and Diana. But for some reason, Liana, it's just hard for people. It's hard. I don't know why. Leona. Yeah, Leona's fucking so stupid. I like that. That's she does that with everybody though, dude. She does that. She has to make memes for everybody because like she has to dehumanize them. You know what I'm saying? In some way. So yeah, Leona. I just hate Leanne because it's not my name, dude. Like it's nice for somebody else, but it's not my name. Like so, stop fucking calling me Leanne because that's not who I am. But there's people out there that you can correct them a million fucking times. I've gone through such weird things with my name. My 3rd grade teacher, he refused to call me Liana, so he pronounced my name Liana. And I was like, I remember at the beginning of the year, I would say that's not my name. Like my name's Liana. And he's like, no, it's Italian. It's Liana. He's like, that's how you would say it in Italian. I'm like, yeah, but we're not in Italy. So it's Liana. My Italian teacher called me Liana too. No, sorry. It was Leana. That was my name in my Italian class. But like, it's Liana, dude. That's how I say it. They do the same thing with my last name too. Similar. Not my maiden name. My last name now. It has like a similar thing and they pronounce it weird. Everybody pronounces it weird. I love that Molly hates MGL. Yeah, me too. That's why, if you ever notice, I only call her that. I only call her MGL because I know she fucking hates it. MGL. But yeah, Leanne. Like, if you want to piss me off, call me fucking Leanne. Like, that's way better than Leona. Like, you know what? I mean, that's way worse than calling me fucking Leona. Call me Leanne. Leona doesn't really bother me because it's kind of similar to my name, but Leanne is not similar. I mean, it is similar, but it's not my name. Like, it's just not. It's just not my name. And no offense out there if your name's Leanne. The weirdest thing in the world, though, was me and my mom ran into this girl that was. So when I was a kid, my mom was friends with this woman named Rose, and I was friends with her daughter named Lisa. She was like my best friend when I was like really young. And then they had an older sister too, who was like a couple of years older or a year older than my brother. And my mom was very close with this lady. We hung out all the time. So we knew their whole family, you know, we knew all the cousins and the aunts and uncles and shit, right? She had a cousin that was a couple years younger than her. And when I met her, now I'm talking, this was like when I was in like pre-K or nursery school, pre-K until I got into like early elementary school. My mom was very good friends with this woman, right? And then, you know, the two girls got involved in like competitive dance and we like never saw them again. I think I was like around like second or third grade. But for like the whole beginning of my life, I knew these people. They were like family to me and we hung out with them all the time. You know, I slept over their house. Like we were very close with them, right? So her little cousin, who I think was a couple of years younger than me, when she met me, and now she must have been, I don't know, whatever age, she loved my name, you know? We ran into her, me and my mom, years ago, like, I don't know, how to be like, probably like around the time I had Jesse, probably, right? Me and my mom run into her in a store, and she's a grown woman now, you know? And my mom I don't know how, I think she might have been with her mom, and my mom recognized them because I wouldn't have recognized the girl. I don't even remember her. But she's like, oh my God, she's like, I want you to meet my daughter. Her name's Liana. And she's like, you don't know this, but you have somebody named after you. And I was like, what? I was like, that's so weird. She's like, yeah. She's like, I remembered your name all those years and named my daughter Liana. And I was like, that's fucking crazy, dude. Like, she remembered my name through all those years from when we were little tiny kids. And she held on to it. And then when she had her daughter, she named her Liana. I was like, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool, you know, thing. Wait, Dory, your name's Christina? Get out of here. That's like with Christine and Christina. Oh, yeah, Bella, my my brother, my husband does that all the time, but I think it's because I don't know. I don't know why he does it, but my cousin's name is Christina and he would call her Christine sometimes and I'm like, "It's Christina." I get so mad. I'm like, "It's Christina." I get so mad. That's why like I try to like pronounce people's names properly on here because like I know what it's like, even though most of them are made up names. I know what it's like to have your name mispronounced for your whole entire fucking life, you know? So like when somebody like Bobara or Bobara, I don't know how you would say it. I want to know how to say their names properly because I know what it's like to have your name like just said wrong for like your whole entire life. So annoying. Christina. Well, it's funny because my best friend's name was Tommy, but it was Thomasine, her full name, right? Which is very unique. So her dad used to call me Leanne sometimes by accident. And my dad, and we knew each other. She used to yell at him every time. She'd be like, Dad, how long have you fucking known Leanna for? Stop fucking calling her Leanne. Like, just stop, you know? And then my dad would call her Thomasina. And I'm like, Dad, that's not her name. She doesn't have an A at the end of her name. Why are you calling her Thomasina? I mean, which is the name. There is people with that name, but Thomasina. You would call her Thomasina. But I don't think in all the years that I was friends with her, did I ever call her by her full name. I always called her Tommy. And then it got shortened in high school to T-Dog. That was her name, always, T-Dog. In fact, if I go on my phone right now to call her, that's how she's listed in my phone, T-Dog. Just like my friend Doug, everybody called him Dougie Fresh when we were in high school. So like he's in my phone and that's his name in my phone is Fresh. Because then it got shortened to Fresh instead of Dougie Fresh. So like I would just call him Fresh. We all had nicknames. Mine was just Lee. I was boring. Actually, no, that's not true. What else did people call me? Most people called me by my last name when I was in high school. I would say the majority of my friends called me by my last name. And I had this one really corny teacher. He was a really nice guy, though. But my last name starts with a B, second letter's O, right? So he used to go, Bo knows this and Bo knows that. And I was like, Bo knows that you're fucking corny, dude. Because he'd be like, no, what did he say to me one time? It actually was really funny. He'd be like, Bo knows computers And Bo knows graphic design, but Bo doesn't know how to get to class on time. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. I can't argue with you there. He's like, the one thing Bo doesn't know is how to come to class on time. Gracie was a runner up too. I was a real close to naming my youngest that. Jesse was actually close to being named. Now, the original name I wanted for Jesse, Chris hated it. There was this guy I worked with, and I thought it was the fucking coolest name. I still wish I could have named him this, but Chris didn't like it. He's like, you're not fucking Italian. I'm like, I am Italian, but you're not from Italy. I wanted to name my son Gennaro. Gennaro. Obviously, I wouldn't have said it like that. It would have been Gennaro. But that was the name of this kid that I met while I was working at fucking Old Navy. And I was like, yo, that's the fucking coolest name, dude. I don't know why. I like G's. I like G's and J's sounding names for some reason. So I was like, I wanted it to be Gennaro. Gennaro. It's a nice fucking Italian name, right? My husband's like, oh, it's too Italian. Okay, whatever that means, right? I'm like, well, you're Italian and I'm Italian. I mean, I'm probably more Italian than, well, no, we might be the same amount. But I'm like, so what, dude? I like the name. It's not about being Italian. I like the name. I think it's a cool, unique name. You know, I don't want my son to be named like Michael or something that or Jason, like, I don't want that. I want him to have like a unique name, like stand out. So he wanted to name him Dominic. I was like, fuck no, dude. No. First of all, grew up with a Dominic and I was good friends with him. And I was just like, I don't like, that would be so weird, right? Like me naming my son a name of like this guy. I think Dominic was like my first boyfriend in elementary school, right? Like that would be kind of weird to name my kid after him. So I was like, no, dude. So we fought about his name for like months because I knew I was having a boy. And I was like, dude, I'm not like naming him after your parents or my parents. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. I'm just not doing that. I hate that. I don't know. No offense to anybody here, but like, I don't like when dads name their kids the same name as them. And that's in my family. There's like a million Nicks in my family because my grandfather's name was Nicholas. So it was really Nicolo, I think, because on his birth certificate it's in Italian. But all my aunts and uncles changed their names to like Americanized names. They all have these beautiful Italian names. But at that time, when they came, when they were born, people used to look at the Italians the same way that now they look at the, immigrants that are coming from like Mexico and everything like that. So from, Southern America, I should say. So people didn't want to be Italian back at that time. So a lot of the older generation Italians that were born in like the 1920s, they changed their names and Americanized. Just like what's his name? Frank Sinatra. And what was the other guy's name? Oh my God, popular singer from that time. I can't remember his name from those days. They all Americanized their names because they didn't even want to be associated with being Italian at the time. So anyway, Nick, his son's Nick. We got Nicks everywhere. Nicks, and then on my grandma's side is Peters, a million Peters. So, which is Pietro in Italian. So, anyway, I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of that. Like, I feel like your son should have his own name. Use it as a middle name. Like, like I did with my dad's name is my son's middle name, right? You should do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just say I hate that. So I didn't want to do that. I'm not naming my kid. And I didn't want to give him a common name. So somehow Jesse popped into my head and we finally agreed on a name after all that time. My friend has a Natalie and a Nicholas. That's interesting. Tony Bennett. Yep, he's another one. And there was another one. I can't fucking think of his name. Jimmy or something? No, not Jimmy something. Holy shit. I'm having a total brain fart. But yeah, they all changed their names because my mom had done like all family history. And so she got everybody's, paperwork and from coming over from Italy and everything like that to Ellis Island and all the birth certificates of the kids, all their records, and I was like, wait a second, Aunt whatever, her name's really this, like whatever name it was. I don't even remember the Italian names. I'm like, holy shit. My mom's like, yeah, they changed it. They all changed their names. They even changed my mom's last name. So my mom's family, if you look it up, because like in Italy, well, this happened at Ellis Island in general. A lot of people's names got screwed up when they were being written down. Like they did that in The Godfather. If you watch the Godfather, that wasn't his name. His name wasn't Vito Corleone. They changed it when they came over here. And that's what was happening at the time. But anyway, so my mom's in Italy, a masculine version ends with an O, I think, or an I. And then the feminine version's an A. So when you say certain words, if you're talking about a guy, you end in an O. If you're talking about a girl, you end in an A, right? So if you were gonna say, I don't know, paisano, friend, paisana for girl, right? I think it's like that in Spanish too. Well, you like change it up somehow to the feminine version. I don't know exactly how it works in Spanish, but I think that it works the same way. So my mom's last name when they came over, it got changed. So some people have her last name ends with an O, the version that we have. I'm sorry, with an A, the version that we have. But there's other cousins and shit of hers that have it with an O. So it's the same last name, but their name got changed at Ellis Island. They have some of them kept the O and some of them got changed to an A. So it's fucking crazy. The Greek do it too. It's like I think it's an I. Fuck, I'm trying to think. Yeah, and then for a guy, I think it's an OS or an IS. So, like if it was Butanakis, it would be Butanaki for a girl and Butanakis for a boy. Something like that. I've always been switches first name and last name. My husband's surname was changed too when they came over from Norway. Yeah, it happened to a lot of people that came over at that time. It's like pretty interesting. I don't know. I find it interesting to look back into like that kind of stuff and think about like even like I try to think about like my mom, and how she grew up and like what her life was like. Like I always wished if there was like one wish I could have in the world of something that I can't do, it would be to have a time machine and go back and like see how my parents were when they were like young. Cause like I can't even imagine my dad, especially being a teenager. Like, I don't know. I just can't imagine what he was like as a teenager or like a kid. Cause he was such like a fucking serious like person who never like joked around or laughed or looked like he even knew how to have fun. So I used to like really wonder to myself, like, what was he like as a teenager? Like, because he's so fucking like serious, you know? And my mom, I got a little better vision of how her life was when she was younger because she talked a lot about her childhood. I know everything. The games she used to play, the people, her friends' names, who she didn't get along with, like everything. I heard a million stories about my mom. My dad, I have like no stories. Like he never talked about his childhood, very rarely. But even when he did, he would just tell me it was bad. It was bad. So I don't know what the fuck happened to him during childhood, but whatever. I know his mother was abusive, but he always just used to say it was bad. And then the only time he ever talked about things like would be like, oh, he like went to the what do they call that? What they used to call those shops where you got like a root beer float or something, like an ice cream shop or something, But he never really talked about. I don't know any of his friends' names except one guy that they called Whitey. So I have no idea what his actual name is. I don't know what his like real name is. But I didn't like, did he even have friends? Maybe he didn't have any friends, my dad. That wouldn't surprise me, to be honest with you, because like he wasn't that friendly or social. So maybe he didn't have friends. I don't know. But he never talked about anything when he was a kid. But then I would like to go even further back and see like my grandparents growing up, like when they were teenagers and like, you know what I'm saying? Just like the world was such a different place. Like, what did they do and for fun? And, when they hung out and like, I don't know. Every generation is kind of different, does different things, different music, different hobbies. different interests, like what'd they do back then? What the fuck did they do back in like 1930s and shit, for fun? Like, I love old photos. I love them. That's why when my mom passed away, I was so worried about the pictures, dude. The pictures. That's all I cared about. Cause like she has all the old pictures of, my grandparents and you know, I don't really have many pictures of my dad. I never saw a picture of my dad as a kid, even a picture, until I was like in my like late teens, maybe early 20s, because he didn't have any pictures. He told us, and I don't know, who knows if this is true, but he told us that his ex-wife like destroyed all this shit. So he had nothing. He had nothing from his childhood. No yearbooks, no pictures, nothing, absolutely nothing. My dad, no anything from his childhood. So it was almost like it didn't exist. Like my mom, and I still have it. She had a box. She had saved like this shirt that she used to wear with the Fonzie's picture on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she had a lot of stuff. She has all her pins from high school, her yearbooks, all that shit. My mom saved dresses that she wore. Like my dad had absolutely nothing except a Garrison belt, which is it's a belt that the greasers used to wear. So it was like this big, thick black metal belt. I mean, leather belt with a really, really heavy metal buckle on it. And the only thing I know is that he said that that's what they used to beat the shit out of people with, was the Garrison belt. They used to find people on the streets and beat the shit out of them in the Bronx with the Garrison belt. So, I mean, that's the only thing. That, and he had what was the only other thing that I didn't even know he had until I was like much older? Oh, it was like a little, wow, this is going to make my dad sound like a psychopath. He had like a little pistol, like a little old, it was almost like a cowboy gun. It looked like a cowboy. I don't know what the fuck happened to that thing. It disappeared. Now I don't think about it. It was like a BB gun or something. It didn't shoot like real bullets. I forget what the fuck kind of gun it was, but it wasn't a real gun. You couldn't kill anybody with it, I hope. But it disappeared. I think because my brother found it and my dad didn't want him having it, so he like hid it somewhere, and it's probably buried in their backyard somewhere. I don't know, because like I don't think you could throw a gun in the garbage, right? Who knows where that thing went? There was a couple of things I found in my dad's that disappeared after he died, and I don't know where the fuck they went. I had found a letter from his ex-wife in this box, and I read it, and that's how I learned a little more about his life growing up, like, and how abusive his mother was. And I told him about it one day, and then it disappeared after that. So I don't know where it went. My dad was very secretive, dude. He was a very quiet, strange dude. Very, very quiet and strange. My dad had a kick toe for his spats with a blade, you mean, that popped out. I mean, that was the thing in the Bronx back in the day. There was gangs. My dad said that movie, The Wanderers. So that's like a real thing. Like I don't know if you've ever seen that. It was a old movie. It was called The Wanderers, and it was the Ford and Baldies versus the what was the other guys? Holy shit, I can't remember. The Wanderers, sorry. The Wanderers versus the Ford and Baldies. Those were like the two main gangs in the Bronx when my dad grew up. Like, so I don't think he was necessarily in those gangs, but he knew people that were in the gangs or something like that. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, years ago, I wanted to go on like a fucking My Girl. That was like one of my favorite movies growing up. My Girl. You guys remember that movie with who was in it? Macaulay Culkin and what was her name? Anna Chomsky. And like in the second movie, she goes on this like adventure to like find out more about her mom, because the mom I think died before she was born or something like that. I like wanted to go on a similar adventure about my dad, and like talk to people, because like I don't know anything about his like life. Like I would love to just talk to like a friend and see how he was when he was younger. So I've talked to my mom's friends from when she was younger. I'm friends with one of her good friends that she grew up with on Facebook. And she always tells me stories about my mom, and then there's another guy that I'm in touch with that was friends with my mom since she was a kid. Like, so, people have told me stories about her, and like it lines right up with what I know her to be. All the stories I heard. Everybody's got a good story about my mom. She helped, this person get a job. She helped this person. Like, then that's exactly who I know her to be. My dad, I don't know, he's just like a fucking enigma. So I wanted to go and like do research and like try to find, like, I still don't even know if he even like graduated high school really, because he lied about a couple of things to us when, and I don't know why, dude. He lied about being. This is really fucked up. I don't know. I think I might have told this story on here when I was a while back, but my dad lied to us about being in the Air Force. Okay, very weird. And I never even fucking thought. I found this out literally while he was dying. We found out that he lied about this, and we have no idea why. And it was like, it was just kind of shocking because my dad was like, I never looked at him to be a liar. I always looked at him to be like the very opposite of a liar. He was almost too honest sometimes, So like the fact that he lied about such a big thing, and we don't know why, and we never got an answer why he lied about this. So when he always told me, my brother, my mom, that he was in the Air Force. He even had a scar that was on his wrist. And he said shrapnel hit him and went through his wrist and came out the back. And he showed us the scar. So, like, naturally, it's my dad. I'm going to believe him, And then it was just so weird. He went with this lie for the longest time. When he was dying, my mom was on the phone with the Social Security office, and they were asking her if he was ever enlisted in the military. I guess it mattered for some reason. I don't really know why, with his Social Security benefits. And so my mom looks at him and she's like, yeah, like, because they needed to, obviously, if that was the case, they would have needed his records. And he had told my mom at one point in time that the records from the military burnt down. There was this building that burnt down and all the military records were gone, were burnt with it. So he told my mom that his records were in that building, right? So when my mom, confronted him that time, and she's like, well, what years, like, and he told my mom. That's when he finally told her. This was like about a month before he died. He was like, I was never in the Air Force. My mom's like, what? Like, she's like, what the fuck? She told me after he died. She's like, why would he lie about that? I'm like, I don't know, Mom. Like, that's so fucking weird. And I'm shocked. I'm shocked that he lied to us. Because, like, this wasn't like he just said it once or twice. He, like, told us this stories, like my whole life, dude. That I told people that my dad was in the Air Force because I really believed he was. So later on, I was like, me and my brother then were like, what the fuck? So we started looking into it. And my dad actually wasn't lying about one thing. There really was a building where they stored the military records, and that building actually did burn down. So he wasn't lying about that part, but I don't know. I still to this day don't know if he was actually in it or if he was lying about being in it and maybe just lied on maybe he had a dishonorable discharge or something. I don't know. I really don't know. But like then when I started thinking about it, I was like, you know what? It doesn't make sense that he was in the military because my dad got married when he was 19 to his first wife, right? So and then he had his first daughter right away. So like he wouldn't have, when did he go to the military? You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't have gotten drafted during Vietnam because I think he would have been too old by that time. I think, I don't know. However, we figured it out. So like, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Why would he lie? He did take flying lessons when I was a kid. I know that he used to take flying lessons. He has the whole log. We used to drive him to the airport and he would fly like the little Cessna jets. So like that, I know he does know how to fly planes, but like, why did he fucking lie about it? I don't know. I don't fucking know. To this day, I don't know why he lied about it. Oh, that's awesome, Nana. It would be a hard thing to lie about. I'm just shocked. Like, I'm just shocked. I come from a military family. My grandfather was in the military. My uncle was in the military. Not everybody, but you know what I'm saying? His brother, my grandfather's brother, was in the military. So I don't know if my dad made it up to like impress like my grandfather. Like, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know why he would lie about that. Or my uncle. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like, to this day, I'll never be able to find out. But he talked about it like he was in it. So it's really fucking weird. He was born in 1942. So if you do the math, it just doesn't make sense. Well, I don't know what year Vietnam was, but whatever it was, like, me and my brother went over it, and I was like, I'm like, he went, because I don't remember, I don't know. My brother knew more than I did because he's smart with that kind of shit. I'm not. Like, the time periods and the draft and all that bullshit. I don't think he would have gotten drafted. I don't know. I found lots of records through Ancestry. Oh, get out of here, Ems. Your dad's old then, Ems, for you. I mean, I'm just saying, you're younger than me. And you gotta think, my dad had his first kid, daughter young. I mean, he was 19. So he had his first daughter at 19. So I have a sister that's like, I don't know, she's got to be at least in her late 50s, early 60s at this point. And then my other sister, she's got to be somewhere in her 50s too, maybe 60. I don't even know. My sisters were both born in the early 60s. I think my oldest sister might have been born like 58, maybe. Right? Because 1942, 52, that would be 20. Oh, maybe she was born 1950. I don't know. I suck with math, but she's a lot older than me. I'll put it like that. Like, my nieces and nephews, my niece is 2 years younger than me. So I was born 81. She was born 83. My dad was much older when he had me. He always looked very young. Yeah, I think my dad was around like 36 or 37 when my brother was born. I think he was like 39 or 40 when I was born. So he was older. He was always like much older. Like, my mom was 12 years younger than him. So there was a huge like generation gap, between my parents. My cousin on dad's side did Ancestry and 123 to compare the two, both the same. Oh, really? He could have been. It was Korea or Vietnam. If he was born in 42, it makes him too young for Korwa. What's Korwa? Or do you mean Korea? Oh, Korea. Okay. Right. I did Ancestry. A lot of people I never heard of on my mom's side. See, like, my mom's side, I could trace my mom's side back to like the fucking Ellis Island. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know all her cousins. There's no surprises on that side. My dad's side, I had just met. Actually, after he had passed away, I met a few of his cousins, but they were all from his dad's side. So they really didn't know him because my dad's parents got divorced when he was young, and the dad moved up to Connecticut, right? So most of the family lived in Connecticut. And so my dad was still in the Bronx with his mom. That's where he grew up. So I don't know, I don't know really anything. There's only really one person left, and I always say I'm going to call her, and I haven't done it yet. My cousin's mom, she was around since my dad was a kid, because she married my uncle. They're divorced now, but they're like still really close and good friends with each other. Well, not anymore because my uncle passed away, but they're close to one another. So I think if anybody would have some answers, it would be her. But the problem is she's probably in her like mid to late 80s now. No, maybe like early 80s. So I don't know how great her memory is going to be, but mom was 18 when they got together. Yeah, I know. It's kind of disturbing because when you think about it in these terms, ready? When my mom was going into kindergarten, my dad was graduating high school the same year. That's fucking weird. But they met older. My mom was, I think, 24 when her and my dad met. So, so it wasn't like So my dad was like 36. So, you know, I guess, I don't know. Back then, I think it was a lot different. My mom was also like very mature for her age. Like she was at 24 years old. She was managing a store. You know what I'm saying? Like she was like, I think my mom was like a little bit like more mature than most people her age were. So I think, you know, I don't know. My mom hated my dad, hated him, absolutely fucking hated him, called him pan face because that's how they met. They met through work. So my mom managed a store called John's Bargain Store, and my dad was the district manager of that store. So he would come in, you know, periodically, and my mom used to bring her youngest sister to work with her sometimes, and she would be like, "You can't come today. Panface is coming." It's that she called my dad Panface because he never smiled. She's like, he's like a fucking pan. Like he just like he doesn't smile, he doesn't laugh. Like he looks serious. It's kind of funny because when I got older, there was this security guard in my school that was like, we called him Stoneface because he never fucking smiled. He never laughed. He never had any expressions on his face. He just always looked mad all the time. So we called him Stoneface because he never moved his face. So like, I guess my dad was Stoneface too. And that's why my mom called him Panface because she's like, he was so mean. He never laughed. He never smiled. So my mom hated him. And then what happened was my mom was supposed to go out with this other guy from work at a Christmas party or some shit, right? And the guy ended up bringing her to the party, and I think he like got drunk and started being like a real fucking asshole towards her. And probably because she wouldn't like put out or something, who knows. Like, he started getting aggressive and acting like an asshole for her towards her. So my dad fucking like stood up for her, went up to the guy and was like, "Get the fuck out of here." And he's like, "I'll take you home." You know, he took my mom home that night and drove her home, and she said that was it. I was like, "Mom, what'd you do?" No, I was like, so he like fought for her honor, I guess, you know. And she was like, that was it. After that, they were dating, but my dad was still married at the time. He was still technically married, so that's why my sister calls him a homewrecker. But I mean, she calls my mom a homewrecker, but I don't. My mom, I don't think, you know, the relationship was over. My dad, they were separated. Like my dad was out. He was checked out of the relationship for years by that point. I know a lot of people that do that. My friend right now has been dating this guy for years and she's still married. The husband lives in Florida and he refuses to sign the divorce papers. So like what is she supposed to do? Not move on with her life ever because he's an asshole, you know, and won't sign the divorce papers? No. Here in New York, you have to be separated. You have to do, before you can get divorced, you have to do a trial separation for a year. So, um, mm. So yeah, my dad was already separated from his wife. I think they were still living in the same house, but they were separated. My dad met my mom when he was on leave with her sister's husband. I don't know how my parents met. I always get a mixed response when I ask. All I know is my grandpa didn't like my dad. Can't blame him because of the age gap, but they learned who my dad is. Same with my Nems. I don't think my dad, from what I heard from my other aunts and uncles, they told me that my grandfather did not like my dad when, you know, for the same reason when he first came around, but he very quickly liked him. My dad was very good, like, to my grandparents, dude. I mean, he took them on vacation for the first time ever. My grandparents never went on a plane, you know, nothing. My dad brought them on vacation with us, you know. He treated my grandparents very well. So they ended up really loving him in the end. And he was very good to my grandmother, but at first they were very concerned because my mom and dad met. My mom, you know, and their relationship moved very quickly. I think they were only together for like, I don't even think a year or maybe a year. And my mom moved to California with my dad because like the store that they were both working, the company that they were both working for went out of business or was closing down. And so one of the guys from the store asked my dad if my dad wanted to go in on this, you know, business venture with him. It was like, I don't know, I think he was opening up a fabric store because I guess at that time it was like really popular for people to, make their own clothes and shit. Like still, like there was a market for that. And so my dad, uprooted his life, and that's probably another reason why my sisters fucking resent him, because he's like got this new young girlfriend and moved off to California with her and left them basically, and they lived there for I think a year, and then the guy ended up renting all this furniture and everything for his apartment, and then he like skipped town. So my dad ended up having to pay for all the furniture, and the guy like totally screwed my dad. So they moved back here. My mom got pregnant with my brother. So I think pretty much her whole entire pregnancy, most of it was spent in California. And then, they moved back right before my brother was born. And then she had my brother, and then that's it. They stayed planted here. So I could have been a Cali kid. I would have loved that. I wish they would have stayed there. Fuck New York. My mom, I ended up when I was cleaning her house out, I felt so bad for her. Here she is, right? This little girl that grew up in the projects in Brooklyn, right? And this guy comes along. My dad had made good money, all his life. And he sweeps her off her feet, sweeps her away to California. She had never been anywhere, like really, in her life. Like she didn't travel when she was a kid, never went away. So she goes off to start this life in California with my dad, and her family is gaslighting the fuck out of her. I found all the letters. She saved every letter from her sisters and everybody. And like they were so mad. I think they were jealous, honestly. Now that I like look back, I think her sisters were like jealous because my mom was very ambitious. Like when she was younger, she was definitely, and they've all said this, my mom was the smartest one out of all of the sisters and brothers, she was the smartest one. And my uncle told me, her oldest brother told me, like, if anybody had a potential to go somewhere, it was my mom, like she actually got offered, I think that's another reason why they were upset with her. She had got offered this like really good position working with, I forget if it was like Delta or American Airlines. And then she like declined it, and she probably should have stayed with it because she probably would have ended up making a lot of money. But I think she declined it and moved to California with my dad instead, And I just think, I mean, I'm not saying my family was wrong because they're probably worried about her. Like I worried about, same thing. I worry about my brother. That's why, things are the way that they are, because I seen this girl come into his life. She's a fucking asshole. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you worry, like it's somebody you care about. So I think they were worried about her, just going off with this older guy and moving to a different state, not just a different state, but completely on the opposite side of the country. But like they fucking guilted her every chance they could get. And you can just like read, I saw it in these letters, like, oh, the baby's being born. Too bad you're missing it. Like just such assholes towards her. I'm like, like no one. And I know my mom was homesick and she missed her family. Like she came back because she really was homesick and missed her family, you know. So I think they would have came back eventually, because my mom said she did not like it in California. She's like, people were like, they looked at her sideways because she was a New Yorker. So I think it was probably more like that at that time. Nowadays, I don't think people are like that as much, but whatever. But yeah. So, but it was just funny looking back at the letters, and they're all like guilting her about living in, it was almost like they couldn't survive without her. It was like fucking weird. It was like, let her live her fucking life. And like my uncle went away to the Navy, and nobody said a word to him. He traveled all over the world. But it was like the sisters were jealous, that my mom got to go live in California where it's nice and sunny every day. I don't know. Your parents lived in Cali too? Best boyfriend I ever had. Crushed me when. Oh my God, Rachel. Oh my God. Oh, that just like cut through me. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my God, girl. Oh, I can't even imagine that. Yeah, I can imagine how sad that is though. Oh God. My parents knew each other in high school. 7 years later, they ran into each other at a bar 2 states away. He rescued her from some handsy asshole. 2 weeks later, they married. Are you serious? See, people were like so different. Like I feel like my generation, is like we were like so lazy. We didn't get like most of my friends didn't get married until we were in like our fucking early 30s. Like my best friend got married when she was like 20, what was she, 28 or 27 or 28 or something. And I thought she was insane getting married that young. I was like, what are you doing, dude? It was weird because when I was in high school, like, you know how you come up with the plan in your head that you're like, I want to be married and da 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 by 28, for some reason you attach a number. That was like in my head, I wanted to be married at least by 28, like that was like my goal, which I didn't hit. But I was like, but then once I hit 28, I was like, I just couldn't. No, I'm sorry. I think she was 26. My bad. I think she was 26 when she got married. And I was like, and same thing with her. She met her husband and they moved very quickly. But I kind of, for them, it's a little different because they were friends for a little bit before they actually started dating. And they lived right next door to each other. They lived in a townhouse complex. And so his door was right next to her door. So, like, I don't know. I feel like when you live that close to somebody, you probably get to know them a little bit better, quicker. But, like, unlike my brother and his wife, the fucking stalker that she was. Anyway, they moved so quickly. And I was like thinking in my head, dude, what are you doing getting married so young? Like, you're crazy. But meanwhile, that's not that young. But like our parents' generation, I feel like they got married way younger than we did. That's probably why the divorce rate is so high with the baby boomers. Because I feel like when you get married young, like you don't know what you want at that age. You know what I'm saying? Like the person the kind of guy that I went after in my early 20s versus the type of person I end up marrying are two totally different people. My husband is nothing like the guys, I mean, that I used to date, the typical guys that I used to go after, really. Like, maybe in some ways, but like, he's also like, I don't know. He's just much more family oriented. You know what I'm saying? Like he's like more of like a loner, like not a loner, but you know what I'm saying? Like he's not like the typical guys that I used to try like gravitate towards. But he might have been in when I was in my early 20s. But we started dating when I was in my later 20s, and it was, I don't know. I guess maybe we were both more mature at that time, but I felt, I don't know. It's just different. I don't know. Like if I would have married the guys that I dated back in my early 20s, I'd definitely be divorced right now. Or I'd be really sad because like my ex passed away. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Oh my God, Mercedes girl. Ugh. If I was near you, Mercedes girl, I would come help you. This poor girl, she can't get a fucking break. Seriously. She takes care of her mom 24 hours a day, okay? All the time. And she can't get a break. And she needs a break. Because when you're caring for somebody who's sick, it's extremely taxing. I'm sorry to hear that, girl. Yeah, we picked the wrong ones when we were young. Absolutely. But you have to do that. I feel like you have to. If you don't date the wrong guys, like that's why there's just certain people I used to get really worried. Like even my younger cousin, she got married pretty young. Like she was like 25. And I'm like, she was with the guy for a couple of years, from when I think had just graduated high school. So, maybe they were together for like 4 years at that point in time. But I was like, I don't know. I was still like nervous for her because I'm like, you're so young. Like, you don't know, things could change. But so, I mean, they're fine, now. But of course I worried. It's very rare that people marry and stay with their high school sweethearts. Like my cousin Nico did. My cousin Nico is married to her high school sweetheart, but like they were together in high school. So I've known her husband since I was in sixth or seventh grade. He's been in my family. So he's like, out of all my cousins and all their spouses, he's been around the longest, you know? And they were together. I think they had broken up, during like their 20s because, they were young. He wanted to go out and party with his friends, and she was like, fuck that. And then they ended up, I think it was around the time my grandfather passed away, actually. They ended up rekindling somehow. I think he called her, he must have heard that my grandfather passed away. So he like reached out to her, and then that was it. They started dating again and they got married. They ended up getting married. And it's like so funny because I can't like ever picture her with anybody else. I like, they went, it's weird. Even when they were broken up, I don't think she ever brought any other guys around. She's been with him for so long, but like, that's so rare. You don't know many people that stay together from high school. Oh my God, Rachel, that is heartbreaking. Ugh. That's like the type of shit that you just never get over, like, because there's always going to be that, like, what could have been. Oh my God. Mom and I will make the best. He said, we will figure it out for you to get your hair done. I told him I'm not risking Mom getting sick from him or my sister-in-law. Oh, Mercedes girl. Does she have a nurse that can come ever? My sister married her high school sweetheart. Yeah. My in-laws have been together. They got married. My mother-in-law was 16 when they got married. Her dad had to sign the papers. My father-in-law is only like 2 years older than her, so it's not like some weird shit. He was 18 and she was 16. But they ran off. I think they moved down south. They got married. They're so cute together too. Like they are like stuck to each other's sides. It's so funny. Even at like the parties, like they sit next to each other, and like it's just like when you see my in-laws, you're just like relationship goals, like because they're so like they're just such a unit. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't imagine one without the other. Like they're a unit. They come together, and it's just crazy. Like my husband, he never met my dad, so like he has no idea what my parents are like together. Like he's only known my mom as like a single woman, but his parents are so cute and they've been together forever, and my aunt and uncle are the only other two people I know that have been married since they were in high school. My aunt was like 14 when she started dating my uncle, and they've been together ever since, which is fucking insane. I'm like, how do you never like date? I don't know. I just couldn't imagine being with somebody that long, like, and not ever knowing what other people are like. It's weird. But honestly, I always say this, if my husband, God forbid, something happened to him, I would just be single probably for the rest of my life. I don't think I'd ever get married again or date. I don't know. I used to think my mom was crazy because I was like, Mom, Daddy's gone. When like 5 years had gone by, I was like, dude, start dating. Like, get out there, girl, But my mom just had no interest in it. And I just didn't understand it at the time because I was in my 20s. And I had no idea what it was like to be married. But now I've been married for 10 years, right? Been with my husband. Like I just can't even imagine another person. Like, I don't want anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even imagine going back out into the dating world. Like, ugh, who the fuck wants to do that? No offense to anybody who's single out there. Just like, I can't personally, like, no thanks. I would stay single for probably the rest of my life, just like my mom did. Like, that's it. I got married once and I'm good. Could never imagine living with someone again I haven't dated in 8 years. And I don't think I would either. I really don't. It would be a different story if, like, something happened, like he cheated on me or something. Who knows? But like, if something happened to him, no way. There's no way. I don't think I would ever be able to get married again. But even though, I don't know, I just have like, I would be so worried about my son, and like, I don't know. Like my mom, one of my mom's cousins, she, had her daughter when she was really young. She was like in high school, I think, or maybe just out of high school. She was a teenager, and she did not date anybody until her daughter turned. There was one guy in the whole time of her daughter's entire life. she dated this one guy when her daughter was a teenager, and they were together for like 6 years, and then it just didn't end up working out in the end. But like that was it. Like she would not date. She never brought guys around her daughter, nothing. And I'm like, I would probably be the same way, dude. Because, you know, I met my husband when I was 14. I got married when I was 19. I was married for 40 years until he passed. Aw, Brooklyn, I'm sorry, girl. Ugh, that's like, it's just heartbreaking. I'm sorry to hear that. That's what my mom keeps saying, but I want her to find someone. That's what my mom keeps saying. What do you mean, Ems? I thought your parents are divorced, or I think, yeah, maybe. You've told me, but I'm sorry. My brain's having a brain fart. My dad, the retired congressional lawyer, his wife died back in 2014. Does she like older men? No, JJ, my mom passed away. My dad is 92 and so lonely. Aw. Let me tell you something. I don't know. I think it was because when my grandfather passed away, my grandmother was like, party. My grandfather was like a little controlling. So I understand why my nana like was like, fuck that. Because there was it was so funny. My grandmother, she was a hot little thing, okay? She really was. Like, she always looked like 10 years younger than she actually was. So, dude, I swear to God, it was so funny because when I used to go, like years ago, like after my grandfather passed and I was in my 20s, and I used to go visit her she lived in like this little 50 and over apartment complex. I would go in and all the guys had a crush on her. Every guy, all the older guys in there had a crush on my grandmother, dude. It was the funniest thing. And she used to be like, I'd be like, Nana, why don't you like hang out with Frank? And she'd be like, I put my time in. I don't need a man. She's like, I did enough dirty underwear. But she used to like flirt with all of them, and like she was kind of like a little bit of a player, because she would like bat her eyelashes, you know what I'm saying? And like all the guys had a crush on her. She used to get harassed by the men like in there. And I was like, Nana, are you fucking kidding me? Like this stuff still happens when you're in your 70s. Like, holy shit. Cause like they used to fucking harass her, some of these men. Follow her and shit. Like it was so funny because she used to be like, oh, like I don't need them, and it was just I don't know. I just used to think it was the funniest fucking thing. Like, but I always thought because like she had such a good spirit after my grandfather passed away. Like she lived her life, man. When he passed away, she went and they used to do like these trips to Atlantic City, and she was away every weekend, and she was living it up when my grandfather passed away. It was crazy. It almost was like, Nana, do you even miss him? Because she like lived it up. Mm. And out of all my mom's, siblings, my mom was the most like personality wise. She was the one who was the most like my nana. So I just always thought that, she would be the same way when my dad passed away. But no, that didn't happen. She was like just not in a good way. She got into a serious depression after my dad passed away. And she had like there was one guy she started talking to at one point in time, and if I ever find this motherfucker, I'm gonna rip his eyes out. She was talking on the phone with him. She met him through like work. They were kind of like talking on the phone and everything. And like they had so much in common. They were always on the phone for like hours, a day. Like they talked like outside of work. And finally, after like, I don't even know how long, it was a while, it was like a year. They finally made plans to meet up with one another. And my mom was so excited. Oh my God, I could just cry thinking about this because I was so fucking wanted to strangle this piece of shit. Right. So she was like so excited to finally like meet this guy. It was like the first time after my dad passed that like I had seen her like, like excited like about something. She went and got her hair done. She got, dyed and like all cut and all nice and everything, got her nails done. She's like getting all ready to meet this guy. And this motherfucker completely like ghosted her, like fucking stood her up and fucking ghosted her. And I was like, Dude, I don't think I've ever been that fucking angry in my life. Like, I wanted to drive. He lived in Jersey. I was ready to drive to Jersey and fucking kill this guy. Cause she was so hurt, dude. Like, and I was just like, what the fuck? And then after that, forget it. She had no fucking interest. So thank you, whatever your fucking name was, asshole, who did that to my mom. I was so fucking upset. I'm like, how do you do that to somebody? Like, first of all, you know that, like, my dad passed away, and it was years later. It was like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years after my dad passed away. And, you know, she, you know, I don't think my mom was like ready to get, married to this guy or get in a relationship or anything like that. But like, they were just going to meet up, even just as friends. Like, but she was like excited, and they talked on the, like, how do you do that to somebody? You talk on the phone with them. You know what I'm saying? You have all these things, you spend all this time bonding with them, and then you just ghost them like that, like for no reason. My mom was so hurt, dude. I could tell. She tried to like play it off, but I could tell she was fucking hurt, dude. Like really fucking hurt, and I was, oh my God, I can't even explain like the feeling I had that I just wanted to fucking kill this guy. Cause I'm like, how do you do that to somebody when they're in like a vulnerable situation and they're, trying to like move on with their life after losing somebody, and you just do that to them? Like, fucking piece of shit. Loser. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Like, maybe he was, who knows? Who the fuck knows? I don't know. But that fucking asshole. Hope karma caught up with that fucking douchebag. So after that, she was like, no, she wouldn't even talk to anybody. Mm. And I tried to push her constantly, even just to have a friend. I'm like, you know what, Mom? You don't need to have, sex with guys or anything. Like, just, but you deserve to have a companion to do things with. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's just a friend, that you go and do things with and travel. Like, not every guy is looking for that, especially at your age, like in their 60s. Like, I don't know. My mom just, like, that was it after that guy. Fucking, he was an asshole. Piece of shit. I'm very, very, very protective of my mom, so. Older single men want someone young enough to be their daughter. Why? Yeah, I don't know. That's fucking creepy. Because men are fucking gross, dude. All they think about. Wait, hold on a second. Let me see what I'm saying. I wish I had to move several hours away a few years back. Sorry about her being alone on a big piece of property. She maintains everything. Hold on. She's a business owner, always working. It's tough. I think she started to figure out how to retire, though. I hope she does, because that's the one thing my mom always. I need to find myself a stepdad. I think that's the one thing that my mom always, uh, you know, regretted, was that, like, before she passed away, was that, like, she didn't retire. She never got to retire and like enjoy her life, and all her, like, the fruits of her labor, all the hard work, like, she never got to be that grandma who babysits her kids, grandkids, or like anything. She worked up until the last like month where she went in the hospital and couldn't work. And trust me, if she could have fucking moved that computer into the hospital with her, she probably would have. But yeah, it's hard. It's hard when you see your mom by herself, because it's like, I just wanted her to be happy, man. That's really what the whole last 10 years of her life, that's all I wanted, man. I just wanted like my old mom back, because my mom was the best, dude. Like, when we were kids, she was so much fun. She was so social, happy, outgoing. You know what I'm saying? And it was really sad to see her like this different person who was like negative all the time and depressed and unhappy, so like, I had to deal with that for the last 10 years of her life. So, when my brother and me got in a fight and all that shit happened, that was like, that added just 10 times, that made everything 10 times worse, on top of already being depressed, about her life and everything. So it was like, fucking, I mean, I just wanted to kill him and his wife. I was just like, how the fuck do you do this to somebody who's already suffering? Like, who's already down. You like kicked her while she was fucking down. Like that's why I can never fucking get over this shit because I just don't, I don't know how you fucking do that to her. Like if my mom was a piece of shit, horrible mother, then I would understand it. But like, dude, my mom was always there for us. If we needed anything, my mom was there, dude. Like at any time, if I ever was in a bind, it didn't matter. If it was 3 o'clock in the morning, I could call her up, Mom, I need this. Okay, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Like literally would fucking jump out of bed in the middle of the night to fucking help you, even as an adult. So like the fact that you could treat her like that, I just like, I can't even fucking wrap my brain around it. Treat her like she's like a horrible piece of shit. My brain couldn't even handle it. I envy those of you that had close relationships with your mom. So far, I envy people that had close relationships with their dads. Like, I get it. Because trust me, my dad and I had a very strained relationship growing up. I mean, out of all of his kids, I probably got along with him the best, but it was hard. It was rough. It was a struggle. My dad was not the easiest person to get along with and have a relationship with, even to my mom. I used to tell my mom, I was like, when I was in my early 20s, I wanted my mom to get divorced. I was like, you need to fucking divorce him and just fucking, you deserve to be happy. Cause like she became like complacent in this like relationship and almost like, I don't know. My mom was very good at talking herself out of things, like they didn't happen. But I always felt like she was such a good person. She just deserves so much better. Like not that my dad was a good man. It was just that like he was an alcoholic. He drank and he was mean sometimes. Like he was just fucking mean and nasty for no reason. So I felt like my mom deserves to be with somebody who is on her like same level of happiness. You know what I'm saying? Who wants to do the things that she wants to do. Go out, have the same interests as her. Like I felt like she just deserved more than what she had. And, because my dad just was miserable sometimes. And I was like, why are you like, like, why do you want to be with somebody that's miserable like that? I don't know. Never made sense to me. Still to this day, I can't figure it out. But I guess like you love who you love. But yeah, my dad was, he was a hard person to get along with. So when I see, like, I'll never forget when my husband and, I first met his dad. And I remember his dad came over our house for the first time. And I was watching them interact with each other. And I was like, dude, this is fucking weird. Like, they're like best friends, like him and his dad, like, they look exactly alike. They walk exactly alike. They're into the same things. Like, they have such a strong bond, him and his dad, that like it was weird to me to see that, and I was like, I felt bad for my brother more than anything because my dad and my brother fucking hated each other, dude. Like hated each other. And I have to say, my dad was right about my brother most of the time in his criticism, but he was very hard on my brother and he treated my brother like shit, you know? And I think they had a bad relationship. It got better when we got a little bit older, but when my brother was like a teenager and in his 20s, like their relationship was fucking horrible, dude, horrible. And they just didn't, even when they were getting along, they really didn't have that bond. Like they were just so different as people that, you know, that it just like it was very strained. And I used to really feel bad for my brother because like I had a great relationship with my mom and I always had he did too. He had a great relationship with my mom too, but like it's different, a boy needs his dad, and I just felt like I felt bad for my brother because I felt like he never really had that, like that to go do like father son things. They never did that. They never like did anything together. Like my dad would never be like, hey, you want to go to a Yankee game and just him and my brother go? Like that would never happen. He took me places all the time, but he wouldn't take my brother. So like, I don't know, my dad just like, I think my dad was a little bit jealous of my brother because he was a little like mama's boy and my dad had a bad relationship with his mother. So I think he resented that. And I think that my brother was also like highly intelligent. He was in gifted and talented, like, honors classes, high honors. And I think my dad was jealous of that. I think my dad was jealous that my brother didn't have to had an easy life, and my dad didn't. His life was extremely hard. So I think that he had that like jealousy thing there, and it fucked their whole relationship up. You know, and it was sad. I used to feel bad for my brother that it was like that, because I was lucky. I had my mom, dude. Like, thank God. I always say, if things were different and my mom was the first one to go, I don't know where I'd be now. I don't know. But oh no. But you know what I'm saying? So like when I see people with their dads and having that like close bond, like I remember I had one girlfriend who her dad was like, she was daddy's little princess. You know what I'm saying? And like I used to just watch her and just be like, that's so cool. Like, that your dad loves you so much and he shows you all that love and affection. Like, I don't have that. My dad hugged me one time in my life. Like, and it was after I got arrested for my DWI and spent the night in jail. And I was shocked that he felt like empathy towards me after that, but he did, and like that's how profound it was, because it still stands out to this day. And that's how rare it was for him to do something loving towards me like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's, I know how you feel, just in a different way, not with the mom. I have friends that don't have relationships with their moms, and I feel so bad, because I'm very like, I realize how lucky I am to have that to have had that with my mom and be so close with her and be best friends with her. I was just looking forward to the break. After 25 days, I was going to get my hair done. Yep. Aw. Mercedes, girl, you can't like sneak away for like an hour. You know what, Ems, you're better off not working now. If you can afford to not work, your health is far more important than working right now. And if you and your husband are okay financially, consider yourself lucky in one sense, but don't worry about work. Worry about getting better. So I poured the candles with this new wax yesterday. And I've come to find out, this is so like weird. And this is what I was saying the other day. You have to like certain waxes. I want to test the candles, but I was reading last night that with this specific type of wax, you have to let it harden for 2 weeks. So I have to friggin' let these candles sit here for 2 weeks until I could light them. I'm so mad. I'm like, no, I want to light them, but I might light one. I don't know. Like, how the fuck does it take 2 weeks to fully harden? But I guess I don't know. That's what they said. Everything I read about this type of wax, that's the case. But I will tell you, they do smell pretty good, even right now. But with some of the waxes, they say that you have to let them cure for like a longer period of time. The longer you let it cure for, the scent will become stronger for some reason over time. So we'll see. We'll see if it really, happens 2 weeks from now. All of a sudden the candles are going to smell great. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that, but we'll see. We'll see. So I have to sit there. You know how tempting it is to just burn these fucking things right now? I just want to light them on fire, but I can't. I can't. That's why I think I'm just going to stick with the one wax and just use that, because I am impatient and I can't wait 2 weeks. Although I have other candles that have been sitting here for like a month that I haven't lit yet, and I should light them, but because that's what they say with the soy wax, the longer you wait, the more the scent binds with the wax. I don't know. Who knows? Right? Whoa, that's long non-wax I've ever used. Takes that long. It's coconut apricot wax. Coconut apricot, yeah. I mean, that's insane, right? I think 2 weeks is a long time. That's why I like the Parasoy wax. It's called IGI 6006. And that one you could pretty much let it cure for like a day and then just light it. and it's fine. But yeah, I think that's ridiculous. 2 weeks? Give me a break. You know? Like, I don't know. I gotta fix the tops though. Some of them, I don't know why. One of them came out weird. I think there's like, I don't know if there's an air pocket, but I have to test the different wicks in it and see how it works. First, I just want to see if I like this wax. I might not even like it, you know. I told you guys the most important thing to me is that the smell is good, and that's why I ordered this wax, because I read that the smell like was the scent throw was good on it. So I tried that because I was like, I want to at least be able to offer people, if they want a more natural type of wax, I at least have something. But I think the main wax I'm going to use is the second one I ordered. The first one I ordered was soy wax, and fuck that shit. I mean, it looks nice and everything, but I don't like, what good is it if it doesn't smell good? I don't want to make candles that don't smell good, because then it's like a waste of money to me. You spend all this money on these oils, you know what I'm saying? To pour it in wax, and then it's not even gonna fucking fill your house up with a scent. That's like stupid to me. Pointless. So the second wax I got, that one is great. So far I've tested it with like 2 or 3 different scents, and the scent throw is great on that one. So I like that one. So now this is the third type that I'm trying, and it's a more expensive wax too, which is crazy. You would think that, you know, you wouldn't need to wait so long. So, and there's one more I want to try that I think, well, no, I'm sorry. There's 2 more different types that I'm going to try, and then that's it. I'm going to settle on one. One of them's a coconut, what is it? Coconut soy wax, I think, which also is supposed to have good throw for scent. And then the other one is another, that one's really for making like wax melts. So the thing is, the thing that the type of wax is a high-end wax. So we'll go with your containers for the luxury market. Well, that's what I'm saying. If I use this specific wax, I'm only using it in like my more higher end looking containers, because it's expensive. But I mean, so far, I think it seems good. It smells really good, and it looks really pretty. It's like shiny. It's got like a shiny top to it. Whereas the other one that I use, the top, when it's finished, is kind of matte looking. Not that it matters really, but I don't know. When it cured last night, I was like, ooh, that's kind of pretty. You know, it's shiny. It looks like nice. You know what I'm saying? But I still have to test that one and see which wicks work. It's such a pain in the ass. Like, there's no answers. That's what's so frustrating about this, is like, there's no answers anywhere, you know, like nobody can tell you what type of wick to use, you know, really. They could kind of give you a starting point, like try this, but like you might not like that, or it might not work for you in your jar with your wax and the fragrance that you're using, and if you use like dyes or something, that could fucking mess everything up. So like I'm that's why I'm taking so long, in case anybody's wondering. Because I gotta figure it out. Who fucking knew? Like, you would think that you just throw a wick and wax and burn it and that's it, but apparently it's more complicated. Like, I won't lie, the other day I was like, dude, this is like more trouble than it's fucking worth. Like, I don't even know if I want to do this, you know? But I talked myself off the ledge. I was like, you know what, Leanna, that's life. You got to figure things out. So I'll figure it out. Yeah, I like it. Well, if you're interested, Creative Witch, it's the coconut apricot wax from Aztec Candle Company. And I realized the other day, I asked you guys while I was live, where do you think a company named Aztec Candle Company would be based out of? I asked you, and then I forgot to tell you guys the answer, because this is a second candle company. One of them's called Virginia Candle Company, but they're based in Tennessee. I'm like, okay. Because I was like, I want to order. There's no really big suppliers that are in the Northeast, right? So like I have, everywhere I order from is either on the South, you know, in the South. Like, I think the nearest one is North Carolina, right? So every other place I order from that's like a big supplier, they're like the shipping charges are outrageous to ship it all the way up to New York. Like I'll go order the wax. The wax will be like $25. And then I go to check out and it's like 50 something dollars because the shipping is so fucking crazy with this stuff. So I was looking for places that were closer. So I find the place called Virginia Candle Supply. And I'm like, oh, well, that's closer than North Carolina. So let me try ordering from this. There is one in Pennsylvania, I think. But anyway, I go to order and I noticed that they're based out of Tennessee. I'm like, great. So then this Aztec place, I thought it was going to be based out of like New Mexico or Arizona. That's what I would think, right? Aztec, like, I don't know. I thought, I always equate that with like Mexico for some reason, like, Southern America or something, or whatever, Central America. And I look and I'm like, they're fucking based in Tennessee. What? I'm so confused. So, Tennessee is the place to live if you're, making candles. But yeah, so I thought that was weird. I'm like, Aztec? I'm like, they're based in Tennessee? Like, I don't know. I just would never think a company named Aztec would be coming out of Tennessee, but okay. So anyway, that's where I ordered though. I ordered some scents and everything. All right. I'm going to end this though because I really have to use the ladies' room. I've been holding it in for a while. But anyway, I hope everybody has a really good weekend this weekend. And I am planning next week. I'm going to try to like get my shit together and do some type of Christmas craft. I probably should do it like members only, but I don't know. We'll see. I do have to like plan some members only lives. So we'll figure that out. But anyway, hope you guys all have an excellent weekend and enjoy some time with your families and everything. And I will see you guys in the next one. All right, I'm out.